God. Have you ever tried this before?
I don't believe
So yeah, that dumbass shit happened yesterday. Like I said, I would have been streaming yesterday early, like I am now. But I had stuff to do that other people kept rushing me to do. Because I ain't moved fast enough. Because I was full after eating. She wanna threaten to kick a nigga out. I'm like, cool, do you? She just tried to hold shit over on people. Beg for money at the same time and claim to be, I don't know what the fuck she claimed. I don't even be listening like that. That shit crazy. You know, the one damn thing she do is all the time. But, yeah, no. So whatever happened, happened in the sense of, whatever.
You going there?
And, yeah, no, that's not even worried about. Right now they gone. Or she gone. But the van is messed up though. I mean, come on now, make it make sense. The lies are just always lies. Oh, the van messed up. The tires messed up. Then why are you going right now? You seen what the tires look like. I know what a new tire look like, far from down, but they're the type to tell that, like, if you were to look at the cloud in the sky right here, they tell you that cloud you're looking at is not right there. That's the kind. That's the kind of people they be, or that's the kind of people they is. But I'm just chilling.
Oh, was that the Kid Cudi situation? He looked like R. Kelly right here. That's very, very Kelly.
Got mad because I wasn't contributing to the whole T-Move thing. It's like, why would I want to contribute to you just wasting money on T-Move? We could have been had the internet back up and running. But I'm not finna stress myself out with stuff like that. Nah, they made that mess. They gotta fix it up. That thing over $1,000 now. Want me to mess my bike up, looking for applications and stuff, going distances that my bike really can't go due to the fact that the environment is littered with like shrapnel glass and nails and stuff.
These freak offs.
Only reason I know that is because I tried to go and that was when I went to go and get those earphones. I gotta put some more air in my back tire before I go out there today. Hopefully it's not too bad because I didn't go out yesterday, so the air probably more likely just drained out. But yeah, yeah, all they really do is just sit there and just make stuff up. They'll talk shit on anybody. Like, as long as it help them get money, that's all that matters. I'm just trying to figure out what person is giving them this money every time they go to get mad and talking shit on other people. Same people that they ask for money. But no, I'm just chilling for now. Wait until I go out there.
Josh should have
Now,
gotten
the first
earlier.
lawsuit came in November of 2023
Cassie
from
got
Diddy's
in early.
ex-girlfriend, singer Cassie, alleging years of abuse and rape. The two parties settled the next day. And then in March, federal agents raided his homes in Miami and LA. In May, video surfaced showing Combs attacking Cassie in an LA hotel in 2016. He publicly apologized days later. In June, Combs returned his key to the city at the request of Mayor Adams. All of this now leading up to his arrest yesterday. Do stay with CBS News New York. We brought you the news conference live when that indictment was unsealed earlier today, and you can read the entire document on cbsnewyork.com.
We want to know, right? Who's going to be watching Jesse and Delilah? Who's going to be watching the kids?
So this was the first step. We have a bail appeal scheduled for tomorrow at 3:30 in front of Judge Carter, the district judge assigned to this case. I think that we made the points that we've been wanting to make. I think it came out. Mr. Combs is a fighter. He's going to fight this.
Oh, we saw.
He's innocent.
He likes to fight bitches.
He wants to establish his innocence. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of the charges. There's nothing that the government said in their presentation today that changes anyone's mind. He's been looking forward to this day. He's been looking forward to clearing his name, and he's going to clear his name. And we're going to stand by his side as he does. We believe in him wholeheartedly. He didn't do these things. This is a 10-year relationship.
Yes, he did.
There's no coercion. There's no crime. There's basically just, someone who brought a civil case and now is finding themselves a witness in a criminal case. And we're going to fight this case with everything we have as we speak. And eventually he's going to be shown to be innocent.
Blah,
And so
blah.
tomorrow we fight again. And we'll fight every day until we don't have to fight anymore. I don't know. The question is, why did it happen last night to today? I don't know the answer to that question. I just want to make one point very clear. We have no power. All we can do is show good faith. He got on a plane and he came here. And if he stayed here for 1 day before the case started, or for 1 year before the case started, he was going to stay as long as he needed to stay. It ends up being only 12 days. That's fine. That's what the government wanted to do. The government didn't want to turn himself in. He came here to turn himself in. Why doesn't the government want to turn himself in? Because then they can't ask for detention. So they go and they arrest him. They arrest the guy who came to New York to turn himself in.
Notice how it's just so quiet. Like I said, through action I prove as I always do. It's quiet because I'm a quiet person. I'm chill. If ain't nobody shit talking me, I ain't gonna shit talk back to them. Especially when I don't do shit to nobody but stay in this room and leave unless I have to. I mean, I got pictures of me having my freaking pinky cut open. All kind of stuff. Cuts all on me and everything. Like, I don't even got regular skin. Thumb even got smacked up.
He's doing fine. He's a fighter. He's a fighter and he's going to fight this. All right, I'm going to go.
Thank you.
I don't get into that stuff.
All right, so you guys just saw those news clips. Now, I've been doing some digging, matching up a lot of what was said in this latest indictment by the feds, and a lot of really interesting things that I'm recollecting. Now, I will say this. I remember when Diddy went on this whole little rant in 2019 where he said that, he spent several hours crying his eyes out and he just needs to get it off his chest and just, let things go. So it seems like this man has been going through a lot. I think he knew that this day was eventually going to come. When I go back and I think about all the random shit that he used to post and I would always call out like it's so insincere. So this is a video from 2019 where he claimed that he cried for hours. I want y'all to watch this.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I've been holding a lot of shit in lately. We outside. Had like a 3.5 hour cry.
That's my mama.
But I just let it all out. Well, as much as I could tap into. That shit feel
movement, the Time's Up movement, and he knew eventually his time would come. And so you have him sitting here burning sage and Palo Santos. He got the crystals in there. He's talking about God. He's literally mixing a bunch of traditional religions with Christianity. The whole thing was just weird. And then, like I said, he looked like he didn't get a shot of adrenochrome because we had only been in lockdown for a month.
Lima Palo Santos. Palo Santos. God has blessed us through this situation, blessed our healthcare workers in the front line, blessed our elderly, blessed people all over the world. It's not just a wherever you at thing, it's happening all over the world. Bless everybody. And please forgive us. Because when you forgive us, when you accept the cure, or what a big through your way.
Because I didn't move fast enough. The whole time because my sister ain't want or feel like getting the fuck up to get me a soup so I can take a shower. I had to go to sleep dirty at damn not even a week ago. That was on Monday.
Justin has been named in a lawsuit. The mother hasn't been named in any lawsuits, but I wonder if she was also helping to, you know what I'm saying, procure girls. She was also bootleg this like Maxwell to Diddy. Because the way she's acting and carrying on is really disturbing. So I want y'all to go ahead and check this video out.
Ew. Ew. Nah, and I don't want to hear, oh, some people are like that they close with their kid. You should not be kissing your kid in the mouth after they get puberty. At that point, you shouldn't be doing that. That looks weird as fuck. That is weird as hell.
Freshly dipped though.
Did y'all peep that? The mother has on white nail polish.
Why is he showing
Just
me?
like Carisha be wearing white nail polish. Remember, in the lawsuit, Cassie said that Diddy forced the women around him to wear white nail polish because it looked good during the freak-off. So very interesting.
What? I don't remember that.
Yeah. They ain't sitting in the house playing. They outside moving and shaking, baby.
Nah, this don't sound right the way he's saying it.
Strip club, I don't care. Real. It's my dog, you know, I want to live life. We out here moving and grooving.
This summer, get up, get out, and get closer to it.
Life. We out here moving and grooving.
I would rather jump off the side of the building before going to a strip club with a parent. That is weird, bro. That is weird.
My mom told me, she just said, keep moving, baby. Keep moving. She can stop. She can touch the floor.
Touch what?
You know?
Ew, and look how she's saying it. It's all sexual. Even when she asked for the kiss, it was like it was all seductive. Like this is weird. Like I've never seen this. This is weird as hell. Look how she said flat. Ew, with her teeth.
Nasty bitch.
Right.
Now we see that video.
That's sick.
This came out
He's a
about
sick
2 years
nigga.
ago. And in this video, he's talking about how he's tired, he was in the field, and then he says he was at booby trap. And basically he's dehydrated, he needs an IV. So remember in this lawsuit, they're saying that after freak-offs, him and the victims would receive IV fluids to recover. But remember in the Little Rod lawsuit, Little Rod was talking about how Diddy was using him and others to procure girls from booby trap. The producer whom Diddy hired in August 2022 helped craft several songs on his R&B love album Off the Grid. Claims in the lawsuit that Diddy groped him and forced him to engage in sex acts with sex workers. Jones also claims that he was ordered to recruit sex workers from booby trap on the river, a Miami strip club, and bring them back to Diddy's Star Island home. And then we have the video of him talking about he's dehydrated, he was out all night at booby trap. So unless you live in Miami, you may not realize that what he's talking about is a strip club. People might be thinking he went hunting or something like that and set traps. No, this fool was setting human traps, okay? So that video may come back to bite him in the ass.
So I was on night last night. I was in the field, you know, promoting. I was at Booby Trap, promoting the brand. I was not there for the festivities at Booby Trap. I was promoting the brand. I'm just waking up, so I know I look so crazy and dehydrated, but I must go to work. That name dehydration, the solution.
Now, another thing that I find very interesting is that Foxy Brown is usually quiet. Because like I said, a lot of these celebrities are not talking right now. Remember today, even Kevin Lyles, he announced that he was stepping down as the 300 Entertainment CEO. He claims it's time to pass the torch. A lot of people are saying that he might be running off to Bali to go be with his friend Russell Simmons. Because this whole industry is about to be turned upside down. And I believe that something is getting ready to hit the fan. Because as we all know, Foxy Brown doesn't say a whole lot. You know, Foxy Brown tends to mind her business and, you know, she'll wear her guys. But Foxy Brown took to her social media page and she wrote the following. She says, shit's about to really get crazy. Why would Foxy randomly say that? So now a lot of people are putting two and two together and saying that if Diddy is looking at, you know, he's looking at several years in prison with all these allegations, that if he ends up getting locked up, he's going to take a lot of people down with him. So now, once again, the conversation about Jay-Z is being put back. You were talking about how Jay-Z had underage relations with Foxy Brown, which was
which later on transitioned into a producer and artist collaboration, a relationship that became a key component in her success and blow up. Because not only was Efren a very talented and ambitious producer, he also had a lot of prior ties to the music industry, something that Ice Spice benefited from. The ties to the industry he had was through his father, DJ Enough. a DJ and radio personality born in Brooklyn, New York, who's been working at hip-hop radio station Hot 97 since 1998. The encounter with Riot later on led to Ice Spice releasing her debut song, Bully Freestyle, in March 2021. The song gained attention after a video of Ice Spice participating in a challenge called the Bust It Challenge went viral on Twitter. Sometime later after that, she dropped the song Name of Love, which also gained attention, but this time on SoundCloud. On August 10, 2022, Ice Spice released her song Munch, distributed by Worldstar Hip Hop. The song quickly gained traction on social media, and Ice Spice was officially on the trajectory of blowing up. And that's exactly what eventually ended up happening. Ice Spice, in a span of a few weeks, became one of the most talked about new artists, all based on one song, who essentially blew up overnight in the music industry. So she had a big name, but who was the person behind the music? This is when streamer and YouTuber Kai Cenat comes into play, because Ice Spice ended up doing an hour-long stream.
Give me dirt, because what did I do? Like,
People could suddenly now put a personality to the face, which is an important part of the story, because if people feel like they don't know you, it's going to be very hard for you to pivot. Along with the song Munch climbing, her name being in the spotlight, and people now having a sense of who she was, things were going fairly well for Ice Spice, especially considering the fact that she only had a handful of songs out, Munch being the only one people recognized. Ice Spice, before she went on Kai Cenat's stream, also did a performance at Rolling Loud, which was heavily in the focal point during her blow-up. You can tell that she wasn't prepared for this moment. And on top of the narrative regarding her being an average rapper becoming stronger, people are now criticizing her stage presence, which is a critical aspect of being an artist. However, for Ice Spice, since she was such a new act who had rose to prominence so quickly, people eventually gave her a break. Later on, Ice Spice dropped 2 singles ahead of her EP. The first one being Bikini Bottom. The song had a somewhat catchy vibe to it. However, the very gimmick that people were drawn to was eventually the same thing that made people lose interest in it. One of the reasons why her breakout song Munch ended up catching virality was because of the line, "You thought I was feeling you, that Ninja Munch." She somehow managed to capture that same exact essence on Bikini Bottom. The line, "How can I lose if I'm already chose," became a viral moment along with the song. At this point, she had 3 records out that were catching heat, and while those were still bubbling, she was getting a lot of coverage, specifically within hip-hop media. The biggest impact of the coverage relating to how fast she came up. People were wondering, how did she even come up this fast? That was a good question, because after all, at this point, she was only a few months into her career. Somehow, she's been getting all these cosigns from these big superstars out of nowhere, and her face is being plastered all over the place. A few months later, on January 6, 2023, she dropped the final single, In Her Mood, leading up to her EP, Like. The EP had not a lot of songs on it, 6 in total, minus the 3 she had already released. Despite that, the project ended up pushing 15,000 in first week sales, which wasn't bad for an artist who had blown up 5 months prior. It also debuted at number 13 on the top rap albums chart and at number 37 on the Billboard 200. The next few months after this is when she reached the peak of her career. Ice Spice linked up with UK artist Pink Pantheress for the song Boys a Liar 2. The song peaked at number 3 on the Billboard Hot 100, which up until this point was the biggest moment of her career.
Old Spice Gentleman Super Hydration Body Wash. Vanilla and shea. 24/7.
On the Billboard Hot 100, which up until this point was the biggest moment of her career. Now that was until the Barbie soundtrack for the Barbie movie. Ice Spice, along with Nicki Minaj, was featured on the Barbie soundtrack. That was a very big mainstream moment for her, which kept propelling her to the top. Shortly after that, a collaboration with Taylor Swift for the song Karma was announced. The record hit number 2 on the Billboard Hot 100, so this was her second top 10 entry within the span of a few months. At this point, Ice Spice had built up a significant amount of leverage in the music industry, and this was less than 1 year into her blow-up. She got co-signed by some of the biggest stars in music, performed alongside them, jumped on songs with them, and built up a very big social media platform through the millions of dollars of marketing that was dumped into her brand. But it was at this point that things eventually started to take a turn for the worse. A turn that eventually took her from almost 40 million monthly listeners to 15 in the span of a single year. Ice Spice started teasing a song called Fart, which was supposed to be the single to her next project, Y2K. After the snippet went viral on TikTok and social media, she ended up releasing it on January 2024. The song initially debuted at number 37. However, the week after that, it dropped down
She
to
has 17
52,
now.
then 93, and after 1 month and 22 days of its release, the song officially left Billboard Hot 100. Ice Spice at this point didn't have any records on the charts. As she continued releasing a few more singles up until the release of her Y2K debut album, Ice Spice hype had clearly died down at this point. Her music just wasn't performing as well, and the novelty factor of her brand was disappearing by the second. And then came her debut studio album, Y2K, the release that was supposed to be the most defining moment of her career. The album came out on July 26, 2024, with a mere length of only 10 songs and 23 minutes. The general public and her fans considered the album not good.
I feel like Ice Spice lacks the capacity and the ability to make a good record.
Wait, out of all these songs, let me see how many I like. It's really
The
short.
public and her fans considered the length of
I like Fat Butt, I like I like Popa, I like Bitch I'm Packing, I like 20 Cent, I like Did It First, I don't like BB Dub. I don't like this one. Okay, I don't like the last 4. But these first 6, I like them. I listen to them all.
only 10 songs and 23 minutes. The general public and her fans consider the album not good.
I mean,
I
she's
feel
not
like
a
Ice
good
Spice
rapper.
lacks the capacity and the ability to make a good record. Really, to me, on the surface, it reads more like a lack of effort than anything.
The album ended up doing 28,000 in first week sales, a number that would be considered not so bad for any other.
She also a big Sean, that's
artist.
crazy.
However, considering how much the industry was pushing her, the numbers were definitely underwhelming. Let's talk about some key reasons why this album underperformed. But most importantly of all, let's talk about why Ice Spice lost relevancy. First of all, the album rollout didn't come across as authentic. One of the focal points of marketing this album had nothing to do with the music itself, but it did have everything to do with things outside of it, like her supposed relationship with UK rapper Central C. After coincidentally being spotted together in public around the same time she was ready to drop her album, it appeared as if they were allegedly dating, and they both kept the rumors alive and played into it. Come to find out, it was nothing but a ploy for a collab they were about to drop. The song was titled Did It First, and the entire concept of this particular song was cheating.
And let's be clear, a lot of the songs I like by her, it's because the production is so good. So, Riot, he doing his thing, alright? So, to be honest, that's more so what I'm into. I'm into the production. Because, yeah, she's not saying shit. She's not actually a good rapper. It's not like I'm listening to these songs and I'm like, hey, she ate that. Like, it's not giving that at all. But the beats are just, they're just doing it for me, especially at the gym. I need some good production at the gym. I need some shit to keep me going. Okay, and Riot's beats, they keep me going. Did It First, such a great,
between Ice Spice,
such great
Central C,
production.
and another famous social media star whose name is Madeline. She dated Central C in the past, and sometime after
Cinch ate her up on that song, though.
Ice Spice stated that they were strictly friends. This is when we get into the topic of gimmicks. The definition of the word is as follows: something that is not serious or of real value that is used to attract people's attention or interest temporarily, especially to make them buy something. A strategy we've seen a lot of rappers in the game use with the help of the corporations, i.e. the record labels, and it usually ends up in the artist becoming a has-been. The psychology behind why that happens: people simply become more attached to the temporary high of uncovering what the gimmick actually is, rather than getting emotionally invested in the artist. For Ice Spice, her brand has always been very superficial. One of the biggest reasons why she even blew up in the first place was, you guessed it, due to pretty privilege, a social phenomenon which acknowledges the societal advantage a person has by fitting into the beauty standards of their culture. Ice Spice is, after all, a racially ambiguous, attractive woman who's, most importantly of all, light skin. Colorism is a huge factor that plays a critical part in the success of any female rapper. This is the same thing Cardi B benefited from. Being racially ambiguous simply makes you appear as more relatable to a bigger demographic of people. She had all those things playing towards her advantage. On top of having the nepotism aspect on her side, Ice Spice had every advantage in the book, which you can't fault her for capitalizing on, but it does explain why the general public views her as an attractive girl who one day decided to pick up a microphone and somehow surpass the women in the industry who've been working at their craft for decades just to get ignored. The music industry is clearly not about talent. Ice Spice is a representation of that fact. She leveraged her looks in order to put herself in an elevated position, a position that's gonna be hard to maintain for the long haul.
Dawn Platinum removes 99% of grease. It's the GOAT. And that's coming from a duck. The better grease getter.
The future of cleansing. Soap, activate, wash. Try new Olay cleansing melts.
The core for Ice Spice Cells is sexuality and promiscuity, something that she knows and all the people backing her up also know. This is not a secret when it comes to her. At every single moment possible, she's either seen twerking or sticking out her tongue in a salacious way, which does constantly feed into her brand. This is what keeps her popular because as a female rapper in this generation, unless you're selling the idea of sex, it's going to be hard for you to even get your foot in the door. Part of selling this brand-wise is connected to children, specifically little girls. If you pay close attention to the visual aspect of her brand, bright colors like pink speaks to a younger audience. Something that's been an integral part of the marketing and the demographic of young girls. On top of the visual aspect, we also have the personality aspect. Ice Spice appears as a very likable person. That was, of course, up until the recent story involving her friend Cleo Trappa, which we'll talk about in just a minute. An aspect a lot of people overlook. Coming across as being likable can get you where you want to go, whether it's attracting the right opportunities for your business, cultivating relationships of all kinds, or having certain unique experiences in life. It's one of the most effective ways to network with others.
Welcome back, YouTube. And for those who do not know me, hello, my name is Noah, and on this channel we talk about y'all always got the tea when it comes to creepy story times. So we will be watching some TikToks, and as always, the creators will be linked down below. If you love their content, give them a follow over on TikTok. This first creator goes by the handle J-Chi, and he is telling about a time that he could have sworn his mother was calling him.
Tell me a ghost story that sounds completely unbelievable, but it's entirely.
So my mom got this house in this town, and the house was huge. So I'm gonna give y'all the display of the house. It was the living room. If you open the front, there was the living room, my mom's room, a den, and my sister's room. So there's a glass door. Behind the glass door is the kitchen. It's a room on the left-hand side, a bath, a restroom, and then you have another door on the right-hand side of the kitchen. The second part of the house. You have the washing machine, the dryer, the back door, and it's a screen door. It's like a little sitting area and a screen door. Then you have a bathroom, and then you have my room, which consists of a den and my room. So my room is like one big-ass room. So y'all, I had my music playing, all the lights was off in the whole house because like at this time I was like the man of the house type of situation, which queen of the house, whatever. So y'all, I had turned all the lights off. My sisters and my mom was straight up front, so I shut both of the doors, the front door to the kitchen, and then the second door going back to my part of the house. In my room, vibing, lights turned off, music playing, in the bed, chilling. So I hear my mama call my name, and it was like 4 or 5 times. So I turn my music off. I'm like, yes, huh, yes, ma'am. What you need, mom? Never heard nothing. So I'm like, let me turn my damn music back on. Obviously, it wasn't that important. That's how I was feeling at the time. Y'all, I turn my music back on, and they can't hear in the front of the house what I have going on. I could have a whole fucking house full of friends in the house. Nobody would know it. So I turn my music back on, y'all, and I hear my mama scream my name. So I'm like, at this point, let me get the fuck up and go see what's really going on, because something going on. Y'all, I opened my room door, and the screen door where the back door is was like, boom. As soon as I opened my door, that shit started going crazy. So I turned the light on, looked outside the back door, y'all. The screen door was locked from the inside in. Like somebody in the house had to lock it, and the back door was locked. So that was the first red flag that threw me off. Mind you, my room and stuff is still dark, and the music is still playing, but it's low. The only light on is the light in this hallway. So I opened the door to go to the kitchen, the first door, then I opened the second door to get to the front of the house. Y'all, I went to my mom, I'm like, girl, this is how we talk to each other. I'm like, girl, you keep calling my name, what's going on? Like, you got me back there scared, what's going on? Because I keep hearing you say my name. Yeah, my mama turned around, she was on her phone, she turned around, looked at me, she said, I have not called your fucking name. These are her exact words. I have not called your fucking name. If I needed you, I would have called your phone, I would have walked back there. I know you said you was playing your music. So we were staring at each other, just looking at each other like something ain't right. So I was like, Mom, I'm telling you, I heard somebody saying my name and it was your voice. Like, please don't tell me that wasn't you. And I kept saying, ma'am, huh? She was like, next time you hear something like that, just come up here and call me on the phone and see if it was me. She was like, don't answer to, because we have this thing, y'all, I got chill bumps. I'm sorry, I keep pausing. We have this thing where ghosts are real. Like, let's just say that. Spirits are real. Like, we believe that spirits are real. So I went back to the back of the house, y'all. The doors that I had open to get back to my room, the 2 doors in the kitchen were fucking closed. The light that I turned on in the hallway was off, and my room door was closed when I left it open. Why the fuck when I got back to the back of the house, y'all, my room door was closed, the light was off, the 2 kitchen doors was closed, and the goddamn lights in my room were on, and the speaker was loud as fuck.
Left and came back in the van and then come back with not one application. But expect me to fuck my bike up to where I don't have a bike and so that they can laugh about it again. First time my bike got messed up, my first bike, they laughed about it, didn't even give a damn. Offered no money, I had to throw my bike away.
And when I walked back,
Come on now.
I was running back to the front of the house.
They don't make any effort. Gaslight me and try to put everything on me as to me being blamed for the stuff they do. Expecting me to handle the stuff that they need to pay attention to, like leaving stoves on at the house.
Yeah, I would have evacuated immediately because
Or putting water in pots full of food and leaving it.
This next creator goes under the handle Rebecca Journey, and I absolutely adore this girl. I love her so much. From mutuals over on TikTok, and she does have a YouTube page, and I will be dropping it in the description. Make sure y'all subscribe. But all she tells is spooky Haitian stories, scary stories. You'll love the content. But she is going to be telling us about a time that her grandfather bought some very, very weird land.
I actually feel bad to the guy that this happened to because this one's actually pretty crazy. So for whatever reason, my grandfather thought it would be a brilliant idea to buy this land called the House/Yard of Demons. And these are their stories. These are their hauntings. Dun dun. Now, everybody who's ever stepped foot in this land, whether you are family, whether you are a stranger visiting, you know that there's something wrong or something just not right about this land. You never feel alone. It's really odd, and the feelings and everything intensifies the darker it gets. So by the time it gets 12 a.m., there are full-on walking creatures outside. There are loups outside. There are monsters, ghouls. Every single thing is outside because it gets pitch black out in Haiti. So in Haiti, people travel by foot. For example, my grandfather would walk from Saint-Roch to Fontamara, which is a good 6-hour walk, like every Friday to come bring us produce. So it's very common for people to take long journey walks, like a walk that might take you 3 days to complete. So we'll call this guy that this happened to Johnny. So let's say Johnny was going right here. Saint-Roch is right here. The House/Yard of Demons is right here, and the place that he has to go to is right here. But in distance, it's actually pretty long. So he would have a good 4-hour walk left to do to get to this side of town. So, you know, he's coming from Port-au-Prince and he's walking on there and he gets to Saint-Roch. Now, Saint-Roch would have been his very first stop. So he knows the family, he knows my grandfather. So he decided, hey, I'll just take a pit stop here. I'll stay the night and everything because it's getting darker than I expected, and he did not want to be caught out in the dark in Haiti. He asked my grandfather if he could stay for the night, and by morning time, he would be well on his way to continue his journey. To which my grandfather would say, yes, of course, you can stay. You can stay. And my grandfather definitely gave him a little warning, like, hey, things get a little weird here at night, so just keep that in mind. Obviously, my grandfather was talking to another Haitian man who's seen a lot, so he's like, that ain't nothing. Let me tell you, you do not underestimate them demons. So now it's sunset, and nothing really crazy is happening yet, because like I said, it's really not too dark outside. I mean, there is that, like, feeling of, like I'm a little creeped out. But besides that, nothing crazy is happening. 10 p.m., 11 p.m., it's getting darker and darker, and nothing happens. And this is actually very surprising to my granddad, because those demons are not friendly to outside people. If you're not a part of the freaking Charles family, it will fucking torment you. So everybody's just like, yo, this guy must have God on his side, because like it's approaching 11 and nothing's happening yet. Like, wild. So much so that everybody comfortably fell asleep in the house. Well, around 2-3 a.m. when everybody was asleep, them demons came knocking. While he's asleep, he wakes up because he felt like while he was sleeping, something was on top of him, breathing on him. So he woke up to see like, yo, what is going on? But of course, when he got up, nothing's there. So he would proceed on trying to go back to sleep. This is really when his taunting began, because everybody else was asleep. So it was just him and those demons, okay? So of course they start with the calling his name. And of course he feels like there's multiple people whispering his name from like different sides of the room. So obviously he's freaked out. Of course the scratching and the footsteps outside, hearing freaking chickens at 3 in the morning. Go. You know that ain't no goddamn chicken. You know, just the regular haunting stuff. And keep in mind, it is pitch black. To add on to this terrifying situation, there's no light anywhere. Dude actually did an excellent job at blocking out like everything that they were doing, so much so that he started drifting back to sleep. And that's when things intensified. Because the second time he tried to go back to sleep, he felt something slap him. So he jumps out of his sleep. And I don't know if this ever happens to any of y'all, but it's a very freaky feeling to get slapped or hit when you're sleeping. So he's like, what the hell? He starts looking around the room again. You can't really see anything. It's pitch black. So he lays back down. But now he feels like there's something sitting on his chest, holding him down to the floor. So as he is pinned to the ground, now again, this sounds really freaky, but again, just bear with me, eh? As he is pinned to the ground, something else just starts beating his ass. Yes, bro, this motherfucker is on the floor catching strays right now. He can't move, he can't get up because he's being held down. His tormenting went on from about 2 a.m. to about 4 a.m. Anytime he would try to like drift asleep, he would get beat again. He winded up staying up until sunup. Bruh, the minute it got bright outside, son, he was out. He ran out of our property. This motherfucker was up with the chickens. Like, it's not very often you see a Haitian man with, his stuff on his back just running, like frantically running at 4:30 a.m. And the rest of my family woke up and they were like, yo, what the hell happened to him? He got to where he was going, but they ended up telling everybody, like, yo, if you know what's good for you, you will not go to the Charles land. Like, I don't know what they got going on over there, but they gotta be some devil worshippers. This guy literally had scratches on his physical body, and it's always much worse when you get beat up by other spirits or entities because it can cause chronic pain. He was in pretty bad pain for a while, so if this is your first video, hey guys, I'm Alien. I tell my business on this page. I tell drama stories and I tell creepy stories. So if you are enjoying these story times, make sure you leave a comment telling me that, yo, I fucks with this, so that I know you fuck with this, so I could drop more. And then on top of that, make sure you leave me a follow on TikTok and on Instagram. Until next time.
Catching strays, running a fade that you know you are not going to win with entities is crazy. But I have been told, like, don't be out at night in Haiti fucking around and finding out. Like, get your ass where you supposed to be at the correct time because the spirits come out and play at night. This next clip is again Rebecca Journey. I'm telling y'all, this girl got stories for days. Stories that were passed down from her Haitian family. And she is discussing what they called the spirit of the night. Just listen to this story.
Spooky Haitian story time. If you want to hear about how the spirit of the night came after my uncle, this is the story time for you. So in Haiti, we have an entity called Met Nuit. And Met Nuit would translate to owner of the night. Well, my uncle had an encounter and this is how it went. So my uncle used to work for the police force in Haiti. But one day there were 2 police cars patrolling this particular neighborhood in Haiti, right down the block from a Catholic church. Now, it's very late at night. It's dark outside. It's probably approaching 12 a.m. It was 2 cars, like I mentioned. So my uncle was in the first car, and behind them was another car. In the car that my uncle was driving, there were 2 other people in the car. So in total, it was 3 people. And in the car behind them, there were 2 people in that car. So at this point, everybody's just in the car doing stakeout. Nothing exciting is expected to happen. Until one by one, the other people that were in the car, the other cops that were in the car with my uncle, just started falling asleep. He's not really thinking anything of it until he looks straight ahead out the car and notices 2 figures walking towards him. So he's looking straight ahead and these figures are slowly but surely approaching his car. So naturally he looks around and he's trying to wake up everybody. Y'all, like, do y'all see this? Guys, wake up. And nobody is waking up. Finally, the 2 figures stop approaching towards his car and stop. Now, to give you guys context, say the car is where I'm currently sitting right now, but those entities were standing right where that garbage can was standing. So it was a cute distance from the car. So they suddenly stopped and they're staring into the car. Obviously, they're staring at my uncle. My uncle realizes, well, nobody's waking up, so I'm on my own with this. So he says what's up to them, and they responded. So my uncle said, well, what can I help you with? Now, I did mention that they were faceless, okay? Like, they had no facial features, no nothing. And they were sitting at a pretty far distance to where you wouldn't be able to tell anyway. But my uncle could tell that it was a woman and a man. And he also mentioned that they smelled absolutely disgusting. Like they had a stench to them as if they literally just came out of the cemetery. Zombies, Walking Dead people are very common in Haiti, okay? My uncle at the moment though didn't really know what he was dealing with. So they ask him for medicine and he says he doesn't have medicine. And they're like, well, do you have anything that can help us? And he says, I barely have money, I have $1. And the spirit said, I'll take the $1. And you know, all of these stories, there's always a point where shit gets absolutely like, nah, schizo, if you will, but bear with me. So remember how I mentioned that the spirit was standing a cute distance from the car? That would be the spirit all the way over there. Keep that in mind. The spirit reaches its arm from where you see that garbage can slash broom is all the way to where I am standing right now. That means that motherfucker's arms extended all the way from the kitchen into my room without moving anything. The arm extended that far out. Oh, my uncle takes out a good from his pocket, so like $1, and he gives the spirit the $1 with his left hand. The spirit said, thank you, but they're still standing right there. And my uncle's like, well, okay, well, now that you got the money, you know, you guys could go ahead and go buy your medication. But they're not budging. They're still standing right there. So at this point, my uncle's like, nah, I should really try to wake these people up for real. So he's like really trying to wake the people that wake up, guys. Like, guys, you guys please wake up, and nobody is moving. So remember, there's 2 cars that are parked on this block, right? So my uncle just got the brilliant idea, if he could just get out of his car and get to the other car, he could just see what those officers are up to in there. To which he offers the spirits liquor. He says, y'all, I have liquor in the other cop car, so I could get out and give you guys some liquor if you want. And the spirit's like, yo, that would be nice. So my uncle proceeded to get out of the car and walk to the car directly behind him. He gets into that car, and all of the cops in that car are also sleeping. So as he's trying to take out the liquor from the back of the car, they actually did have liquor in the car. My uncle is desperately just trying to wake up those 2 cops. Like, guys, I'm about to take the liquor. Wake the fuck up. Nobody is waking up. Finally, he cannot stall enough. He grabs the liquor bottle, and same thing. This entity stretches its arms out over 20 feet, grabs the liquor from my uncle. He takes the liquor bottle, thanks my uncle. Both spirits just swiftly about face just started drifting down the opposite way down the block. The second they start turning around to leave, the cop that was next to my uncle in the passenger seat woke up and said, yo, who are you talking to? Guy in the passenger seat woke up first. So he was actually able to catch the back of those entities disappearing. The guy in the back seat suddenly woke up and asking my uncle, who were you talking to? At this point, my uncle is shook. In Haiti, when you experience something weird, you don't just go around blabbing about it, okay? So he's just like not saying anything. The guy who woke up first, who was in the passenger seat, he saw the last few seconds of the action. He quickly said in a very freak out tone that is the Met Nuit, which would be the owner of the night. There's so many stories about him, but my uncle literally just encountered this. So freaked out, all the men just were like, nah, we are out of here. At this point, the other cops from the other cop car woke up, and everybody's like, nah, we are out of this neighborhood. Finally, they got out of Dodge. Ultimately, if you're confused about what happened to those men, this story time is way too long. I will do a part 2. Or why my uncle didn't fall asleep, or why my uncle didn't die, or why nothing happened that night, that will all be in part 2. So if you want to hear part 2, go ahead and comment part 2. Besides that, make sure you leave a follow for more scary stories like this. Bye.
I could never live here. I would be afraid 24/7. Because what do you mean, faceless people stretching their arm out over 20 feet to grab a bottle of liquor? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. This next creator goes under the handle Janini1, and she is telling about the time her sister almost died due to an accident. Just listen.
Story time when my sister almost got taken out of this world by someone who was getting initiated into voodoo in Haiti. So if you don't know me, hello, I'm Jenny. I grew up in Haiti and I've seen a lot of things. But this particular story was kind of crazy because my sister, who actually my mom here, who lived here at the time, was actually buying things and getting stuff ready for her funeral at the age of, I believe, 16 or 17. She was very young, and I was a lot younger, but I still remember the story. So, let me put my coffee down. So, growing up in Haiti, you do see a lot of things, especially like when it comes to like voodoo and witchcraft and all that stuff. So, we always are very careful, right? So, we always go to sleep very early because, or not necessarily go to sleep early, but we are in the house at a certain time because you just cannot be outside after a certain time. So that particular day, we were all outside playing hide and seek, but there's this neighbor that lived right in front of us. There's this huge highway in front of their house, but we live behind their house, so they live right in front of the highway. So that family is a very sweet family. We know them. They share food with us. They always, in Haiti, if you live in like a very close neighborhood, people will cook and bring food to the family, and then whenever you cook, you bring food to them. So this particular family we're very, very nice with. And one night we were all playing hide and seek, not knowing that this guy who lives in that house was actually getting ready to be initiated, to be a voodoo priest, because they just passed down the gift, right? So as he was practicing, it wasn't like they were trying to harm us or anything. He was practicing and he got this powder and mixed the powder and put it on the floor just to see, if he is capable of doing certain stuff, right? So we're playing hide and seek, and my sister was actually running around. I don't know who was seeking or who was hiding, but I know that we were all playing hide and seek, and my sister crossed over this powder that was on the floor, not unbeknown to her because obviously it's nighttime and we're playing, and she crossed over the powder, and ever since that night, my sister became literally like a zombie. Like she was sick. We couldn't figure out what's wrong with her. They took her to different hospitals. No hospital was able to tell us what was wrong with her. And they even took her to the Dominican Republic because sometime whenever you feel like, okay, well, doctors in Haiti cannot tell you what's wrong, so we'll go over to the neighboring town, which is Dominican Republic. We'll go there to go to a doctor who we believe is more professional or have more tools. Well, they couldn't tell us what's wrong with my sister. And my mom is here. My aunt is calling my mom. Uncles are calling my mom, trying to figure things out. And we got to the point where my sister just would not get better, and she was just getting sicker and sicker and sicker. So then my mom started sending money so we can get like funeral arrangements and everybody getting their funeral clothing. And in Haiti, it takes forever for everybody to get all their clothing and stuff. Usually about a month. The body would be in the morgue. But my sister wasn't dead yet, but she was like damn near about to die, right? So then we got the casket ready. We had one of our neighbor actually was a casket maker, like he will make caskets literally right there. So he was preparing a casket for my sister to be buried in. At this point, she's like 16 years old. So then finally, I have this aunt of mine she's not a Christian, but she's also not into like practicing voodoo and all that, but she has friends who does it. So she ended up going to one of her friends who basically told her, well, her friend is a voodoo priest, or priestess, it was a woman, told her that somebody that we knew did something to her, but it was accidental. So my aunt didn't go to the family, being crazy and arguing and all that because she already knew that it wasn't on purpose that they did it. But the voodoo priestess was able to tell us the initial of the family because family names in the islands is very important. So we knew the people the minute they told us the initial of the family. They told us, somebody close and all that stuff. So my aunt ended up going to the family that lives in front of us that did this to my sister unknowingly, and they talked to my aunt. My aunt told them what's going on, and finally the people did something because obviously they had the antidote to whatever they did. But because we didn't know that, we didn't know how to fix it. But as soon as my aunt talked to them, the guy who did it fixed some sort of antidote. Literally the next day, my sister was up running and just being a kid again. She was literally alive and well as if she was never sick. So sometime whenever you go to the hospital and they cannot find what's wrong with you. Anyways, guys, that's my story. There's a lot more stories that I've experienced living in Haiti, and I would love to share with you guys. But lately, I've been like, not lately, but for the longest, I'm like, oh my God, Those stories are crazy, and I don't want to just bring my personal story on the internet, but I feel like those are childhood stories, and we all have them. So enjoy that.
That is not. Absolutely insane. Because why are you testing your gift while children are present? I don't know. There's no real context, but that's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. This next clip comes from an account called Haitian Bocor Leonard, and he is just explaining what happened or what the spiritual community believes happened to a rising social media star in Haiti.
In Haitian Creole, we have a saying, mal fekte pa jom dormi, which means evildoers never sleep. On our screen here, we have a rising Haitian personality in the year 2020 by the name of Abolocho Street. What happened here was Abolocho succumbed to his illness. Now, this illness occurred on November the 4th, 2020. Abolocho Street foot swelled up. What happened was they went to the doctor cleared him and said, couldn't find nothing. So they took him to Latibonite to get healing by a medicine man. Foot went down, everything was all right. But like we say, evildoers never sleep. They came back for this social media personality. He was hit with an illness many people believe was a zombie that was sent after him. He died December the 4th, 2020.
Y'all, please remember whenever dealing in magic that you always have to pay the piper. Do with that information what you will. This next creator goes under the handle BookieFlow11, and he is recalling the time that he went to Haiti for Christmas. And it's not a long story, but just watch and listen to what he says.
Scary story time, story time, story time. Anyways, let me tell you guys about a story that happened when I was in Haiti. So basically, it was Christmas in Haiti, and yes, we celebrated Christmas. But anyways, that was Christmas. Don't mind that. It was Christmas in Haiti. So I went to a place called Lobby with my cousins, and then so as we were coming back, he dropped us off to our house, right? So nobody was there yet to open the door for us, so we had to sit there for a little second. So boom, my cousin, he walked home, And then the next day, we went left and he went right. You feel me? So the next day we linked up, he told me I was walking home by myself after I dropped you guys off, and I felt like something was behind me. Mind you, it was like 3, 4 a.m. in the morning. He's like, something was following me all the way to the house, and I seen the shadow, and it didn't look human-like.
Again, why are we walking alone in Haiti at night? This has been explained to me by born and raised Haitians that they don't mess with the darkness because that's not their time. Their time's in the daytime. You go out at night and you're going to fuck around and find out. This next creator goes under the handle Mental Money Podcast, and she is recalling a time that her grandmother squared up with a luau. Just take a look.
Okay, so this is actually not my story, but it's a story that my grandmother told me when I was a kid, and it kept me awake for 2 days. When my grandmother lived in Haiti, there was a woman in the neighborhood who was suspected to be a witch or like to voodoo, like dark magic. Not voodoo was not all dark, but the dark stuff. So she was suspected of doing that kind of stuff, and they thought that she could turn into an animal. The reason why they suspected that she was affiliated in some ways because she would be gone for long stretches at a time and would not be accounted for. Those communities were typically very close knit, and you'd know like when people came and go, and stuff like that. It's a small community back in the early 50s. So this woman also wanted my grandmother's husband. So it's her and some of the younger kids in the house. And one night during the middle of the night, she hears rustling at the door, like someone's trying to open the door. So just think of like a knob jiggling, like someone's trying to get in. So she hears it and she's like, maybe it's just like, the oldest kid who's back from school and he's coming to visit or whatever. So she writes it off and then goes back to sleep. She hears it again. And then she's like, okay, no, something's odd because why would he be wrestling with the door so much when he lives here? Like he has the key, he can get in. So she goes to the door, opens it, and a black cat runs in. Now in Haiti, we believe that people can be turned into animals. Argue with your mama. This is what they believe back home, okay? She tells me that the cat is in the house running amok, just doing damage. So she's trying to catch the cat, run after the cat, and she finally gets a hold of it and starts beating it. Now before y'all call Peter and all this stuff, the lady's long gone, and in Haiti they don't play by the same rules they do by animal cruelty here, okay? That said, she starts beating the cat. Cat is dead. No blood can be found on this cat. None. That was the second sign that something was really, really, really wrong. In our culture, when it comes to like those dark kind of things, they have an unspoken rule that when you see something, you say nothing. So she speaks of this to no one, and then a couple days pass, and the lady is missing. She has not been accounted for. No one can find her, and it's been long stretches of time where she's completely gone. So what they suspect is that this woman was coming into my grandmother's house to do her harm and turned herself into a cat in order to do it, and ultimately passed, and they never found her.
Even though she didn't use the word Lugaro, and I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, I've heard it pronounced so many different ways, Lugaru, Lugao, all of that. I know that's what she's saying because we talked about them on my channel several times. And it's just very, very funny that they never heard from that lady again. And her grandmother never had no more issues. This last video comes from an account called Casper31, and she is telling the story about the time that 3 Haitian brothers were trying to take something that was not theirs.
Tell me a ghost story that sounds completely unbelievable, but is entirely true. I'll go.
Once upon a time, there were 3 cousins who lived with their aunts in Boston. And they were in the house by themselves. Their aunt had gone away to Haiti for a week because she wanted to get away and be in her home country. Their aunt had a full china with several layers of alcohol stacked up in there. Those bottles of alcohol and stuff were gifts from people from over the years. Aged wine, aged rum. But there was one particular bottle of rum that they wanted. And that rum was straight out of Haiti. And it was the last bottle of Haitian rum there. They didn't want nothing else. They wanted that Haitian rum. So they were known for not asking permission to take things. So they went, all 3 of them stood in the china cabinet doorway, and each tried to take the bottle off of the stand, but for some reason, the bottle would not budge when they each tried to pull it off. And let me remind you, these cousins did not have a very good relationship with alcohol. So anytime they even got the smell of liquor in their nose, they started acting all dizzy and just all crazy and stuff, blah, 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 getting all wild. You know, young 20-year-old behavior when they're unsupervised. And that was a problem. Every time they had alcohol around, it was a problem. For them to get access to that Haitian rum, that was more than 30 proof, yeah, no. Their aunt was going to have to take an immediate flight back to the States because of those 3 boys. So all 3 of them, well over 6 feet tall, very muscular young guys, they all tried to take the bottle off of the stand. It stood up, nice and strong, in that cabinet. It would not budge. It stayed right there. So they got tired of trying to pull it off. They didn't want to break the china. So they left it. They went on about their day, dry day, no alcohol, no silliness, no fighting, no arguing, and nothing like that. So their aunt comes back to the States, so refreshed and feeling so good in her break, and she went to Haiti and everything to go relax. She came back ready for the world again, brand new. And so they come over to her after asking how she's done. You know, small talk before they ask for the alcohol. And so she goes, oh, would you like some rum? And so they're like, sure. So they follow her to the china. She opens up the cabinet. She realized that someone had been tampering with her stuff. She had things put in a strategic way where she knows if someone's touching stuff up in there. Well, she opened it, and when they saw her pull the bottle, easily remove it from the cabinet stand, their jaws dropped to the floor. They're like, how did you? And she goes, how did I what? How did I take the alcohol? You were in here, weren't you? And they're like, yeah, we wanted something to drink. So she told them in Creole, bon, ou pas mette rien là. Pour qui ça va moyen, ça ou pas mette. C'est pas ou pas mettre bouteille là. Meaning, why were you touching something you didn't put? You're not the owner of this. It wasn't for you to touch. It wasn't for you to have. So they were like, yeah, you got that. I'm sorry. Oh, they just wanted the alcohol so bad. So she gives them alcohol in moderation, where they still have their sense and they weren't acting foolish. And she takes the rest of the liquor and she hides it in her room. Well, she went out later that week and they went in her room and they all scavenged the room for the alcohol. And they found the liquor, and once again, they all tried to pull the bottle off the ground. It was rigid, stuck to the ground. And what was that famous phrase that most Haitians would say when you touch stuff without permission? Ou pas acheter, c'est pas pao, ou pas mettre. Meaning, you didn't buy it. You're not the owner. It's not yours. Don't touch what's not yours. The end.
Stories remind me that, in which I already know, that there are more powerful things in this world that we don't understand. And the Haitian population is just tapped into it a little bit more than us. That is all for today, YouTube. And if you would like me to cover a topic, person, place, thing, situationship, let me know down in the comments, or you can email me. I will be leaving my email in the description of this video. And until next time, y'all do good, be good, and stay safe.
Okay, is anyone just fed up with the government trying to keep money from us? Because I've been seeing these $6,400 subsidy ads and not getting any money. And so, out of my annoyance and
Let's go. Woo! Wow. You see him already like, fuck you!
Fucking job, man.
Yeah, Gordo did his thing, bro. He's the one whipping it, right? He's the one that's whipping it, bro.
More protection. We got it, don't we, boy? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Blow them fuckers down, didn't he, too? Yeah, good job, Norm.
From the army, Norm. The wave coming in. Where the rock break that wave.
Mama, I don't even know how the movie continues without Gordo. He's the one that's driving Fury. You feel me? The movie's Fury. Wow. Bro, you're saying ducks.
Up top of that building, those trees. You got outpost guard.
One of my close friends is getting ready to have a housewarming party, and they are always talking about my home's decor, like this one-of-a-kind vase. And since I'm not...
Alright, so he's camping it up. Yeah. Okay. So in case anything comes, he'll be the first person to see it.
They're coming right now. They're Germans.
How many?
It's just getting on shit, all right? Looks about to be gone.
They leaving again. Whole time, not one time do they attempt to grab applications. Really said, oh no, you gonna mess your bike up. And I'm not gonna grab an application. I'm gonna drive around wherever I want. Yeah, no, that's not happening. I'm not messing my bike up.
What are you doing?
And notice, every time they leave is when I leave the room. I ain't trying to have no negative energy just put on me. Of course, they never gonna take accountability. Accountability is a disease to them. So to avoid everything, I lock myself in my room and I leave once they leave to go somewhere. With apparent, you know, wheels that are new, but messed up at the same time.
That's smart.
Don't believe me? Like I said, I can't make this up. Anybody with common sense can see.
I know you're in preaching. I know it. What we're doing here is right to sack, Joe. You hear me, Gordo? Mm-hmm. Hear him, Maka.
I mean, you
No one makes a move unless I say.
Come on, cocksuckers. Come on, man.
I'm trying to take these bamboo splinters out of my finger.
Let's go. Got rid of the truck.
But the tires are messed up though.
This is one tank. They had the power. They had it. They had it.
gets chopped. Boy's got mad RPGs on deck. I didn't know how they had that. He said, "Oh, we have." That's right. That is not gonna be easy. Oh! Bro, mad as a movie. Why? It's gonna be an hour and 20 minutes. Ask me a question. Oh my gosh, that's so slow, bro. I'm picking this up. Who's with me? They gonna get help. Get help. We'll go back up. That's what I'm saying, like.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I finally figured out the perfect Wawa drink order.
Oh, wow. Let's go. Get a weapon. You better go pick up somebody's weapon. Yeah, I'm about to say you better go down there and get somebody's gun. He only got one more grenade left. That's the last one. No! Damn! No! Oh my God! Oh, no! I knew it. I'm like, yo, bro, he didn't even bring out the grenade. What are you doing? Watch it out! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. Let me figure it out. Oh, that's me. This dude is slowly creeping right here. I'm gonna catch him slipping. That dude that said, yo, the Germans out there playing, he got snaked in his forehead. Oh! That's snake, bro. Oh! Got hit in the cheek. That's snake. They got snake. Yes. That one more shot, he done. That boy taking bullets, bro. I put that juggernaut on, bro. Oh, he's alive. Yeah. Slowly dying. Done. I'm digging myself. The way I'm digging myself under there going to sleep. Oh.
Hello, Sabriel's Potholes Cracking. It's Steve. Let's react to this D'Angelo. He has become a lot less funny, in my opinion, because nowadays it just seems like he's trying too hard. You know, it seems like he is, trying to say the most edgy thing that he can think of, and he's trying to just be racist and rely on dark
What's
humor
good, Tim K?
instead of
Appreciate you
actually
coming
being
through.
funny. Like, I don't mind a racist or edgy joke, but it still needs to be funny. And I hate when people rely heavily on just the shock value of it all. Like, that's just your go-to, is just to be shocking in some type of way. Like, you're not really focused on actually being funny, and that's the whole point, is to be funny. That's the point. So that's my issue with Andrew. But I mean, I really don't care what he does. I don't watch him or care what he
I
puts
mean, I
out
don't
at
think
all.
it's anything I
But
can do
yeah,
about it. So,
let's
I
hear what he
mean,
has to
I'm just
say.
chilling anyway. It's not like
If I
I'm
had to
moving
sum up
fast or
today's entire
anything.
video in a single word, it would be pathetic. The person I'm talking about today, I find him pathetic, honestly, and so strikingly unoriginal that his name is basically interchangeable to me. Welcome.
Speed is everything. In order to play.
Welcome, my name is D'Angelo, and I am your professor of gymnastic accounting, which is a very real degree that I definitely do have. Or maybe this is just me broadcasting myself talking in my room like YouTube used to be. And in today's lecture, we're going to be looking at what happens when talking in your room goes a little too far. And we're going to see what kind of person it takes to build an entire career from standing in front of the microphone saying what is essentially nothing at all. So I think the most important framing device for this video is to kind of get the elephant in the room out of the way early. Andrew Schultz is racist.
I'm gonna probably wait till like 3 or 4 or something to go out and perform or whatever.
Like, stop asking, you're just too sensitive, you don't understand comedy. That's what they say. And it's like, nerd. Sure. And that's the other thing I hate about comedians who rely too heavily on dark humor and racist jokes, because when you do point out that, I don't think it's that funny, that's the go-to, is, oh, you must be offended and that's why you don't like it. It's not because the joke is shit. It's not because it's not that funny. It's because you're too sensitive. You're the problem. You know, so I feel like that's such an easy deflection, you know, that people throw out there, and it's just like, no, I don't mind. I don't mind edgy jokes. Just your joke isn't funny. Like,
Shoot, that's dang so cool. If anything, just, you know, whenever you make a video, put them in it, and you'll probably get a whole bunch more views too, because people love cats. So, I mean, I'll check it out too.
Where you can see so many men with microphones, with these two being guests on the podcast, and this being our friend Andrew. So the conversation turns to black women, and the guests, James and Fuad, start talking about the black girlfriend effect.
Wait, what is the black girlfriend effect? This
You don't know how to blow out the other culture. Yeah, so you'll see a guy who's had a black girlfriend, all of a sudden he's got a buzz cut, like, any shape up.
So as they explain, this effect is a man glowing up when he gets a black girlfriend, leveling up his drip, magnifying the riz, etc.
Gotcha.
It's a silly joke, completely harmless, but notice how immediately Andrew has to swoop in and shoot down the idea that a black woman could ever improve somebody's life. Even as they're talking, he's uncomfortable.
Yeah, I definitely peeped that. When they were explaining what it was, he was automatically like, nah, and he said, I don't like that. I don't like that. What is there not to like about that? Like, I don't like that people are saying that black women are, you know, the reason why these white men have had a glow up and they look better and they have better lives. I don't like that. Let's now shit on black women. Like that's what it gave, 1,000%.
Well, they shave their hair because they start losing it.
He literally said, I don't like that.
Now, I really want you to analyze the scene that's about to unfold. I almost wish I could get David Attenborough to analyze this, like just these people and their natural habitat. You can see in Andrew's face that he is calculating. He's waiting. He's just repeated the racist stereotype that black women are angry, right? Constantly complaining to the point of causing partners. And James and Fuad have a choice. Actually, the same choice that every man is faced with constantly when he's in a room with only men. Am I gonna let this slide? And James and Fuad have all too predictably decided that yes, they are going to let this slide. So then after sensing zero pushback, Andrew decides to take it a little bit further.
They grow a beard, they have more cushion when they slap the out of
So now this joke has evolved into black women are angry and violent. And Andrew is literally giddy, bouncing up like he's giving gifts at Christmas. And the gift he's received is complicity. I actually feel like these two look fairly uncomfortable now, but nevertheless, they are still laughing.
I think that's even more pathetic.
And they say nothing, which allows Andrew to swoop in for the trifecta.
I think the black girlfriend effect, it might be a protective instinct, bro.
You think? Protective. And that is how an extremely lighthearted joke about guys changing up their style to impress black women got flipped within mere seconds.
Even if they were uncomfortable and they just laugh because, we don't know what to say or do, we're just gonna let this slide, he's being racist and we don't like it, but we're gonna play along. That's pathetic. You are grown men.
Yeah, a lot of people pretend like racism don't exist.
You're gonna like.
That's exactly why niggas got mad when I was saying what I was saying as to what happened to me when I was out there performing.
Like, and obviously
Nah, nigga, racism exists. Don't pretend like it don't. Don't wait till it happen to you and then you wanna cry about it.
You know,
It's real, nigga.
A comedic environment.
Better to know that it's real than to claim that it ain't real and then cry when it happened to you.
The other day, like, you know, have some banter, go back and forth, but there's like no defense whatsoever.
It's just a lot of pretenders out there.
That makes it even more pathetic if they were actually uncomfortable. It didn't look like they were uncomfortable to me, but if they were, that makes it even worse. That makes you look even more of like a bitch.
into black women are angry, violent, and men need to be protected from them. And obviously, media literacy is at an all-time low because somehow this entire exchange gets interpreted by millions of people, no less, as comedy. But make no mistake, what you've just witnessed is not skill. This is habit. Being able to exist in an environment where you get zero pushback and constantly pushing the envelope to see what you can get away with. None of this is dependent on any sort of comedic skill. It doesn't take any sort of timing, observation, or intelligence to do that. Even the stereotypes that are being boosted here are old. They're tired. And they're as old as time. Hi.
But I just made those for no reason. I did that to myself.
Oh.
They're as old as time. And so for anyone who wants to say he can't be racist, he's just telling a joke. I would like them to point out where the joke is. I played the entire
That's what I'm saying. The nigga just talking about how he felt the whole time.
Exchange speaks to any inherent skill as a comedian. People are laughing, one might say, but they're laughing at black women. That's what no one ever seems to point out in these conversations. Nobody is laughing at Andrew Schultz in this clip. It's 5 men sitting around laughing at black women. That is sort of the context that I feel like a lot of these comedians are missing. You are elaborately setting up all these situations and scenarios in which you can punch down at people, and then you get a whole crowd of people laughing at the people you're talking down to, and you think they're laughing because you have comedic skill. It is pure and utter delusion, and also it's racist. Even the 2 guests that were laughing admitted it after the fact. Podcast duo sorry for jokes about black women. What a headline.
Andrew was making a joke. I'm not even going to get into specifics. Making a frankly racist joke. Yeah. And we were laughing at it.
They then proceed to say that while they know there is no excuse, they were laughing for a reason.
Fight or flight is a real thing. Like, it is, yeah. Fight or flight is a real thing. When you're in there, you're in shock. You're in shock, and all you want to do is move on.
So they had to laugh because they were in shock. And listen, laughing out of discomfort is a very real thing that I do far too often for my own liking, frankly. But you guys didn't say anything. You didn't. So
and my biggest problem with this is that I looked it up, and this podcast occurred 2 months ago. 2 months ago. So apparently you weren't that uncomfortable. Apparently you didn't have that big of an issue about what we said, because it took you 2 months to respond after you got all the backlash. Now you want to come out and say something about it.
That's just how it is.
If you truly felt like it was in an uncomfortable situation, and he basically made these racist jokes and you guys didn't know how to respond, I feel like you would have addressed it immediately. No.
Those be the same niggas. Oh, I'm a real nigga. Oh, I protect women. No, you don't, nigga. You sit there in silence because you want your own game to not be affected.
I understand being shocked that someone is being racist right in front of you. Though, frankly, my shock only lasts for like 0.2 seconds.
And the other thing, why would you be shocked about Andrew being racist? That's what he does. That's the type of comedy that he exhibits on that fucking podcast, bro. So I would think y'all would be aware of that going on his show, and even if you were not, should have did some research before.
Smart people claiming to be retarded.
Podcaster / comedian that he is.
This point, but y'all were not the victims here. You were enabling another person to target black women as the victims. What they really should have said in their apology is, honestly, as a man, it's a lot easier to be James and Fuhad. It takes a lot less effort. It makes things a lot less complicated when you just put up with the bros instead of calling them out. People really hate to be rejected. And when you take that desire for group acceptance and add it to an environment in which there is nobody to call you out and the targets of your rhetoric are absent, that's how you wind up with the headline like, podcast duo sorry for jokes about black women. Black women who are quite often left out of these conversations. And so these situations just go on and on and on ad nauseum, because not only are people not listening to the black women involved, they're not even talking to them and their apologies.
Y'all did not center black women in that apology. Like, why are y'all so afraid to say black women? Like, our community would apologize to our community. No, apologize to the black women within your community.
And then you wind up missing really important nuances in the conversations like this.
But let me just talk about this freeze and flight reasoning they've given. Women who have been assaulted will talk about being in a freeze and or flight position. And I just hope that the people who can acknowledge that James and Fuhad froze will also acknowledge and give the same grace to women when women talk about being in freeze and flight mode. I think that's all I want. I can't even verbalize it. This has really exhausted me today.
I think she has verbalized.
But see, on the other hand, I don't think y'all should be exhausted by this. I don't think it's that serious as far as like working yourself up over. I get the bigger picture and wanting to hold people accountable so that Black women do not continue to get disrespected. I get that. Okay, you gotta think about the bigger picture. I understand.
Comedy, and more importantly, the mental gymnastics people do to excuse it, relies on so many double standards and systemic issues that whereas some people can think about it in a vacuum, others cannot. But then what happens when a Black woman gets a little too exhausted and she's not verbalizing it in the exact way that people are comfortable with hearing? She gets called angry by people like this. And so as you can see, this isn't just racism we're dealing with here. It's like this really deeply systemic racism designed to infuriate. And it's deeply insecure because he is trying to preemptively call out the Black woman for constantly complaining, as he puts it. Or as I would put it, calling out racism. And so that's how I discovered Andrew Schultz, because I saw the BBC article.
Pretty cool. Oh, you're killing it.
Cats want taste. You want healthy ingredients. With Blue Tastables, you don't have to compromise.
Article about the podcast duo apologizing, but it turns out that this shtick is Andrew Schultz's MO with everybody, actually. Being racist, getting a whole room of people to laugh at it, and then making it increasingly difficult for people to call out that racism without being perceived as spoiling the fun. But trust me, people are calling it out. Andrew Schultz's anti-Indian rant in front of Indian co-hosts. I used to be an Andrew fan, but his comedy has turned less making fun and more about getting some deep-rooted stuff out in public, while one or more of the guys around him laugh to give him approval that he's funny. This clearly isn't just a disgruntled fan making things up. This is the exact behavior that happened with James and Fuhad, except this time it happens to be about Indian people. Andrew Schultz, like Russell Peters, takes the mickey out of everyone. Usually quite wittily and with a surprising amount of cultural knowledge. I guess it takes a lot of culture to lean into the most tired stereotypes of all time. But I see this a lot, actually, as pushback when people do speak up about this. Like, oh, he just makes, he makes fun of everyone. You know what I mean? Like, are you saying he's racist against everyone? Yes.
Yes.
Next, U.S. comedian called out for anti-indigenous racism. So you got Black women on TikTok, the Indian people in their own subreddit, indigenous folk in the National Indigenous Times, calling the material disgusting, saying it's disgraceful, and anyone applauding this ought to be gravely ashamed. And this has been Andrew's whole gig for years at this point. Netflix goes all in on anti-Asian racism. He was on Netflix in 2019 calling coronavirus the Asian parasite and the Wuhanic plague. Don't tell America to wear masks. Tell China not to infect. I mean, let's be honest, next to squatting to smoke a cigarette, slinging viruses is their favorite thing to do. He then goes on to claim he's not talking about...
That's not even fun. This is what I'm talking about. It's not even funny. Nor original at all. But it's like, where's the comedy if you're a comedian? That's what confuses me.
Chinese people, only the Chinese government. Really, Andrew, the Chinese government is squatting to smoke a cigarette. Sounds like something a person would do, but what do I know? I'm just an angry Black woman on the internet. But no, jokes aside, I am not a woman. And if I was, I honestly shudder to think how poorly this video would be received. Because despite all the criticism, you got Andrew over here with his 3 million subscribers, who I'm sure would be really happy to jump in and let me know just how wrong I am. And looking at Andrew's channel, you can really see how this is all he has. A gay Mexican serial killer? The Middle East has gay people now? Palestine protests taken over by lesbians? Be careful with Latinas. Interracial couple gets roasted. Like, it doesn't even really matter what he's saying in these clips. What he's doing is extremely deliberate. The most popular piece of content he's ever uploaded is called Albino Says the N-Word. This was never about comedy, it's just about shock, stereotypes, and contextualizing yourself in a way where you can never really get called out for it because you surround yourself with people who laugh. I'm sure the #1 pushback I'm going to get from people on this video is, oh, you're calling him racist, but he has this whole podcast with a Black man, the Brilliant Idiots. But has it occurred to you that I do not care? This isn't a sign of anything. other than Charlemagne's willingness to put up with Andrew. And Andrew really seems to have bought into this idea of like a pass from the black community. Even the way he talks is so deliberately put on. Like, just listen and you'll see exactly what I mean.
Can you make sure she was strong enough to do it? That's an heavy door. Let's not play games. Come on now. That was a good ad. That's a Mexican right there. Only a Mexican could whistle like a bluebird. That was incredible.
Come on now, that's a Mexican right there. That was a good whistle. Like, Andrew, why are you speaking like this? Why have you affected this tone when this is how you actually speak?
Yeah, they were putting this version of stand-up out there that just wasn't that funny. And it was just like super cookie cutter, very polite, very kind of like woke, not ruffling any feathers. And I just always found things funnier that were a little bit maybe darker, twisted, devil's advocate-y. Like, what's the worst thing that I can defend in a comedic way?
I actually find that.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like he pretty much sounds the same. But of course, you know, when you're speaking, you know, in an interview, your tone is going to be a bit different. But if you listen to how he sounds, I think he pretty much sounds the same. I thought he was about to sound like, oh no, like super proper and posh. But I feel like, to be fair, he sounds the same. He's just, you know.
A lot of comedians do this, and people are just shockingly okay with it. Or they get up on that stage and it's like, shoot, you're hearing a completely different person, and it's like, you just code switched from white to white with extra steps. What do you mean? Unless you think I'm just reaching or grasping at straws, this is something that thousands of people have acknowledged. When Andrew appeared on Joe Rogan's podcast, which we'll get to in a second, one of the top comments said, Joe should have scheduled a black guy to come on halfway through so we could have 2 hours of white Schultz and 2 hours of black Schultz. It is so very obvious, regardless of whether people want to see it or not. I kind of love his appearance here on the Joe Rogan podcast because it really just exposes how when you take away the racism, the offensive material, Andrew Schultz doesn't have an original thought in that head of his.
Orangutan is stabbing fish while hanging from a tree like this. Figured out how to use tools.
So this is actually interesting. So if we're watching them in their Stone Age, it's completely plausible that some other life form is watching us in our advanced state of evolution.
He does this so often where he'll just say,
I need to hear how he sounds on his podcast when there are no black guests. You know, because I don't know. Because you can argue that his tone is that specific way when he...
In case you didn't know, I've been in my cycling girl era and I absolutely love it, but I don't like having to wash my hair every day because it...
That his tone...
Oh, yeah. And we could also live in a time where I can instantaneously be at your house.
Yeah, in the same life.
Yeah, have you ever seen a grown man so stupid it makes you want to cry? And when Joe Rogan fans are unanimously calling you out, you know you've messed something up. Andrew's the type of guy who finishes your sentence and now that's his idea. He's the type of guy that asks questions he thinks he already knows the answer to. The exact type of guy that thinks comedians are modern day philosophers. But it's not just commenters who call him out for his Schultz epiphanies. These are things that are so easy to see through. Even a fellow comedian called him out to his face at one point. This is one of the rare instances where you're going to see Andrew Schultz receive feedback that is anything other than forced laughter.
I have everything I need and I'm not happy as angst.
Whoa. Oh, Schultz.
What are you talking about?
Schultz epiphanies are my favorite. He repeats his statement.
That's crazy though.
This podcast crew definitely lets him just go on his philosophy talks for way too long. And the fact that they laughed at him when Shane said that just shows they agree. Good episode though. Not even this man's fans can take him seriously at this point. Like truly, who does he have left? And actually, speaking of Shane Gillis, I'm not really very familiar with him, but I did find it very interesting that in this very same podcast episode, he actually does the only thing I've ever wanted to see happen to any of these podcast bros with their microphones and their comedy specials. Shane Gillis calls Andrew Schultz unfunny to his face, and Andrew's reaction is genuinely incredible to me. It really just confirms every suspicion I had about him, which is that, again, when you take away all of the nonsense, there is absolutely nothing there. He has no legs to stand on. So for context, they pull up this picture of this lifter with Down syndrome, who they're comparing to Shane.
Hold on. That's crazy. Oh my God.
You look good. What you're about to see is one of the deepest clips on the internet, because in real time, you're going to see a man in this all-man environment go through the calculations, run the numbers, and try to figure out what will happen if he actually says something? The thing that never happens. And then, by golly, he actually says something.
Now, you look great, Doug. I don't think that's funny. But, yeah, I see that. I see why.
Like, you don't get it, you mean? Immediately flipping this
You don't
into,
get it.
oh, you just
So
don't
funny.
understand it. Like,
This is
what?
this is my point. With these dummies who follow this type of comedy, that is their go-to.
It's in real time as this entire
You
podcast
don't
of
get
guys
it.
just starts crumbling into middle school.
I don't understand it. Yeah.
I don't get the joke.
It's okay, dude. It's okay.
Realizing in real time that this is in fact middle school behavior and you can opt out of it is just so fascinating to me to watch. Again, David Attenborough, where are you?
How old are you guys?
Say what?
38.
Oh, wow. 38.
You guys act young.
You guys, what are you guys? 18?
Also, Andrew Schultz is 40, by the way. Like, actually 40. Like, on God, unironically born in 1983, 40. Like, older than Shane Gillis, 40. What are you doing with your life, my guy? What is any of this? How are you cool with this being your internet presence? I'm sure someone will ask, what does this AIDS have to do with it? It has everything to do with it. This guy is stuck. You want to be black, you'll never be black. You want to be a cool kid, that ship has sailed. You are the cool kid's dad at this point. And this, like, inauthentic, fake, forced nonsense that has wormed its way into his entire shtick. It's so indicative of Andrew Schultz just being the worst type of comedian, aka a storyteller with no story to tell.
By the way, yeah, that's fine. You guys are awesome. They're having fun.
Yeah.
For you guys to sit here and be like,
Wait a minute.
let's bring it up and mock them. No, dude, that's indeed.
Come on, Shane.
By using them as an insult.
This is you back in your victim thing.
No, I'm not being a victim. I'm saying the jokes you're doing is not, it's not like,
It's not PC.
that's not cool.
You know what's really
Trigger.
You're triggered. It's not PC. You don't get it. You're being a victim. Within seconds, these people have turned into caricatures. All Shane had to do was sit there and say, this isn't funny. This feels mean. And they lost it. It's a wrap. If there's just one thing I really want to leave you with, it's the fact that under no circumstances should this man ever be called funny.
If Hot to a Girl goes down on Mr. Beast and it shows what she can actually do, I think that's a good idea. What we need to do is see if Chris can still get his son. We need to see if Chris got the Mr. Beast left in him. Chris got the bow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay. Where them hot dogs at? Bark with me now.
Yeah, we're calling this person a comedian. Great. And you know, it must be a bit of a tortured existence, seeing all these people calling you a comedian, while knowing deep down that you are in fact just a one-trick, 2D, unfunny, fake deep, fake voice, no poise, overrated, thinks I hate it, spineless, racist, mindless, tasteless, born in 83 Gen Z wannabe, who mistook TikTok for talent, and is now killing comedy one brain cell at a time.
Read him.
Respectfully. But that's my take on the situation.
Not respectfully. Oh, he read him down. I agree, okay? I agree with what was stated. Here's the issue. When you make these hateful comments, okay, that are racist, homophobic, etc., and there's no actual real comedy there, you're just saying hateful things. You're just spewing bigoted remarks, and people are now going to focus on these hateful remarks. That's equivalent to you making a racist joke and just coming out and being like, you're the N-word. It's like, okay, if there's no comedy there and there's just hate, then I'm going to focus on the hate. So that's why Shane is just like, this isn't funny. Because it's literally not funny. If y'all would have told a joke that was actually funny, then, you know, people would laugh. And then that's when they're like, all right, this is fucked up. You know, they'll laugh as they're saying it's fucked up. Like, oh, that was a lot. You know, they'll at least do that.
I just bought a new house, and I really need the best paint out there. It's
coming in with a high upside.
All right. Oh, baby, let's go back there. Let me go back over here.
Can you tell me why you brought your girlfriend to this court?
To know that she is not cheating on me with her
Oh, that's Lady
ex-boyfriend.
Animal.
better go listen to them. Nobody make all that noise when she said she was cheated on in past relationships. The news flash, man, most of us got cheated on.
Because I've been
To make you feel like she's cheating.
met.
I know we're in a sensitive situation, but look at Shorty.
How did that happen?
And then we just like kissed. It wasn't like making out. It was just like a 2-second like. And then I just went to bed, and then he put his arm around me, and then we cuddled, and then.
No. You did what?
It ain't the niggas that act hard. It's the niggas that be like quiet. It's the ones that put the slugs in your ass and take away your life.
What? You did what? Ain't no cuddle. Put her ass in 3 different finishing moves, man. You believe she just kissed, bro? You crazy. Bro, my ass in a master lock, bro. It's over. It's
TR from
over.
Target cheered X100.
Oh, they cuddled. You
Because I had worked.
Fall in love with Miss Fancher.
I wasn't in love, but I
That's a body
really
way,
liked
yup.
her, and I loved her, but I wasn't in love
That's a
at the moment.
Are you in love now?
Yes.
With Miss Fancher?
Yes.
I see you have on a ring on your ring finger.
Oh, yeah. This is a promise ring that she bought me, and I got her one too. It's
Do you have yours on?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're hoping to get married one day?
Yes.
All right. Miss Fancher, why do you believe something else has happened?
Just recently, I was getting ready for work in the morning, and her phone went off. Whenever her
Contact with your ex-boyfriend.
number and all of his social media, the only way his number would have been in there is if she purposely unblocked it.
Bro, why?
Bishop, how in the
Why
world?
are you in couples court?
It would be okay to be friends.
Did you tell?
Hey, boy, I'm telling you, that is her, bro. That nigga is fucking her, boy. You're crazy.
Miss Fancher, did you unblock him?
No.
Because you knew
Bro.
that she wouldn't like it.
Listen, let me give y'all what I think the situation is. This girl, this is the woman, this woman right here. She has been wanting her forever. Long story short. I was trying to put it in a good way. Have y'all all had that girl like, you like, man, it's just that one girl, bro. I've been wanting you. I've been wanting you. That's this for this girl, right? But the thing is, you finally got her, but she don't like you like that, bro. She really don't even fuck with you for real. She with you on some pity shit for real, though. Like, she want to be different, want to try some different shit. But the thing is, guess what? You're in a situation where you like, because she knows she can play. So, right now, what you do?
I'm pretty much saying the same thing. And he came up with a bunch of different stories to tell me that they had been talking for months, that he took her to a Halloween shop in the middle of December, and that her car was broke down and she was stranded in the middle of the highway, and if it wasn't for him to fix her car, she wouldn't even have it.
Did this happen?
Boy, you didn't even know her car broke
in the
down.
last few months?
No, Your Honor.
Did he fix your car?
No, I had my grandpa's van for 2 months because my car had been like broken down. But I did not go to a Halloween costume in December. I went in November with my friend, but he did not go.
So why is your ex-boyfriend telling Miss Fancher that he's having constant contact with you?
Because he still wants to be with me.
And have you given him the impression that you want to be with him?
No.
But you're still in communication with him.
Well, when I talk to him as a friend way, which is like, hi, how are you? How's work? But I don't speak to him in a flirty kind of way.
But
That's
if you're
for
not
sure.
telling Miss Fancher, it is like you're cheating. Because you've given her the impression that you're not having any contact, friendly or otherwise. That should be a discussion that you mutually agree you were going to have contact.
Oh, what?
You should mutually agree that you're going to have contact. Do you?
I ain't gonna lie, man. You fuck with me. Ain't no nigga that you ever fuck really your friend, so don't talk to them niggas. I promise you I'm not a controller nigga, but I ain't gonna be one that you play with. I'm not gonna tell you who not your friend, whoever your friends are, that's cool. But you let me know y'all fuck, but stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bro. Yo, get me out of here.
You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Y'all ready?
Never let go. Never let go. Never let go.
I mean, nowadays it's easy for somebody to delete text messages and hurry up and block somebody on Snapchat or Facebook or anything like that.
So are you more concerned about an emotional connection between her and her ex?
Yes.
And that can be more devastating than a sexual one.
Yes.
How do you feel about Miss Fancher going through your phone?
I mean, it kind of invades in my privacy.
Anybody can delete stuff. It's really easy. If you have to delete something, then that means you're hiding something.
Well, you're right. As we say in
Going
this
through somebody's
courtroom,
phone,
even though you delete...
I'm not going through nobody's phone. I'm not doing none of this shit, bro. First of all, if you're in a position where you gotta go through somebody's phone, bro, you might as well leave that shit alone for real.
My homegirl told me when she used to live with her stud GF of like 1 year, and when her GF was out she would hit up her ex. That's what I see here, father side note. She later tried to propose to my homegirl and said no.
How's the girls popping was cracking? It's D Buster X this Abba and preach of it is titled Women Pretending to be Trans for Money. What? On game. And it's trifling. So that's just my opinion about it, but of course do what you want, I guess.
No. So, here's the funny part. They sell coochie. Right? They do the OnlyFans thing.
Go. I'm good for that.
Not selling coochie.
They're not trans.
I did just put something in there. That's fine.
So they're pretending to be trans to make money.
That's the thing. There is people, yeah.
Now here's where it gets better. Trans people not happy that cis women are pretending. They're not happy that cis women are pretending to be trans women. And you know what the cis women are saying? Well, what's the problem? Trans women are women. So...
That is not the same.
What
Come
you
on.
What should I do?
That is not my issue. That's for y'all.
I mean, getting mad is a reach, in my opinion. Because do I give a fuck enough? Absolutely not. But I mean, I'm not trans. But you know, even if I was, I wouldn't care enough to get upset. But of course, I would still have an opinion. You know, I feel like there's a big difference between having an opinion about something and voicing that and being upset. And people are so quick to be like, "Oh, you mad? You mad? You mad?" It's like niggas could just voice their opinions without being mad. It's not that deep, always. So there's nothing wrong with them speaking out about it and being like, y'all trifling. They might not be upset and outraged, you know, about it, but if they are just saying they're trifling, I understand why they are. Like, what? And that's false advertisement. Y'all are literally making it seem like you have a penis, you're a chick with a dick, and you're not. Like, that's direct false advertisement.
No. They told I'm gonna be like here on the other side of the street to watch what's going on.
Just back
I'm not saying, and I'm not saying go ahead with the sound check. I'm not saying that people should love who they love. If that's your thing, that's your thing. It's not personally mine, and it's fine. But I am not the one to debate and to be like, well, this is right or wrong.
There's no right or wrong. It's just an opinion.
They're ladies too. You can't go. I mean,
Think about the logic. I'm trying to convince me.
You cannot
that
go.
trans women are women, so why can't cis women be trans women?
You cannot.
Alright, y'all reaching.
And then later on be like, no, it does matter in certain cases. And there's a case that no.
I feel like these are
Just me saying that.
different arguments.
Hi. Have you ever tried this before?
I don't believe I have.
How's up, y'all? It's popping in. Steve about to react to this in Fed. It's titled, I bought D Chanel's OnlyFans, so you don't have to. So, but I'm not. It's kind of rude, so I won't say it.
Paying $15. So you're paying $15 for 10 Yikes. I mean, if you're willing to just give away your money like that, if you're willing to get bitch like that, okay, you know? Personally, like, I'm not actually fucking with that. Now, to address the elephant in the room, there's no fucking titties on here, bro. There's no ass on here. There's nothing NSFW on this OnlyFans. This is a good play from her because she didn't actually say that there was gonna be any NSFW shit on here. She just said she was starting an OnlyFans. If you know her audience, a lot of them are gonna be like, oh shit, she must be showing the titties. And
Debbie Mukar.
Yo, 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 this is your boy.
When I
Okay, is anyone just fed up with the government trying to keep money from us? Because
Ah, man, right when you think the world couldn't get any weirder, you know what I'm saying? But look, we here for it today. Y'all done sent me some amazing clips. Y'all done tagged me some stuff. I put them in a certain order. They're still random, but, you know, I just try to spruce it up just a little bit, give it a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? But look, yo, make sure y'all go out here do your research, man. Don't believe anything you see in these videos until you go out here and do your own damn research. I'm not responsible for what the hell you do. But look, man, welcome to the family. If you go ahead and subscribe, man, I appreciate y'all. We'll be at 1 million subscribers in no time. You know, probably like another 8 years. But look, yeah, I'm having a good time doing this, man. I'm happy that y'all can join me, vibe on my frequency, man. Look, man, let's get into this video.
Now, one of the biggest misconceptions about witchcraft is that people only think it's acclimated to incantations, dark black magic, and dark alchemy when it's not. If you're talking shit about a chosen one, that's witchcraft. If you're gossiping about people, that's witchcraft. If you're in secret competition with people, that's witchcraft. If you're hating on people indirectly or directly, that's witchcraft. If you're trying to sabotage the greatness of a chosen one, that's witchcraft. Because you're using the power of dark alchemy to alter the minds of people, which is a form of dark psychology, meaning that you're basically trying to galvanize an audience to hate chosen people. So with that being said, for those who are projecting energetic hate towards chosen ones, be careful of who you hating on. Be careful of who you trying to sabotage. Be careful of who you trying to gossip about, because you don't know if they got spiritual rank or not, because by way of the laws of reciprocity, what goes around comes around, and the energy that you put out has to come right back to your ass.
Oh, what an amazing way to start this off.
Legally or illegally, we gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterate for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary. That's messing up my dyslexia.
You know, while you trying to come in here and humiliate him, you ain't even pronounce your words correctly. Oh, that is so pathetic.
This is getting real mind be ogling. Real mind be ogling. Like, I can't get down with y'all. Known to six say behind yours, man.
Legally or illegally, we gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterate for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary. That's messing up my dyslexia.
You know, while you trying to come in here and humiliate him, you ain't even pronounce your words correctly. Oh, that is so pathetic.
This is getting real mind be ogling. Real mind be ogling. Like, I can't get down with y'all. Known to six say behind yours, man.
Illegally, we gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterate for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary. That's messing up my dyslexia.
You know, while you trying to come in here and humiliate him, you ain't even pronounce your words correctly. Oh, that is so pathetic.
This is getting real mind be ogling. Real mind be ogling. Like, I can't get down with y'all. Known to six say behind yours, man.
That's how they sound when they...
By way of the laws of dark alchemy to alter the minds of people, which is a form of dark psychology, meaning that you're basically trying to galvanize an audience to hate chosen people. So with that being said, for those who are projecting energetic hate towards chosen ones, be careful of who you hating on. Be careful of who you trying to sabotage. Be careful of who you trying to gossip about, because you don't know if they got spiritual rank or not, because by way of the laws of reciprocity, what goes around comes around, and the energy that you put out has to come right back to your ass.
Oh, what an amazing way to start this off.
Legally or illegally, we gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterate for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary. That's messing up my dyslexia.
You know, while you trying to come in here and humiliate him, you ain't even pronounce your words correctly. Oh, that is so pathetic.
This is getting real mind be ogling. Real mind be ogling. Like, I can't get down with y'all. Known to six say behind yours, man.
That's how they...
Because by way of the laws of reciprocity, what goes around comes around, and the energy that you put out has to come right back to your ass.
Oh, what an amazing way to start this off.
Legally or illegally, we gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterate for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary. That's messing up my dyslexia.
You know, while you trying to come in here and humiliate him, you ain't even pronounce your words correctly. Ooh, that is so caffeine.
This is getting real mind be ogling. Real mind be ogling. Like, I can't get down with y'all Nona Sensei behavior. Now.
That's how they sound when they talking about us, right?
Y'all, I got the download of the century today. What if I told you that aliens were actually in the Bible? The Bible is actually a cryptolect, which means it holds a secret language. I'm pretty sure I'm making history, so please remember this with me. Just want to let you know I break down the chronology of words through its syllables. I use the same strategy to decode the story of Mary and Joseph.
And they will do so slowly. Don't be so quick. I didn't think this should look weird. I did. Because I'm like, well, I can't really, it says I win, and that's what I went on. But to see the sublimity, I mean, you can see the hair, you know, it was specifically designed for that. And if you look at it, you can see what it does. So just be careful and not
down as they could go. They could feel air coming up from the bottom, which fed into the theory that this could have been some sort of ventilation system. But for what? Now, apparently, according to the locals, there were ancient legends passed down for generations about underground cities and cave systems in the Caucasus Mountains. Now, he starts studying the cave with another guy who studies Russian anomalies in Chernobyl. Anyway, they noticed that the megalithic blocks are approximately the same size as the ones in the Pyramid of Khufu. So just like the ancient pyramids with the shafts, no one knows 100% what they were used for, their theory. So they start to come up with theories for this. Now keep in mind, they couldn't...
What up? We back with another Real and Chill. What's up, cuz?
Yes, sir. We are back. What's good with you, cuzzo?
I'm doing good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it on this beautiful Monday. This year of our Lord 2024.
Well, Tuesday, when this drops.
Oh, yeah, when this comes out, this will be Tuesday. Yeah.
Tuesday, man. So let's see what we're going to talk about today, man. First topic, the second assassination attempt on Trump, man. They try to get that boy. I got that. All right. The Kendrick new song. Is it hot or hot ass?
Guess we'll find out.
Next topic, something you guys suggested. The hardship of being a content creator.
Oh, man, yeah. That's good. That's a good topic. I'm ready to get into that one. That's a good one.
Should Tua retire?
Okay, yeah.
Is he sacrificing his life for money?
Yes. Yeah.
Then we'll go end it with Chiefs football, man.
That's
Put that
right.
on
Y'all
the
know
end
what
because we
time
know
it
y'all
is.
don't want to hear that.
Y'all know what time it is.
All y'all teams lost this week. You know what I'm saying?
They should expect to hear that from us if they watch the show. At some point in the show,
Every
expect to hear
time.
it.
Every
Casey all
time.
day. It's Casey all day. Look on the brim. Look on the brim.
Look behind him. Look behind him. Yeah,
Right,
come on.
exactly.
Casey all day.
Cheese and chopper. Cheese and chopper.
Where's my kicker? I lost it. I got a
Ain't
lot.
got nothing. Ain't got nothing.
I got the bobbleheads over here, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. So do us a favor, hit the thumbs up, man. Check out our channels. On both of us, we got channels. Link in the description, man. Let's hop right to it. The Trump assassination attempt number 2. Trump said he's 0-2.
0-2. Or is he 2-0?
Well, oh yeah.
You know
I mean,
what
the
I'm saying?
assassination is 0-2.
Yeah.
2-0, man. Yeah, man. So what you think about it, cuz?
You know what? I mean, apparently God is on his side. You know what I'm saying? That's what his constituents are saying.
Yeah, man. It gotta be, man. Would you have dropped out by now?
No. I ain't even gonna front you. I would be like, man, step up that motherfucking security. Y'all see these people out here trying to get me? Step up the security. I wouldn't drop out.
But
because
the thing
if
is,
I'm
he's
trying
not
to win
the
that
president.
hole, it's gonna make me look. It's gonna make me look scary. Like I ain't for America. You know what I'm saying? And I'm for America, so no, I wouldn't drop out. You know
I'm like, hey, America, I'm for you, but I'm gonna head back home. I got too much damn money playing around with y'all in my life.
Hey, what's wild that he's on the golf course? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro's on the golf course. Like, why you trying to come out here while I'm on the golf course on some leisure type stuff?
Man,
you know, to take me out the game. Like, let me enjoy my golf. That's ridiculous.
He trying to put a hole in one, cuz.
Oh.
I just came up with that. Freestyle God, holler at me.
I see what you
know
did
that?
there, and I like it. And I like it. And that's bars. That's
The
bars.
bars.
Right there.
Yeah, he trying to hit a birdie.
Hey, well, let's not take it too far.
Did I mess it up?
Trying to hit a birdie?
I don't even know what the other means. I just heard it in the golf terms. Yeah, man. So, so if you ain't heard, you know, assassin attempt number 2 on Trump, man, there's a man on the golf course sitting in a bush with an AK.
Fist of Fury, Fist of Fury, come on. Ah, yes, Fist of Fury.
On the golf course, sitting in a bush with an AK-47 with a scope
on it. That is
bro, this man was on some Call of Duty.
Hey, that is insane, dude. That is nuts. It really is nuts. I was, matter of fact, I was watching earlier today on CNN. They was talking about, dude, I don't know, man. He looked like they talking about the conspiracy is he's some kind of, you know, CIA, you know what I mean? Like some stuff like that, man. We don't want to talk too much about it, you know, on YouTube and stuff. Oh, okay, go for it. You know what I'm saying? Go for it, yeah. Get into the conspiracy bag.
Man, I'm saying, bro, you know, I feel like, you know how you buy, like, you try to buy something on Amazon and you push order and it don't go through, and then so you press order again.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you got 2 of the same shits on your porch because the first order went in. I think these 2 doofuses is from the same people. They're like, oh, we thought, oh boy, was gonna do it. So these 2 idiots, this nigga sitting in the bush for 12 hours, cuz.
Yeah.
They said he had fruit snacks in the bag and everything.
Did he really say that? Did he really say that?
Yeah. What, fruit
That
snacks?
is insane. Yeah.
No.
I'm about to say, if he had fruit snacks, he looked like he had those cheap ones. The
Fruit
ones you get from
Smiles.
Aldi. Yeah, fruit smiles, yeah.
But they're the best ones. But they're the best
Real
ones.
talk. Yeah, they got all the high fructose in them. I love them.
They don't care about none of that healthy stuff.
Sugar,
They shoving all the sugar in them cheap ones, bro. I take it.
Them ones is fire though. I ain't gonna front you.
They the
Them
best.
ones will make your teeth fall out immediately.
Yeah.
Them joints.
I was sitting there like, yeah, no teeth in your teeth. Shit. Yeah. Hey, Fruit Smiles, y'all. That's the name.
Fruit
Check them out.
Smiles is insane, dude.
They in Walmart.
Oh man.
But
Put
yeah,
a box
man.
up on the screen. Put a box up on the
Got
screen.
you right there. Fruit Smiles, man. Fruit Smiles. Come on, we need.
Oh man.
Our check.
So you said no, you got it. So you said so you said they got the assins from from Temu?
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I think so. But like we said the first time I was on here, man, I think they get people that's on the edge and they just like give them that little shove, like jump on.
Yeah, you're right though.
Go ahead, crash out.
We'll take care of, your family for the rest of whatever. You know what I'm saying? We'll give you a little change in your bank account. Go ahead and take care of this for us. Whoever they is. I don't know who they is.
Hey, bro, we might be too smart. We better
get too close. Get too close.
It's like, damn, I didn't know about the 2 orders at Amazon. Temu.
Hey, Temu will type it in. Acid for the cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like you find one. You know what I mean? Found old Raymond on the website. He'll pull up. You know what I'm saying? With a little 22.
Hey, they said that Digion had him on his stuff. What's his name?
Who? Digion.
What's the username name? Digion.
I don't know who that is.
Damn, y'all, we old, man. Y'all know who I'm talking about, though.
How do you even spell Digion? That's his name?
Man, I don't know.
I thought you said Digimon at first. So,
what's his name? Y'all tell us in the chat.
Yeah,
I actually seen the clip when he was trying to recruit people to go to Ukraine with him or something like that.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's insane, dude. Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
man. So I think it was a Temu 2-for-1 special, man. The other one arrived late. You know what I'm saying?
He showed up. I'm here.
You gonna be in this bush? Yeah, right over there. Man, so imagine if the feds would have, or whatever, Secret Service didn't see the rifle sticking out the bush. That's how he caught. They said he saw the rifle sticking out. He took a shot at him. Said this man dropped the gun and ran and got in the car.
That's how you know he was from Wish. That is how you know. This nigga tried to run away. He said, "Nah, boy, I ain't F this job. It's over. It's over. I'm leaving."
Well, he actually got in the whip. He actually
he got in the whip. Yeah.
And they found him in the next county.
Put his shirt over his head and took him away. His chest and body all exposed and stuff on the news.
That's actually crazy, bro.
It really is, though. And it does make a question like, okay, what's really going on behind the scenes? Like, honestly, what is going on behind the scenes for people just popping out like this? It's got to be something to it. What it is, I don't know, but it's got to be something to it.
The security got to be from Team also or something.
Oh, 100%.
There's always that one that's trying to get that promotion.
Yeah.
What is that? Yeah, luckily you had that one in there, bro.
That little bite said, man, give him them retired shits over there. Give him the old man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, he's not the president, so he can't get the top of the line security.
Yeah. Nah, you get the D team, the D league. You know what I'm saying, of security. Like, stick with them over there. Like,
yeah, the one where they just switching jerseys off. Nigga. Yeah. Like, here's your jersey here. We just gonna switch jerseys when you in. I'm gonna
subbing out security is nuts. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. So,
man. Now, this is not a laughing matter. I know we're making
no, it's not. We're not. But
we never want to, you know what I'm saying, see any violence like that. That is not our bag. It is something weird about it, though. That's all.
These aren't circus shooters, man. This is like
circus shooters.
Yeah. So with that being said, these circus shooters, it's either like they just actually crazy people that wants to hurt Trump.
Yeah.
Or it's a conspiracy behind, and they trying to stay as far away as possible to where it's like, okay, he did it, but y'all know we didn't hire his dumb ass.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Space away from him.
Yeah, they're like, come on now, why would we hire him?
We don't know that guy.
Yeah, they just this man an AK with a scope. Man, I play PUBG, Call of Duty. Man, you know that damn AK don't go with the scope.
You cannot put a scope on it.
What do you had an 8X on it? Hey, it might be. Look, we talking. It might be some rifles, some AKs.
It might be. I don't know.
Yeah.
But putting an 8X on an AK is crazy. That's nuts. That is insane, dude.
Yeah.
Golly, man. Well, you know what? I'll be praying for Trump. I'll be praying for America. We don't want to see any violence happen. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah. All right,
let us know y'all conspiracy down in the comments. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, let us know.
Okay. We know y'all gonna let us know.
Oh yeah, they are, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's talk about the Kendrick new song, man.
Okay.
Is it hot or hot ass?
What you think? You take it away.
I think it was.
You a Kendrick fan?
Who said that? Huh? I'm not. I didn't say I was a Kendrick fan. I'm a fan of good music, but I could name like 5 Kendrick songs. I just couldn't.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, I'm more Bone Thugs, Twister, Speed Not Monster. You know who he's
Speed Not Monster. That's insane. Speed Not Monster is crazy. I got to go for the fofo. Hey, you remember the beat cut? Trying to get it grow. He was pulling up with the warm embrace song bump.
Yeah, the 4-5. 4-5. Love him. Hey, if you don't know that song, go look it up. Love him. What is it? Warm embrace.
Yeah, Speed Not Monster.
Hey, when I was young, like when I first heard it, I thought they was talking about a chick. Then I heard it again. I'm like, this nigga's talking about guns. Cause me, I was just into the beats all the time.
Hey, that beat go hard though. No, that beat is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I think it was a cool song, man. I think everybody looking for like a Drake this. And, you know, that's the whole thing. When you come out with something hot and jumpy music, it's like they don't want to see you go back to what you was. They're like, okay, Kendrick's woke. You know what I'm saying? He's back. Then you nail it back down.
Weird. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, man. You said he's gonna kill the party. He slowed it down for y'all, man.
Yeah, and I like it. Now, I know some people are saying they think it's a Drake diss and all that. I didn't take it that way. I didn't take it that way. I feel like he was talking about the industry and putting the industry down, killing that party. You know what I'm saying?
And they said he's talking about academics too.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, because he was kind of mentioning like just talking about like YouTube personalities and bloggers and stuff like that. So I mean, he could be. He could, but here's the thing though. We know that Kendrick is very direct. When he talking to somebody, he I mean, especially now. Like we know he said it straight up. You saying names, Drake, he do it.
Hey,
so
Drake,
it's like
I heard you like him young.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why would he go back on that? You know what I mean? And that's why I'm like, maybe he wasn't talking about anybody specific.
I think it was a little bit of shots in there, man.
I'm sure it was some shots, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I guess how Drake acts, he tried to throw something in there, talk about no more talking about how he run game on chicks and all this and
oh yeah, dirty macking and all that.
Yeah, dirty macking because he was saying that, and all.
Man, a lot of people been saying that too though. Like Drake be kind of like dirty macking on dudes, chicks and stuff like that.
Yeah, man.
Let's be honest, Drake look like that type. He light skinned dudes. No offense to all light skinned dudes, but all offense. They be kind of on stuff like that.
I used to be light skinned. I got a tan, cuz.
Oh, where you light skinned?
Yeah, look, hold on.
Oh, that's the light skinned eyes. Hey, that's how
my eyes are already low though, so
light skinned niggas got sugar eyes. Man. They can't wait to have sugar eyes just like that.
Yeah, look, hold on.
Oh, that's the light skinned eyes. Hey, that's how
my eyes are already low though, so it's already
light skinned niggas got sugar eyes. Man. They can't wait to have sugar eyes just like that.
No, hate them light skin, man. It's all jokes, man.
Yeah, no, we joking.
I did thought I was light
skinned,
bro.
That's funny. How you gonna think you light skinned?
Man, if people started saying you ain't light skinned, I'm like, oh, thought I was my whole life. I thought I was light skinned.
You're not light skinned.
I'm not.
Oh, well, you like caramel or something.
That's what my wife said.
Yeah, you like caramel color.
I was lighter than this back in the day.
There are different shades of caramel, but no, you kind of fall in that spectrum. Sorry.
Damn, I'm been hanging with the.
Accept your fate.
We used to be together like some. Nah, I'm playing.
I take pictures like LLD.
No, but no, but I think it's. I like the music, man. It's calm. I like the beat.
Yeah, the beat hard.
People just used to this thugged out music, man.
100%.
If it ain't about beefing or something like that, they won't hear that, man. Especially nowadays, man. They need straight gangster, hard pumping beat.
Club music, club music. But that's what I feel like he was saying in that song, though. That's what I feel like he was kind of going at maybe hip hop culture as a whole, or the industry as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody want that kind of music, and he just kind of like, man, F that, I ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? Which I like. I mean, you know me, I'm a lyricist head, so this for me was like, oh yeah, no, this is incredible. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like I like the calm. You know what I'm saying? It's real conscious type music. You know, something you pull up in a live music bar. You just sit down in a chair with a pipe and rap. You know what I'm saying? With a live band. Like
now me, I'll probably clean the house with it.
Which is fair too.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I'll bump it in the car. Like, hey, pull up that Kendrick.
Yeah.
Party,
I might play it in the car a little bit when I'm feeling conscious. You know what I'm saying?
See, on the car, I'm in there like, I'm a victim of what he's talking about, bro. And he's talking to me. But in the house, like I'm in here chilling with my LED lights on and stuff, and got it on red or something in the dark. I'll play some stuff like that, man. Or Bob Marley, you know what I'm saying? So
you do be playing that Bob Marley,
man. I love Bob Marley.
I forgot you love Bob Marley,
Yeah, man. I got the big ass picture right here, the big old Bob Marley right here.
Oh man, well I like the song. I like it a lot. That mug is hard. Yeah, and it kind of remind me of what was it? Meet the Grams a little bit. Kind of falls in that kind of feel.
Yeah, it do.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of felt like that a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like he went back to how he really wanted his music to be, rather than that jumping music. It's like, all right, I did y'all a favor now. Here I'm back.
Back to it, yeah.
Yeah, back
Real
to
talk.
it. I think that's how it was.
Yeah, because that's a lot of Mr. Morale. That project was a lot like that. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Had a lot of joints on it like that. That's the Kendrick I like. You
You're
know
a
what I'm
fan.
saying? So I
You're a fan.
I am a fan of Kendrick. I am.
No,
I like his music. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you called me the fan. You said
I was being funny.
I like Kendrick. From what I've heard recently, but I really I like his radio. So I only hear him on the radio. I can't lie because I don't buy albums and nothing like that. But yeah, Drake got some hitters too. But we ain't talking about that.
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
Sorry. Not sorry.
Okay. So y'all tell us in the comments
What y'all
section.
think,
What y'all think
man?
about the song, man? Is it hot or hot ass, man? Seen a lot of people hating online, but I feel like they all like Drake fans, and they some that ain't Drake fans. That's like they trying to sway him to go back to how it is, and I don't think that's how he wants.
Oh yeah, no. Let that man do what kind of music he want to do. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, man. The next one is the hardship of being a content creator. Now, one of y'all suggested this. Y'all said the hardship of being a content creator full time. I'm the only one full time, cause part time, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Part time.
So we're just gonna say the hardship of being a content creator. For me, full time, it's family time. That's what messes me up.
That's
Because
good.
yeah, I'll be on here like I'll be on here, then I gotta edit it. And me, now if I do it like I should, like the cuz do it, he'll record something the day before, and then or the whole do you record like the whole week?
I wish I could, but no. I wish I could, but no. But I mean, I do have an editor now too. Shout out to my guy Eli. But I'll send him like videos now, and he'll take like a weekend usually to like get them edited. I wish I could do record them for the week. That'll be amazing. But yeah, no, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time.
See me, I'm stupid, y'all. I record them on the same day that you see them. So like,
but it's your full-time job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that ain't even stupid.
It's kind of stupid because when I do it the day before, like sometimes I do it, but it's rare that I do it with the day before. But that next day, I'm chilling. I'm like, what up, everybody? Look, kid. But like, if I do it the same day, I'll be on that. Then I gotta edit. Then I gotta upload. And then I gotta do my thumbnail. Then by that time, I gotta take son to basketball. Then they stuff come in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So if they at basketball, like he at basketball, I can't see my son till he's out. Then by the time he's out, then it's time to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't that parent. You can stay up.
No, that's real. That's
real. You gotta go to sleep. But that's so like recently I've been taking some days off. So y'all seen like and like Wukong, man. Everybody tell me, oh, he's scared of Wukong. I'm not scared of any game to play, bro. I can't sit here and play Wukong and fighting one person for 3 hours, then give y'all 10-minute video. I wasted 3 hours fighting this nigga, which is I'm cool with. I ain't gonna lie. I can sit there and fight the same person for 4 hours. I'll be cool. It's just that you won't have no content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's real.
You have no content, and I don't have time to do that. Like, this is my job. You know what I'm saying? So I want to have fun and record while making money. So if I ain't gonna make nothing while fighting the same nigga, so I would rather play it on like Twitch. That would be cool. And I wouldn't get the likes. I already warned y'all. Man. If I don't get the views or the likes, it's nothing. No hard feelings.
Right.
That's like somebody work at Mickey D's. I don't know why I keep saying Mickey D's because I like the apple pies and stuff. But it's like some
pies do be fire.
They be
They
fire.
ain't touching Popeye's apple pies though. Popeye's apple pies.
Hell no. Hardy's apple turnover.
I'm rolling.
Yeah, them the
I'm
best.
rolling. No, that Hardy's turnover. We sounding fat as hell.
Nigga, I'm fat. Nigga, I'll go home, give me a scoop of ice cream with it.
Hey,
how fat I am. Yeah, that's how fat I am. But like I said though, like Mickey D's, if a burger ain't selling, They ain't gonna keep selling it.
Yeah, they get rid of it.
Yeah, you gotta wait till the
100%.
special, or the special comeback or something, man.
Right.
You know
Or
what
I
I'm saying?
mean, I always compare it to on my channel. It's like ratings on a TV show. Like
Yeah.
the ratings are low, it gets canceled.
It gets
You know what I'm
canceled.
saying? Like, and so yeah, I'll be like, okay, I know the average views that I get per video.
Yeah.
If it's like way up under that, it's like, yeah, it gets canceled. I have no choice.
And
Nobody's watching it. Now it'd
and I
be
can
like
see the
those
watch
few
time.
people. Yeah, and I can see the watch time. So if people come in, they watching like 3, 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Bro.
It's like, okay, they're not interested in this. I better not keep doing this video. It's just the way it
Exactly.
works.
Yeah, like y'all see the video, like, oh, I got this views. I can see the watch time. I can see that y'all skipping to the fight, the last fight, which is cool. It's cool, but you can't be mad that I don't have time to fight somebody for 3 hours, then try to bring out a video for y'all, then go spend time with my family, man. Like, I'm getting old. I've been gaming forever. I still can game and stuff, but I can't like devote my time. Like, one of y'all was mad that I didn't figure out the moves. Somebody said I'm mad because you just rush in there. You don't study the game. You don't practice to perfection. Why the? I'm whooping their ass. What do I need a?
It's like, yeah, this is not the channel for you if you're listening
Yeah,
to
this-
pro gaming.
Yeah, it's
Like-
not. For real. And like I'm not stuck on the game. I'm not getting my ass whooped by somebody. I literally haven't played it because I don't have time, man. But that is not the question. We'll go back. What's the hardship?
Question was, oh yeah, that was
The hardship. Yeah, man. Just had to get that off, man. Nobody's scared of Wukong. And the people that saying I am, y'all know me. When somebody tell me to get on the game because they're scared, y'all know what happens.
You're gonna be on Twitch tomorrow. Wukong, nigga.
No, I don't play it. You tell me what to do.
Oh,
So I'm sitting back. And everybody tell me, "Oh, you scared?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm scared." You can't peer pressure me. The way to shut down peer pressure is just to say, "Fuck it."
Yeah, no, it really is though. Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, seriously.
I don't like it. People try to peer pressure.
man.
But yeah, man, that's probably the main thing. Family and other than that, man, I ain't gonna lie, I like it.
Yeah.
I get. Cause I used to be a janitor, man. I'm cleaning toilets, so I can't just act like I can just act like, oh, this ain't a blessing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
But you also somebody also asked how to some advice. I would say come out with a schedule. Have you a schedule?
Good Lord.
A good schedule and just live by that schedule, man. And
oh man. Ooh.
don't do
You
stuff
never
for
lied,
the same
nigga.
day. Yeah, don't do
You
stuff
ain't never
the same
lied.
day. Yeah, man, for real.
Jeez. Yeah, I would definitely say, obviously for me, the hardship is, I mean, I have a full-time job. You know what I'm saying? And as those of you all who do watch my channel, I pretty much had to take a month off when my job is busy. You know what I'm saying? So, it's one of them things where like having a full-time job and trying to do YouTube part-time, it can kind of mess up consistency. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna front you. I get off of work and I go straight to recording after that. Now, thank God that I work from home. You know what I'm saying? So I can just turn off my work computer. I can get straight to recording. But it's like, man, working from home, it's mentally challenging. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't necessarily every day be wanting to get on camera and turn on, extrovert personality. Because, I mean, for the most part, I'm super chill. You know what I'm saying? But when I get on camera, like, I got to be entertained. And so, I mean, I'm sure you know about that. Because actually, listen, people, they be asking me about you. Like, friends stuff and friends of friends. When they find out we family, they be like, dude, is you really like that all the time? I'm like, no.
Like what, though?
Like
Like
just
what?
real, like, just, they think you, like, super extroverted. You know what I'm saying? Because you super funny, like, your voice and all that. And I'll be like, nah, he might be a little bit more chill than I am. Like,
yeah, I'm quiet around. Like, if I don't know you, like,
I'm like, nah,
I'm chilling.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
no. But if I get around like family or something like that, or like it ain't crowd or something, like I get around my niggas or something, I'm goofy.
Yeah.
But like if I get around like whoever you talking about, I'll just be chilling. I'm like, what up, nigga? Like, what I'm saying?
like you just be chill.
Yeah, I'll be
That's what
chill.
I'm saying. Like it's just a different dynamic when you turn the camera on. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm saying all that to say a nigga be tired. And not all the
you
time.
be tired of entertaining?
No.
What do you mean? You
Nah,
said
I
you
be
cut the
just
camera off.
tired mentally. I be tired mentally. You know what
Oh.
I'm saying? And sometimes tired physically, just from getting up early in the morning to do my 9 to 5, and then getting right off of work, not taking any breaks in between, and getting straight to recording. And then I edit too. You know what I'm saying? So it's
That's the fury. Come on. Ah! Yes! It's the fury.
in between and getting straight to recording. And then I edit too. You know what I'm saying? So it's just even though I edit the next day, like I have to edit like during my lunchtime while I'm on the clock at work. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a whole
I
lot
used
that
to
go
do that,
into
though.
it. Yeah, man.
Nigga Turtles.
That be the thing. Hey, real talk.
I was next to a trash
you
can,
feel
bro.
me, yeah.
I was next to a trash
Oh,
can, bro.
man. It
Filming
get
Ninja
tired.
Turtle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. What else would I say? I think putting yourself out there, I think, is a lot more difficult than what people think. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, just take this channel for instance. We joke. You know what I'm saying? We say a lot of stuff, and people they just want to. What's the word? They want to critique every damn thing you say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like everything you say is critiqued, and so it's just like, hey man, listen, like you can have your opinion. I can have mine. Like it's cool. It ain't no beef. It ain't like I hate you or whatever the case may be. Everything you say is critiqued.
That's why I don't like talking politics, man.
Yeah, no, real talk.
They're like,
yeah.
oh, this nigga ain't the nigga I thought.
Yeah, exactly. They want to just say wild stuff about you. It's like
Kamala or Trump or whatever way out of it. So like, man.
And it don't matter what you say. Like people is gonna they gonna listen to what they want to hear and take that and run with it. You know what I'm saying? No matter what you say. And so I just think overall, putting yourself online, you know what I'm saying? Putting yourself out there, you are opening yourself up to scrutiny. Period.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, no, I get it. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? But I still enjoy doing it. With all the scrutiny, you open yourself up to it. I think you just really got to enjoy what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
but
see,
I would say those two things for me is, the most difficult part.
Yeah, man. See, I don't put my face on the video like you, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So I just be chilling talking shit, you know what I'm saying? Now, if I was on camera talking shit, I'll feel weird. Like, y'all niggas looking at me. Because
camera down.
No, I'm talking about the game. Because I be, like, for me to enjoy the game, I got to, like, immerse myself in the game. And I literally just say what's on my mind. So, you know what I'm saying? But another issue is YouTube itself. You know what I'm saying? You don't know when they going to take that shit from you.
God.
Or they feel like censoring you. Because all these big other streamers are saying whatever they want to say, but I say so. This is not advertiser friendly. You can't do this, or you get these copyright claims from fake people, man. They claim it's music in a game, but if you don't know how to, dispute it or nothing like that, you just be when they claim a song like in the game, that's in the game. Some of them is correct, but a lot of them not, because it'll just be like a random person claiming it. They'll get paid off. They'll get paid off your video. So they'll claim a song like it's okay. They'll be like, it's okay. You just won't get paid for this. YouTube.
It's like
it's
no,
all
it's
right.
not okay.
It's not.
It's not okay at all.
I don't work for this random nigga.
Right.
So.
Oh man.
So it's like that, but you gotta dispute it. You gotta do stuff like that.
And that whole process is a whole nother,
whole
nother topic.
Yeah, I guess so. Job security, maybe.
That's
you know
a good
what I'm saying?
one. That's a good one.
Because I mean, they ain't gotta let us solo, man. They can
Just shut this whole thing down.
Terminate us, man. So
you
gotta get different revenues coming in different areas, man.
So. Some taxes too. Hell, they don't do your taxes for you. When you're making money on YouTube, you got to do your taxes.
You gotta do.
Like for real. It's a lot of stuff that goes into it that don't nobody be thinking about. You know what I'm saying? But I love it, and that's the bottom line. I like to do it. I have fun doing it. I like interacting, you know what I'm saying, with everybody in the comments, on the lives and all that. So, it's a good time. Like, real talk.
Yeah, man. So, tell us if you want to be a YouTuber, man. If y'all need any advice, like what you need to know, man. You know hey, don't do savage choices. They might, blackball.
Man,
what is it? Ghost the channel.
Listen, they be getting on my head because they be like, you're not doing savage choices. Matter of fact, in my last video, I was like, do I look like my name is Israel?
Alright.
Same person? Like, I pick the answers that I want to pick. I can watch it or you don't.
Forget this game. I pick answers just to test the game. Like, what's going on, man? I want to see what's going on in the game.
Man. You know what? I was going to say, too, like, that's another thing. I think some people, they kind of expect you to be like other people. And it's like, yeah, nah, my personality is my personality. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not going to be like you, and you ain't going to be like me.
Yeah.
And I think some people, they try to be like other people, and it's like, well, nobody's going to watch your channel if you like somebody else, because they'll watch somebody else, especially if they had more subs. You know what I'm saying? So, because a lot of people be asking that, like, you know, well, I mean, how should I approach it? I'll be like, man, just be you. And the people who like you will flock to your channel. It's somebody out there for everybody. Like, real talk.
Oh, yeah, man. They got
There's a crowd for everybody. Listen, man.
Telling you, man. That's what I'm saying. There's a crowd for everybody, man. Be yourself.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. You should do something that you love to do.
Yeah.
So it won't feel like a job, man. Now, you might do that for some years, then it starts to feel like a job, but
yeah.
Maybe switch it up. I'm cool. I'm cool right now. It's just that, you know, my kids getting older and stuff like that I gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk.
But I like gaming. I like this channel. I'm gonna talk more on this channel, man, and all that, man. So yeah, that's about it about that, man.
Yeah. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yeah,
Hopefully
man.
we helped y'all a little bit. Tell us what y'all think.
Hopefully, man. You know, get your schedule. So, should Tua retire is the next topic.
Hell yes. Final answer. Tua needs to retire. And let me tell you something about Tua. Tua, he needs to learn how to fall. This nigga, he just ragdolls his neck and head.
I think he
onto
does
the ground
it.
like
Yeah.
it's weird. Like, nigga, strengthen your neck a little bit.
That's exactly what I said on Twitch. Cause I said he needed to do some neck muscle workouts.
It's so weird. It's seriously, I've seen many of football players fall. Hell, I played football. We played football. It's like, you know, to kind of twist your body. You put your hand out. You put your arm, your elbow down, something to protect yourself from slamming your damn head on the ground. And it's like he just ragdolls. It is the weirdest thing.
He's turning around and slamming his head on the ground, cuz. It's mainly him. Why is happening?
Like, why does he fall the way it is the weird? I don't understand.
I think if he was just, I think he's overthinking it. And if he was just,
I just bought a new house, and I really need the best paint out there. It started.
She did not marry your penis. Oh, okay, all right. She didn't only marry your penis.
Any men out there got married for their penis? Or do you know? Put in the comments.
Amazing coloring there, isn't it?
Yeah, look at this modest.
She's nice.
Ha!
Uh-oh, she's not nice.
Don't do this.
Okay, I'm making extremely civilized conversation here. You're biting my head off.
She's a therapist.
Oh.
Joe like a therapist.
I'm not.
Wait. I need therapy?
I didn't say that.
Tell me.
Inability to finish things,
Finish
maybe
things.
rushing into things you can't quite commit to.
Commitment? They have walked out, but at least I showed up in the first place. Bill, the role. Bill. Whoa! They say an accident happens every day with the husband arguing with his wife. Be careful out there, married couple.
Somebody should warn her about your temper.
I'm happy with
Melissa?
I know her name. Couldn't even think of her name.
Okay.
You guys gonna wrap this up pretty soon?
Belter, is it on the ground?
I got it.
Easy.
Dr. Miller? Yes? I think they turned left here. Do it.
Bum. Go on your own pathway. Be original.
We're moving to intercept, guys. Get ready to set up. Cut across the field, Bill.
I know I have to get ahead of it.
Go in there. Go in there. Wait. Have you lost your nerve?
Tighten your seatbelt. Don't do anything crazy, Bill. Dorothy back there holding on.
Are you mad?
I'll be mad later. Right now I'm trying not to kill it.
drove right through that barn like it was nothing.
Starting to turn.
Joe wanted to activate Dorothy. Phil said, let's get out of here. Joe! If only Dorothy was on. And the truck's gone.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Melissa, it get real out here in the fields. God.
Where's my truck?
Are you okay?
She traumatized.
That's awesome! That's awesome! Phil, she just missed the truck.
God, what happened?
Nothing, we're with it.
You okay?
She's okay.
Dorothy! Crap!
It did fly. That's intense.
All right, move it, Dusty.
They're fine. Pay attention to the road. Give me a kiss, baby. Get out of here. Get out of here! Loser! Why'd you go twister, buddy?
Right, Jonas, go find your own light. Stay out of Bill's asshole.
We got full coverage on that truck?
Liability only. Yeah, I'm screwed. Shitty part about liability.
Don't even think about it.
No way you putting Dorothy in there. Joe put Dorothy in there. Liability not gonna cover this.
How'd you know? The battle zone, Billy, what are you doing?
Going again. You're gonna cross 15 at Oklahoma 412.
Okay, guys, let's go get it.
What do the cows do when a tornado swoops through the field, you know? I don't even want to know, you know. Poor cows.
Yeah, Tony, is it me or is it my updraft shift?
Next year is 90 knots, 50 outbound, 40 inbound.
Yeah, we see a very pronounced short.
Storm motion is 225 degrees, straight out of the southwest.
Let's proceed.
Bill's pulling up, Jonas. How you like me now?
Gotta admire their spirit.
There's your pal.
What's up, Jonas? Why'd he stop?
Look at the updraft. The angle. Wasn't there a road back there?
You're right, go, 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 go!
Hello? Donald, now's not a very good time for me, okay?
Donald's still worried about his penis.
All right, about 4 miles up, hang a right. Let's deploy and we'll be done. God, looks like they're gonna intercept.
It was moving away from them, so they took another turn, a detour.
South, shifting to south, copy, shifting to south. This is traffic, it's at 2 o'clock, it's head this way. She's a beauty.
He said, she's a beauty. It's a killing machine. Or a destroyer, I should say. Them damn things destroy in their path.
This thing loaded?
Yeah, go for it.
Jesus, Bill, I've never seen clutter like this.
They're too close for my comfort, man.
Okay, we got sisters.
We got sisters. Is Tia and Tamara out there? I asked about them. Go!
Get paid to build your resume through on-the-job learning. Comparisons fail. There's only one Barry.
I gotta go, Julia. We got cows.
Dude, it's a shortage in dairy.
Damn it, we got drunkards here. We got no path.
Dude, I'm Melissa right now, if I was in the car. They're excited. That probably gave them a huge rush. It's like, what the hell just happened?
Did you see that?
It's all right.
Not okay. This is not okay.
She's going to need a dang old therapist after this.
You know, when you used to tell me that you chased tornado, I was a metaphor.
Shh.
This thing's not over. We've only seen the start of it.
Some of us couldn't help but notice how close we are to Wakita.
Red meat, we crave sustenance. Well, red meat is all in the air.
Hey, we're absolutely not going.
Well, off to Wakanda to Auntie's house to get food. Or Wakita. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it is so good to see you.
Hey, Oh, I see why they love Meg. She cooking up steak and eggs, baby. Might want to save some of that steak, Auntie.
I'd like to get hit by lightning once, you know, see what it's like.
God, Mac, you've got a lot of beef. Where'd you get all this beef?
Did you see my cows out front?
Slaughter your own cows, Mac. Nice.
Better grab some while you can. You watch this garbage.
Well, for me, it's the thrill of the things. You know, man against nature. Can you actually predict tornadoes now? Oh, very, very unpredictable.
Ugh, turn him off.
But we hope to change all that with a system that I have devised.
Guys, that I have devised. You ain't devised nothing in your whole life, you bum.
Sure.
What a wiener.
Yeah.
He's in love with himself. I thought it was just a summer thing.
I was just wondering why do you call Billy the Extreme?
Billy is the extreme.
Yeah, he just drove into the dang on suck zone.
Give me a second.
Way too close, and Joe's got the vid on it. She's filming it, right?
She started yelling, and this loser stumbles out of the car. He's got like a bottle of Jack. He is butt naked. Naked.
Melissa's so out of place right now.
Half naked.
Naked. And he chucks the bottle into the twister, and it never hits the ground.
And sucked it right up.
Twister got drunk.
See, there was another Bill, an evil Bill, and I killed him.
He could have left Melissa at home. She probably don't want to hear all this stuff, his fun life that he had.
It was a good-sized twister. What was that, an F3?
Solid F2. Little encounter we had back there is a strong F2, F3 maybe.
Is there an F5?
That's the one that took Joe's dad. We don't speak about those.
That'd be like, none of you have ever seen an F5?
Just one of us.
For her dad to get took by an F5 and she spends her whole life chasing tornadoes. Dedication to try to help make sure this doesn't happen to anybody else.
He didn't keep his part of the bargain. Bill always went his own way, which was usually the same way you were going.
Seems like a long time ago.
He's here, isn't he?
Well, you got a woman, Auntie.
Our Doppler radar shows that this is a very intense storm.
Jonas and the guys heading there. They don't even know what they're looking for.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
It's what you live for. Well, it was a pleasure meeting. Likewise. You better run.
Auntie like, get out of here, girl. Bill about to leave you. For my baby.
133 to 44 East.
Grab it. You know any shortcuts, let us know. We need every second.
Look like an F5 would tear straight through Wakita with no problem.
About a mile up, there's a little detour. We're going to take a walk in the woods. Okay, let's get you wired.
Not too close, Bill. Joe like that.
Rifle rounds when this like get into tense situations.
Melissa back there holding on like.
Rabbit is good, rabbit is wise.
Yeah, we see the brush. What's beyond that?
It's a highway, it's a highway.
Jonas!
You're insane, Joe. What are you trying to do? Get somebody killed?
No, just you, Jonas.
We're gonna have to get off of this road.
Do you want to drive?
Just turn! Trust Bill's instincts.
Did we follow?
We do not.
Uh-oh. Jonas going his own way.
We've got a touchdown! We have touchdown. Tornado is on the ground.
Do you see this?
I cannot see this. Axis gone vertical. Suckers really gained its strength. It's the best motion they've ever seen. It's like the base of this fatty's over half a mile wide.
It's over half a mile wide.
Are you gonna go for it, Joe? Joe?
No.
This is the fun part, sweetheart.
Melissa like, just take me the hell home. I want to talk to my clients. She didn't sign up for none of this.
Okay, we got it.
We're getting close. Hell no, Joe. Get it, bust your car window.
Yeah, right now, this is it.
I'll get her ready.
Oh, I know that hell hurts.
Hey, Sam! Are you okay? I'm all right. Keep going. I got it!
I think the biggest epidemic we have in the United States is excessive weight. If I could empower some.
That's no moon! It's a space station!
Okay, they are crazy. No way in hell.
Oh my God! What's wrong?
They nuts, Melissa. I agree.
It's the craziest one of them all!
You talking about the chick, the craziest one of them all. You see why Bill likes her. Melissa like the complete opposite. Bill and Joe might not have a long life together. They too dangerous. And that's when you turn around. A bolt. Watch your head, Bill.
You got it? Yeah, she's all set. Help me get her down. Stop!
Gosh! Another Dorothy down the drain.
Where'd he go?
And then it just... I'm convinced these things just coming down just to take out the Dorothy's and then they're leaving.
The cone of silence. No, Joe, it's over. It's back building. It's not through yet. Yeah, Joe, we know God isn't complete. I think you guys should get out of there.
This might be F5.
Help me! Joe, we should leave. No. It's gonna drop right on us. Ah.
Oh!
Help me! Joe, the pack's wasted.
You've never seen it miss this house, and miss that house, and come after you.
Is that what you think it did? She thinks she was targeted by this thing?
When's it gonna be enough, huh? Killing yourself won't bring your dad back. Stop living in the past and look at what you got right in front of you. Me, Joe.
That's it for Melissa. I feel bad for her. She seems like a good woman. She's just out of her league. He's into a completely different lifestyle she's not ready for.
Day-to-day velocities are maxed out.
I seen that movie. What's that? I can't think of it from that scene, but I definitely seen it. The Shining. I seen The Shining and Psycho. It was one of them. I think it was The Shining. It's all awkward now.
And hold on a second, I've just been handed this. Okay, this is official now. A tornado has been reported.
We got one moving. Melissa's crying. She just probably, I'll stay here. You guys can go chase it. And chase your lives together while you're at it.
Excuse me, can I have 8 coffees to go, please?
8?
Got my coffee. She's signing them.
2 coffees, please.
This place probably like, overload on the coffee.
You know, I've been thinking about the sensors. Whether the funnel will carry them like we thought. Maybe the whole thing's too light.
Tremendous situation, very dangerous situation.
You'll smell it. You smell a twister. Sounds like a big one, too.
No! Everybody underground now!
Last time Joe had to go underground, things didn't turn out right. Dang! That's a big boy! Joe, what are you doing?
Take my hand! I can't take my hand!
The movie theater has insurance. There goes their screen. What about everybody watching the movie? Did they get sucked up in the tornado?
You're okay.
Look like you're about to go into brain surgery. I think cut him clean. It's crazy, the movie theater. The sign said a night of horror. Yeah, it was a night of horror, all right. I didn't think you meant literally movie theater. Okay. Getting a little nervous for Wakita.
Massey, we don't know if
Is that what it was like up on that hill?
those are just downdrafts and microbursts. Tornado just sideswiped us.
Down what? In microbursts? Sideswiped? All of that damage?
Northeast. Tornado. It looks to hit Wakita head on.
Auntie.
Toward the Wakita area.
Going.
I gotta go.
I'm going back.
I'll see you in the morning.
I won't be there.
Honey.
I'm saying goodbye. Sooner or later,
Please.
it ended. We both know that.
You picked a horrible time, Melissa.
And the thing is, I'm not that upset. Don't worry about me. I know my way home.
Drive away from the twisters. That's the way home. Well, Bill's a single guy again, Joe. Y'all can get things back going. Rekindle the flames. Fortunately, I've never been a victim of a twister. But this is crazy. And she said they had no warning. That's just what all this is about. Getting these people a warning so this stuff won't happen. Looks similar to Joe's family when she was a little girl.
No way! Oh, careful. Has to go any second. Ready to go. Meg! We gotta get this off. Oh!
She's bleeding.
All right, I'm fine.
Man said, I'm good, I'm good.
You gotta hurry.
Let's go. Let's
Think
go.
you
Let's
can
go.
walk? Hey, Bill! Bill!
Hell of a foundation on this house for it not to have dropped yet. Look like the only house standing around here. Well, leaning, I wouldn't say standing.
How about some steak and
Hey, grab Mose for me. I think he's a little shaken up.
We'll probably keep her overnight just to be safe.
Overnight, forget it. I'm all right.
I see a gangster. She said, I'm good. The house just fell on me, but I'm all right.
Oh.
It's okay. It lasted long enough. You could have been in there, Aunt Meg.
This F5 tornado that the state has seen in more than 30 years. Let's break it down.
F5's coming. The strongest one in more than 30 years. I'm assuming the one that took her dad out.
He says I have a bump on the head and maybe a broken wrist. I didn't have any warning. The sirens went off a few seconds.
I was listening to the radio and it's happening. NSSL predicting an F5.
You go stop it. It's what you do. Go, do it.
Good job, Joe. And T, so what Joe does is really important because if Auntie had a warning, she could have cleared the premises, got her and her dog out of there. Nobody could, this could minimize injuries with faster warnings. Her dad would have been alive if he had a better warning.
I'm confirmed, right? They also believe the incredible day. And we know what Kita even...
I know how to make Dorothy fly.
Propellers. Propellers.
Made every aluminum can you can find.
So I want to get the last door at the back of my truck, and I want to get them both on there right now.
The last Dorothy got to work, because we out of Dorothy's. We're going to have to get a Pamela or a Stacy after Dorothy. Or maybe a Maybelline. Let's hope this works.
Yeah, we're good.
Right. Be careful, all right?
Don't follow too close.
All right, you got it.
We won't. Be safe, guys.
Well, let's go.
Half a mile more.
Sounds right.
I'm surprised Jonas is nowhere to be found.
It's gonna work.
Let's hope. Look like they've been waiting their whole lives for this moment.
Losing it.
But we're not gonna kill Fly!
Golly! These Dorothy's getting took out left and right.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Hop out. Hop out.
No, hurry.
This is not good.
You think, Bill? Big Rig for freeing me out that trap. Big Rig reared his ugly head twice, isn't it?
Joe, Bill, you all right?
We're okay.
Barely.
Joe, Bill, did you see that explosion?
We saw it.
We rode right through it.
Monster's still moving northeast on 80. The base must be at least a mile wide. She's beautiful.
See, I'm looking at it a different way, guys. This thing can destroy me and everything I worked hard for. I don't think that's something beautiful, but...
Hey, path is stable. Copy that.
They can make it.
In a way it is. It looks really cool, though.
Last thing I could have packed. Jonas, listen to me. The pack is too light.
Okay, I'll consider that. Thank you.
Jonas, listen to me. Don't be... What?
Hang back a minute. We got a pretty good view from back here.
He never put us in a hard way.
When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you.
She's shifting.
Jonas, she's shifting. Listen to me. Or die.
Telling you. Abby, I know you can hear me. Turn around now.
Rest in peace, Jonas Brothers. He's smiling. This is tragic. You tried, Bill.
We tried. There's nothing we could do.
Damn it.
Bill, Joe, ground speed is increasing.
Debris, Justin, we have debris.
Debris! It's the debris! That's a whole tractor!
Right.
What now?
I have no idea.
I think we're going in! It's a teddy bear!
Maybe we should get off of this road.
You think?
You may be right.
Joe, Bill, are you all right?
Ready?
I'm on it.
This better work. Dorothy, you better work this time. We have no more trucks or no more Dorothys to lose.
Okay, we're good.
Go.
She's airborne! Hurry up! Hey, guys! That was about the kids! Wait a minute, the paper. Throw those papers in the damn twister, too.
Christmas time!
They got it inside of a F5, too. That's the best one.
No! All right, come on!
Look like they torture people for a living. The sunflowers in the background are beautiful. There's something beautiful in all this madness. Ain't that crazy?
At least 30 feet! We anchor to it, we might have a chance! Get in it!
They're in the sub zone. They're in the middle of this thing. They're not getting hit by any debris. I refuse to believe that. Some of that debris would have tore their body in half. Or maybe they're just really lucky. I wonder when a tornado or a twister feels like it had enough, you know? All right, I've had enough destruction. I'm out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. The only people to ever survive a twister. And just the inside of it, like, wow.
You take the house.
You might as well kiss, guys.
Yeah, we gotta generate models out of all this data, and I need to run the lab.
No.
Running the lab? I don't think so.
Do you always have to do things the hard way?
Hey, Joe and Bill, check out that sky.
You know what? I think we've seen enough.
There we go.
me get another.
I'm so sorry.
That's sad, man.
These fucking boxes just saying, "Mama, wake up."
Damn, he beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he was kicking the crap out of him.
You.
My mate is in room 207 and the doctors are saying he might not pull through. Alright?
I promise you, we'll do everything we can.
Yeah, nigga.
He should stop doing that in the open.
Yeah. Look at this nigga.
Yo, look at him move.
Jesus. Oh, he probably about to.
But how do they have him tracked like that to see him moving like that? Do they have a tracker in him? Because ain't no way the cameras is picking him up in 600 frames per second like that.
Or like the cameras we keep seeing all over the town.
But that's what I'm saying. The camera shouldn't be able to pick up on his movement unless they have them all chipped like the freaky flying nigga.
Yo.
Rodney.
Mom.
Oh.
Yeah, they showed them on the wall.
Oh shit, that wasn't.
No, because he's clearly mixed. His dad is black.
Oof. Big move.
Like he's a racist.
That was obvious.
Then why is it he took Rachel, not me?
Oh shit, bro. That's
so sad.
That's why.
Still nigga.
That's so sad.
16. It's actually a good idea.
wow. You abandoned your son at 16. You fucking suck.
That's so sad.
There's no need to look after each other.
You
Yo, fuck off with all of that, bro.
That's his best friend. Yeah. I didn't even realize like how
close they were. Yeah.
Also, that way he didn't have to like go as far.
I think he just wanted the comfort and the company until so he's not alone until like his.
True story.
Because now he's literally alone.
Fuck. Wow.
I'm gonna get my man a neck pillow. God damn.
Yeah, that crick is going to be so serious.
He's gonna tell her.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get to tell her.
Good old sheriff flag right here. It's planted.
Yo, he is out, bro.
Knocked out. Some people sleep like that.
He called the phone to check if he was in the house and he can hear it ringing.
Yeah. He probably used a lot of power for him to be knocked out like that. He about to wake up confused.
Oh shit. Oh no!
What the fuck? Bro, that just happened.
I can see why you thought that was grandmother. They were
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. That's weird. What is that?
It's not weird. There's just a lot of African people that live in the
Like
UK.
that. Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying, like, it was the same
yeah.
color and shit. So I was like, wait, was that her?
It was different colors.
Okay.
Oh,
Nigga.
yeah, bullshit. Let's go.
Yeah, I thought y'all was about to find mine.
Well, remember her sister was also putting into her head that they don't promote, like,
Yeah.
because of her skin color, so she
They don't
automatically.
promote niggas.
Yeah, she got her cheeks
Wait, who
clapped.
getting clapped right
Her
now?
sister. Yeah.
Is that crazy?
Yeah, you said niggas to clap my grandma and then you getting your dick wet?
Yeah. You're stupid, bro.
I would not be answering his door for him.
Really?
I'm about to get hit.
Give a fuck about your money.
Ma'am?
Yep.
It's not worth it, bro.
That's a damn shame.
Jesus,
Not
stop.
worth it. All right.
Never let go. Never let go. Never let go.
Yeah, you gonna make Sabrina crash out? Look at
Oh,
what you're
no.
He's a drug dealer. What are you doing?
Blam.
What is she doing?
Her get back.
It's not gonna go.
She's getting shot.
Mrs. Johnson, my fiance, has one too. I just need to know if he's gonna be alright.
Oh! This gonna shoot me! Yo! Jesus Christ.
I have secret service from LeBron.
It is a dude with the...
What it doesn't mean us. She touched me. And her eyes little. I know we have secrets on the moon.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Oh, so his daughter has healing. So I guess that's the one we keep seeing yell for her phone calls.
So basically, the children of people with sickle cell have powers.
Yeah.
Ah.
Which we
Okay.
drew that conclusion with all of
I
their
did not. I drew that conclusion 2 seconds ago.
Well, they were hinting at it with all of their.
Yeah, I just didn't know what the connection was. Oh, come on! Oh my God! No! I was right.
And it interrupted the conversation.
Nigga, oh my God, my heart fucking sank, bro. I don't know if it moved up or moved. Exactly.
But that's a valid question. You told me to F off and now you want to help me. What happened? Give me 5 minutes.
Let me just tell my
Bro.
Give me 5 minutes.
Hey, you gonna die in 3 months. And then close it.
Alright, we'll finish this
Close
talk.
the door,
We'll
nigga.
finish this talk later. I'll be right back.
Listen, D. When I get back from my I will explain everything.
No, you're not.
You promised, like you promised before.
I can't.
This nigga sucks.
I can't.
Go.
It's literally like a simple, I'll fully explain, but you die on this date. I'll be right back. But then again, I understand why he's not telling them, because you don't want to tell somebody they're going to die and just let them sit with that information when he's not there to console her, you know? Because she might freak the fuck out. Because if he's like, oh yeah, you died in 3 weeks, close the door, then she's there. You don't know what's going on with her.
Whoa!
Yeah.
She on the internet, how to stop death.
Oh, man.
Bro! Oh, fuck.
Yes, I agree. I think that he should just
Just be in the fucking room crashing out.
Yeah.
afterward.
Niggas start running.
Come on, man. Tell me you didn't line us up with them views.
What are you gonna do? I'm over off clock 60. Chunky coming out of hospital real soon. So try and know who you tell.
No! Nigga, damn!
I don't know what she thought. I literally don't know what she thought.
He crashing out because his grandma just got hurt, though.
Yes, yes, he is.
Like, a lot of that led to where they are now. Damn, she realizing this gang shit is not it.
Hey, that gang shit.
Nobody has no kind of survival instincts in the show. Like
That's why I'm like, yo, this gang shit is not worth it. Look at, like, none of this is worth it.
I'm actually crashed out like that. Yeah, I set you up. What you gonna do about
I
it?
didn't think they was gonna.
Whoa, what?
I don't know what the thought process
It's like, man, we're hoodlums. I'm going to hurt you now.
I'm a woman. I didn't hit
Some people are often
because he doesn't know if they have ill intent.
That too.
That's why I said I respect it.
Yeah.
Cover for his friend. Oh, God, not he's like, not again.
Nigga, you got two glowy eyes.
Bro, because the last time he gave Tuesday's number, it just didn't work out. Yeah.
To the ugly aspects of shut up, man. I know we got ugly aspects of like that.
Hey, look, just me and him. Oh, she's
yeah,
dead.
she's clapped.
Or did they snatch her? No, her phone is somewhere else.
Bro, she went out there and said, "Oi!" They fucking yoinked her.
I think they did. Her phone like is outside of a tunnel.
I think she got snatched up.
I am not traveling man. But still, pardon. I'm saying as well.
Yeah.
I mean, once you do that, it's
He said, but
all out
but
war.
grandma's not.
He just wants to. He's just waiting for him to show up.
All right, Taze. How about you go invisible and you wait for him to show up? That way, all four of us are not in the fucking car, just sitting here looking suspicious.
Damn. God, these niggas are convenient. Meet me here. I would have freaking followed, had him follow him, bro.
Alright, I'm a delivery driver. Fucking in my five.
But I respect it. He's like, what's your plan then?
Not MI5.
At Berry College, we'll help you design a unique journey for your studies, your career, your life. We'll guide you as you build your resume through guarantee.
I'm dead.
I'm not being funny, mate. This ain't some stupid random superhero mission. This is me trying to stop the parcel post.
But you're gonna. That wouldn't even work. Because even if you rewind the time, you would still do the same shit you did the first time. If you could bring him with him, but he wouldn't. He would still be in his room sleep.
No, I'm saying I think he
wants him to go back and
see who did it.
Yeah, he hesitated because they're strong. Not these two. Yeah, not these two.
Why good time? Let's find him as well.
Oh, there he is.
You know, he was looking for me.
Hey, listen, if you just meet up with me, I can explain everything in full detail, alright?
We can hear what you're talking about.
on the other end of that thing.
Yes, sir.
Nigga woke up at fucking 5 p.m. Good morning.
Good morning.
God, that's some nigga shit, bro. That's literally bum shit. That's crazy.
Hey, you ain't even open the sink yet, though.
Nigga, they ain't shit in that motherfucker, bro.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Idiot. Because they moved the fucking money beforehand. Yeah. Because when they all ran. Yep.
He was talking about how they have
I know someone that can patent this.
I mean, it was a good idea, but like, it was a bad idea at the same time.
It just didn't work out.
He showed up at the wrong time.
Damn, you give me a whole name, nigga?
That's so random.
Hey, is this your social security number? No, this is my social security number.
Who is this?
Right.
Yeah, clap. Yeah, clap. One more clap. Free. Yo, getting arrested at the Golden Cross is crazy.
And Golden Cross is stupid.
There's no patty residue here. Yeah. Uh-oh. They got her. They took her.
I knew you would come. That's his mom. Well, can you not hear them sirens?
Yeah, y'all getting clapped.
What? They're the worst criminals ever, bro.
I can make up these now.
You gotta make them invisible. Yeah, when y'all close it, don't let it close by itself.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. Oh no, they're gonna find that shit, bro.
Yep.
Oh, the dogs.
Nah. Yo, Taylor's gonna stay and fuck with the dog. I just be flicking the dog in his nose.
I think he went and grabbed it out of the car.
Nigga, you didn't even grab it! Yeah, they're doing this wrong. This is going backwards. We have something. Put them in the van. Oh, they found it?
Yeah.
Where?
The dog found it, but I thought he
That was
took
so
it.
fast.
Yeah.
Nigga, you have invisibility powers!
What is he supposed to do?
Be invisible!
Go hit the dog, bro. Punch
Nigga, I'm gonna punch on in the neck. Bro, like, what's wrong with the dog?
We're dumb, bro.
Talk the dog fucking 6 times. There was no that's sick.
Oh, the horse. No.
Was this where you're supposed to beat him?
I think so, yeah. Because they're in the van back there.
They're gonna show up and help him. Oh, there he is.
No, that's
Oh,
the
wait.
portal. Uh-oh. Nigga, there's 6 niggas behind you. Yeah.
Ah, this is where it gets freaking messy.
Damn, they took him.
Yeah, they did.
Oh. Yeah, y'all getting converged on.
I mean, his power should be an issue. Just go invisible and then now we don't know who you are. I guess somebody got heat vision? Oh, bro.
Because it seems like they're sending like ops that are good for
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you in the phone booth. I know, because that hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't go invisible.
Yeah, they're
bro.
counter-picking?
Yes.
That's not fair.
That's smart.
This fucking fighting game shit, bro. You looking at who I picked first? Oh, yeah, he took all their shit, too. Yeah, just go on, just, oh, there's somebody else.
There's another one.
Sir, and they think it's her sister,
Yeah,
not
because I
Sabrina.
thought she got burlap sacked.
Yeah.
I guess.
Because Sabrina's the only one who hasn't been using her power in the open all willy-nilly
Yeah.
like the other ones.
But
So,
I mean,
and
but
the
that's crazy. The hood showed up in broad daylight.
Nigga, all you gotta do is jump to a portal and yank your ass through a portal. What I'm gonna do, blink and tell people, man, I could have sworn I see you standing there and then electricity went by.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell my friends.
I think the only thing this episode that annoyed me, they really made Andre a nigga, bro. He slept till like 5 p.m. Are you serious? And this, we thought there was some scientific explanation, like, oh, he was tired.
This nigga just slept.
No, this nigga was just asleep. He was just asleep,
All
bro.
that stuff.
But he's been shown to be irresponsible, bro.
I think that's a good cast.
Like,
That's
just
probably what they're
fucking
trying to show.
nigga.
I think it could be.
Could be because his
that
powers,
using
too.
the powers makes him tired. I do think
That could be
that's
it, too.
also a possibility.
But that, I
Oh, the copium.
Copium, yeah, copium.
But my thing is, he didn't say, like, I would have been like, yo, he would have been like, oh man, like, I don't know what happened. I was just so tired. No, he just got up like it was a regular day, like, hey, what's up, bro? I'm sick.
All right, man. I said, no, he was just a nigga. That had nothing to do with his powers, bro.
Yeah, you sleep
Oh,
out.
man, woke up at the crack of evening. It's crazy, bro.
Good morning, Black London. Fucking sick, bro.
Oh, man, 5 p.m. time to start the day. That's sick that there's people like that, bro.
Yo. Alright, yo, let's see how this season ends. That's it for episode 5, and on to the next. Always like, subscribe, follow on all socials. There, bro. Share, Instagram, Facebook, subscribe, show. What's on?
We're going to be discussing errors made by the surgical staff in Lisa Williams' case.
The infection was too much for her body. She was never going to make it.
Our daughter is in the morgue. I'm not sure women are suited to a career in medicine.
I will not stand by and pretend.
Our priority isn't to shelter surgeons from criticism.
It's looking for someone to blame. Mistakes may always happen, and I'm not trying to hide anything.
You said dress for the job you want. Well, she listened.
Welcome back, YouTube. And for those who do not know me, hello.
My name is Noah, and on this channel we talk about death, true crime, haunted people, places, and things, spiritual reparations, and how you can fuck around and find out. If you're not subscribed, I invite you to. And if you're not following me over on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, follow me there as well. On today's episode, we will be exploring a very popular topic on my channel, and that is creepy Haitian story time. Shout out to my Haitian brothers and sisters. Y'all always got the tea when it comes to creepy story times. So we will be watching some TikToks, and as always, the creators will be linked down below. If you love their content, give them a follow over on TikTok. This first creator goes by the handle J Chi, and he is telling about a time that he could have sworn his mother was calling him.
That sounds completely unbelievable, but it's entirely.
So my mom got this house in this town, and the house was huge. So I'm gonna give y'all the display of the house. It was the living room. If you open the front, it was the living room, my mom's room, my den, and my sister's room. So there's a glass door. Behind the glass door is the kitchen. It's a room on the left-hand side, a bath, a restroom, and then you have another door on the right-hand side of the kitchen. It's the second part of the house. You have the wash machine, the dryer, the back door, and it's a screen door. It's like a little sitting area and it's a screen door. Then you have a bathroom, and then you have my room, which consists of a den and my room. So my room is like one big ass room. So y'all, I had my music playing, all the lights was off in the whole house because like at this time I was like the man of the house type of situation, bitch queen of the house, whatever. So y'all, I had turned all the lights off. My sisters and my mom were straight up front, so I shut both of the doors, the front door to the kitchen, and then the second door going back to my part of the house. In my room, vibing, lights turned off, music playing, in the bed, chilling. So I hear my mama call my name, and it was like 4 or 5 times. So I turn my music off. I'm like, yes, yes, ma'am. What you need, mom? Never heard nothing. So shit, I'm like, let me turn my damn music back on. Obviously, it wasn't that important. That's how I was feeling at the time. Y'all, I turn my music back on, and they can't hear in the front of the house what I have going on. I can have a whole fucking house full of friends in the house. Nobody would know it. So I turn my music back on, y'all, and I hear my mama scream my name. So I'm like, at this point, let me get the fuck up and go see what's really going on, because something going on. Y'all, I opened my room door, and the screen door where the back door is was like, boom. As soon as I opened my door. That shit set me in a frenzy. So I turned the light on, looked outside the back door yard. The screen door was locked from the inside in. Like somebody in the house had to lock it. And the back door was locked. So that was the first red flag that threw me off. Mind you, my room is still dark and the music is still playing, but it's slow. The only light on in this hallway. So I opened the door to go to the kitchen, the first door, and then I opened the second door to get to the front of the house. Y'all, I went in my mama's room like, girl, this is how we talk to each other. I'm like, girl, you keep calling my name. What's going on? Like, you got me back there scared. What's going on? Because I keep hearing you say my name. Yeah, my mama turned around. She's on her phone. She turned around, looked at me. She said, I have not called your fucking name. These are her exact words. I have not called your fucking name. If I needed you, I would have called your phone. I would have walked back there. I know you said you was playing your music. So we were staring at each other, just looking at each other like something ain't right. So I was like, Mom, I'm telling you, I heard somebody saying my name and it was your voice. Like, please don't tell me that wasn't you. And I kept saying, ma'am, She was like, next time you hear something like that, just come up here and call me on the phone and see if it was me. She was like, don't answer to, because we have this thing, and y'all, I got chill bumps. I'm sorry, I keep pausing. We have this thing where ghosts are real. Like, let's just say that spirits are real. Like, we believe that spirits are real. So I went back to the back of the house, y'all. The doors that I had open to get back to my room, the 2 doors in the kitchen were fucking closed. The light that I turned on in the hallway was off, and my room door was closed when I left it open. Why the fuck when I got back to the back of the house, y'all, my room door was closed, the light was off, the 2 kitchen doors was closed, and the goddamn lights in my room were on, and the speaker was loud as fuck. Gaming system on, the computer on, both of the TVs in the den, like the commons den area, and my room, like everything was on loud as fuck. Y'all, I ran back to the front of the fucking house so fucking fast. Like, excuse my language, but I got chill bumps, and it's bothering me. What the fuck? And when I walked back, I didn't walk. I was running back to the front of the house. I felt something like behind me. You know, like somebody walking behind you can feel it. I felt like something on me behind me. I could not turn around. I was scared it was gonna get me. Like, is that scary? Is that not scary? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I would have evacuated immediately because not you having a ghost and a mimic. next creator goes and handle it at the journey, and I absolutely adore this girl. I love her so much. Her mutuals over on TikTok, and she does have a YouTube page, and I will be dropping it in the description. Make sure y'all subscribe. But all she tells is spooky Haitian stories, scary stories. You'll love the content. But she is going to be telling us about a time that her grandfather bought some very, very weird land.
I actually feel bad to the guy that this happened to because this one's actually pretty crazy. So for whatever reason, my grandfather thought it would be a brilliant idea to buy this land called the House/Yard of Demons. And these are their stories. These are their hauntings. Dun dun. Now everybody who's ever stepped foot in this land, whether you are family, whether you're a stranger visiting, you know that there's something wrong or something just not right about this land. You never feel alone. It's really odd, and the feelings and everything intensifies the darker it gets. So by the time it gets 12 a.m., there are full-on walking creatures outside. There are lugaus outside. There are monsters, ghouls. Every single thing is outside because it gets pitch black out in Haiti. So in Haiti, people travel by foot. For example, my grandfather would walk from Saint-Ouen, which is a good 6-hour walk, like every Friday to come bring us produce. So it's very common for people to take long journey walks, like a walk that might take you 3 days to complete. So we'll call this guy that this happened to Johnny. So let's say Johnny was going right here. Saint-Walk is right here. The House/Yard of Demons is right here, and the place that he has to go to is right here. But in distance, it's actually pretty long. So he would have a good 4-hour walk left to do to get to this side of town. So, you know, he's coming from Port-au-Prince, and he's walking on the air, and he gets to Saint-Walk. Now, Saint-Walk would have been his very first stop. So he knows the family, he knows my grandfather, so he decided, hey, I'll just take a pit stop here. I'll stay the night and everything because it's getting darker than I expected, and he did not want to be caught out in the dark in Haiti. He asked my grandfather if he could stay for the night, and by morning time, he would be well on his way to continue his journey. To which my grandfather would say, yes, of course, you can stay. You can stay. And my grandmother definitely gave him a little warning, like, hey, things get a little weird here at night, so just keep that in mind. Obviously, my grandfather was talking to another Haitian man who's seen a lot, so he's like, that ain't nothing. Let me tell you, you do not underestimate them demons. So now it's sunset, and nothing really crazy is happening yet, because like I said, it's really not too dark outside. I mean, there is that, like, feeling of, like I'm a little creeped out, but besides that, nothing crazy is happening. 10 p.m., 11 p.m. is getting darker and darker and nothing happens. And this is actually very surprising to my granddad because those demons are not friendly to outside people. If you're not a part of the freaking Charles family, it will fucking torment you. So everybody's just like, yo, this guy must have God on his side because, like, it's approaching 11 and nothing's happening yet. Like, wild. So much so that everybody comfortably fell asleep in the house. Well, around 2-3 a.m. when everybody was asleep, them demons came knocking. While he's asleep, he wakes up because he felt like while he was sleeping, something was on top of him, breathing on him. So he woke up to see like, yo, what is going on? But of course, when he got up, nothing's there. So he would proceed on trying to go back to sleep. This is really when his taunting began because everybody else was asleep. So it was just him and those demons, okay? So of course they start with the calling his name, and of course he feels like there's multiple people whispering his name from like different sides of the room. So obviously he's freaked out. Of course the scratching and the footsteps outside, hearing freaking chickens at 3 in the morning. Go, go, go! And you know that ain't no goddamn chicken. You know, just the regular haunting stuff. And keep in mind, it is pitch black to add on to this terrifying situation. There's no light anywhere. Dude actually did an excellent job at blocking out like everything that they were doing, so much so that he started drifting back to sleep. And that's when, because the second time he tried to go back to sleep, he slapped him. So he jumps out of his sleep, and I don't know if this ever happens to any of y'all, but it's a very freaky feeling to get slapped or hit when you're sleeping. So he's like, what the hell? He starts looking around the room again. You can't really see anything. It's pitch black. So he lays back down. But now he feels like there's something sitting on his chest, holding him down to the floor. So as he is pinned to the ground, now again, this sounds really freaky, but again, just bear with me, eh? As he is pinned to the ground, something else just starts beating his ass. Yes, bro, this motherfucker is on the floor catching strays right now. He can't move because he's being held down. His tormenting went on from about 2 a.m. to about 4 a.m. Anytime he would try to like drift asleep, he would get beat again. He wound up staying up until sunup. Bruh, the minute it got bright outside, son, he was out. He ran out of our property. This motherfucker was up with the chickens. Like, it's not very often you see a Haitian man with, you know, his stuff on his back just running, like frantically running at 4:30 a.m. And the rest of my family woke up and they were like, yo, what the hell happened to him? He got to where he was going, but they wanted to telling everybody, like, yo, if you know what's good for you, you will not go to the Charles land. Like, I don't know what they got going on over there, but they gotta be some devil worshippers. This guy literally had scratches on his physical body, and it's always much worse when you get beat up by other spirits or entities because it can cause chronic pain. He was in a pretty bad pain for a while, so if this is your first video, hey guys, I'm Lee and I tell my business on this page. I tell drama stories and I tell creepy stories. So if you are enjoying these story times, make sure you leave a comment telling me that, yo, I fucks with this so that I know you fuck with it so I could drop more. And then on top of that, make sure you leave me a follow on TikTok and on Instagram. Until next time.
Catching strays. Running a fate that you know you are not going to win with entities is crazy. But I have been told, like, don't be out at night in Haiti fucking around and finding out. Like, get your ass where you supposed to be at the correct time because the spirits come out and play at night. This next clip is again Rebecca Journey. I'm telling y'all, this girl got stories for days. Stories that were passed down from her Haitian family. And she is discussing what they call the spirit of the night. Just listen to this story.
Spooky Haitian story time. If you want to hear about how the spirit of the night came after my uncle, this is a story time for you. So in Haiti, we have an entity called Met Nuit. And Met Nuit would translate to owner of the night. Well, my uncle had an encounter and this is how it went. So my uncle used to work for the police force in Haiti. But one day there were 2 police cars patrolling this particular...
This is the SEC.
Spooky Haitian story time. If you want to hear about how the spirit of the night came after my uncle, this is the story time for you. So in Haiti, we have an entity called Met Nuit. And Met Nuit would translate to owner of the night. Well, my uncle had an encounter and this is how it went. So my uncle used to work for the police force in Haiti. But one day there were 2 police cars patrolling this particular neighborhood in Haiti. Right there.
Hey Jay, stop doing that, please. Thank you.
For no reason.
It's cracking, Fisher. And if you don't get away from me. Who's on your
Fucking man.
Oh my God.
You say your attack on Petty Officer Berkeley was provoked by a racial slur. Did you make any racial remarks to Petty Officer Fisher?
Sir,
No, sir.
Alex just resubscribed for 4 months. You him watching and him like why the I get to add in a tray stream resub real fast.
Hey, you're a real one, bro. Thank you so much, bro. And at attention.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It looks like he just went off for no reason. I don't know
Hey,
this
say
might
nothing
be his
racist.
story, though. He might be on some bullshit. I don't know. They definitely be...
About Jesse. Who's Jesse? He's my best friend. Being his friend, he wouldn't beat me up.
I only got 3.
I liked him a whole lot.
Give me yours. Please.
He used to drive our friend King crazy.
Oh, no.
Hey, bro. Props to them for casting a little kid version and an adult version that looks similar. It's pretty close, man. They got...
What did you just put in here in Japanese? Hold on, we're going to translate that together. You speak Japanese? Yeah, a little bit, my part-time.
The nostrils right, at least. That's the most important part, I guess. Antoine Fisher goes on to tell the story about how he finally stood up to Mrs. Tate, his foster mom. Oh, hell no. Who the hell is this? Is it...
What? Wait, tell me. Yo, nobody in the I don't give a... I ain't scared of you.
Bro, Difficult? That's a regular ass word. Also, what the hell is a picture show? Is she talking about the movies? It's actually hilarious. I'm gonna start calling it that now. All jokes aside, she really is giving a top tier villain performance right now. I hate this character. It's on the same level as like Monique and Precious. Honestly, I enjoy this performance over Monique's, I think. I mean, I don't really enjoy any of this. You know what I'm saying? Nobella Nelson is the actress's name. Shout out to her. She was a Broadway actress and a singer also. She had a long-ass, successful-ass career. Sadly, though, she passed away in 2017. Rest in peace, Novella Nelson. You put on some good-ass picture shows. You a good-ass actress. So yeah, Antoine Fisher is done with all 3 of his therapy sessions, and he's officially healed now, 100%.
Who's next? So why are you here? Come on now. You only got 3 sessions coming. You need a healing? You need a healing? You need a healing? Huh? Do you need a healing? You may have a book in there that may have the answers to all your problems and all your questions. Ain't that right? Yeah, nice that you finish it out.
Hey, this is from Fast and Furious. That's hilarious. Damn. I mean, it's a powerful scene and all. Also, I was just pointing out. It's the nigga from Fast and Furious.
Anthony Subarashidana.
Why did they go again for y'all boys, man? What?
This one dude with the skinny head right here keeps talking shit though, and Antoine Fisher decides to stand on semen business.
I ain't never seen you with a girl, huh? I mean, man says he got a girlfriend, right? Anybody ever met her?
These the worst kind of niggas, bro. Listen, do not try to roast me when the women are around. Real talk. Let me vibe around the good company of women. Get you in these funny ass jokes the fuck away from us, bitch ass nigga. We are super good.
Yeah.
Bro, this nigga got a skinny ass head, man. That motherfucker shaped like a remote control. This nigga need to go to the head enhancement clinic.
Everyone at the head enhancement clinic said nobody would notice.
Antoine Fisher gets locked up on this ship because of the fights, and he has an impromptu therapy session in the jail cell. He shares one of his darkest secrets with Denzel Washington. He explains the real reason why he don't ever...
Chad, Trey put me in a headlock when the shorties came around and called me Lil Bro. Yo, I never did no shit like this. I would never do nothing like this. This nigga's literally a fucking liar.
Yes, we do. You want to kiss me?
His homie Jesse comforts him, and he helps him get through all his problems at home.
Oh, didn't like? Okay, I know what happened.
We then get the story of how he and Jesse lost contact, then reunited years later. It's actually a really happy story this time. Just joking. No, it's not.
Oh, that was that dog.
You know, I remember this nigga.
Best friend, right? What you want? I just want you to look out for me, dude.
Damn, they got that nigga out of here.
Break it off, old man. Just what you doing? Say no riddle. Say nothing you gotta figure out. Hey, Jess, look out for me.
That nigga like Devin Haney Daddy.
Break it off, old man. Just what you doing? Say no riddle. Say nothing you gotta figure out. Hey, Jess, look out for me, bitch. All we had to do.
Antoine Fisher's also get.
Damn. Yo, ZJ. Hey, ZJ, man. Appreciate you for the goddamn, for the rain, gang. Thank you.
Getting closer to Denzel Washington on a personal level. He's having Thanksgiving dinner with his family and everything. Jennifer Lewis is his aunt or something. That's this lady's name, by the way. Nigga, why is she related to everybody? She in every black
movie.
Sister Gwen,
How you doing? I bet you miss your mama's all-day cooking, don't you? Huh? Excuse me.
Antoine Fisher decides that for the last part of his healing process, he's gonna figure out what happened to his real family. He decides to fly back home and ask Mrs. Tate what she knows, and also confront her about all the thousands of ass whoopings.
Oh, nigga. I remember this. She can't see the, oh, nigga. Baby, my motherfucking name ain't no nigga.
Also confront her about all the and his father's last name was Elkins. So him and his girl spent all night going through the phone book, harassing everybody in Cleveland with the last name Elkins. His latest shits in the middle of the night. This nigga don't even care.
Hi, I'm looking for a family named Edward Elkins.
Word. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
He got my address.
Yeah.
Come by my house tomorrow, here.
He ends up getting in contact with his aunt, this one lady from Fresh Prince. Nigga, why is she related to everybody? She and every black on-screen family as well. But Antoine Fisher reunites with his aunt. It's actually his aunt this time. He meets his whole dad's side of the family. They end up giving him the address to where his birth mother is also. Turns out his mom is Viola Davis, looking hella crusty.
I never knew that was Viola motherfucking Davis. And this movie came out in 2022. Viola Davis, this is my first time I ever seen you. You've been old since I seen you, man. But goddamn, you've been elite too, motherfucker. What you call it? Pulls up three-pointers. Bang! Bang! Came out 2000.
I'm gonna burn you alive. I try to keep you alive.
It wouldn't be a 2000s Savage movie without Viola Davis.
I try to keep you alive.
Oh, fuck. Good person. I'm a good man.
Anyway, whatever, bro. The movie over. This sad-ass, traumatizing-ass movie. I'm not even crying. You crying. Antoine Fisher finally gets his stack of pancakes, and they taste real good in his tummy. This nigga eating fried chicken and pancakes. They don't even go together.
Say who? You mind your business.
Who the fuck cooked this shit? Moral of the story, though, take your dumb ass to therapy if you can. That shit expensive, bro. Also, Denzel and his wife made up too. Nobody cared about that part. That was barely a thing.
I'm not a virgin anymore.
I don't give a fuck.
This movie is so sad, bro. Antoine Fisher and Precious are like the two saddest hood movies I ever seen. They would make a good couple, low-key.
Antoine Fisher is not a hood movie. I don't know why he's labeling this movie as a hood movie. This is just a black movie. It's not a hood movie, bro.
What? This movie makes me tear up every
It kinda is. How the fuck is a hood movie?
time I watch it. Pause. I mean, I'm a manly man. I get hella hoes. It's just a powerful ass movie though. It's motivational. It makes you grateful for what you got. The highlight of the movie for me was Novella Nelson's performance as Mrs. Tate.
They was in the hood majority of the movie.
Sounds crazy to say that, because she's just beating the shit out of children the whole time. But she's by far the most memorable part of the movie for me. And it's some real everyday shit. That slave mentality thing is definitely real for a lot of older people. This is a very accurate portrayal, I think. Like I said, it's up there with Monique's performance in Precious. Monique got a lot more screen time though. She had more time to shine or show off her range or something. Either way, I appreciate a good-ass movie villain.
I ain't gonna lie, I might fuck around and try a haircut after that. I ain't gonna lie. If I was... Hell yeah. Especially her. Yeah. Her face is so good. Bro, she's like one of the greatest like warriors, bro. Just TV in general. Yeah, I love her every role she plays.
You look just like your old man.
Oh shit, watch out! Oh. That's wild. Why do heroes do that? If I'm over here trying to take that one, I'm just running up on him. I made it wrong, bro. That's why. Yes, sir. Let's go. What you think this is the funeral? The craziest level of technology. Right? I'm like, yo, she's in her lab driving the car.
Let's split up.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Woo! This was at Midnight Club. So, yeah. Midnight Club is one of my favorites. It is my favorite game. Dope edition.
That's it. Oh, that's unbelievable. You used to do it at Midnight Club.
Yo, my boy's nice!
Oh! Oh, okay.
Slam
forget?
Give me that shit.
Look at me, madam. Where did you get this weapon? You savages didn't deserve it.
Oh, mercy! Mercy!
Only reason I don't kill you while you stand is because I know who you are. Now what do you want?
I want the throne.
I want the throne.
Hey, you, the tuna. Y'all sitting up here comfortable. Must feel good.
Son, we have.
We're gonna sin by bringing weapons up.
Even though Venus flytraps can catch wasps, they are one of the few insects that can escape. There are a few reasons that make wasps one of the most difficult prey to catch. Firstly, we all know wasps have stingers, and trust me, those stings hurt a lot. Now usually, when something attacks a wasp, they attack right back. However, as you can see, it doesn't affect the plant. But wasps are also extremely strong. You'll see just how strong this wasp is as it almost pushes its way out. However, I don't think it believed in itself because it gave up. Yet, a wasp's secret weapon are their incredibly powerful and sharp jaws. They usually cut through the walls of the trap and break free. In spite of this, it couldn't get a good grip on this fly trap. Even though Venus fly Even though Venus fly Watching these plants eat is so damn satisfying, but opening them up when they're done is even better. And that's the problem with these plants. When 12-year-old me learned that there were more carnivorous plants than just Venus flytraps, my mind was pretty much blown. I understood that some snap closed and that some are super sticky, but I couldn't understand how one, like this, was literally just a tube. I felt like it was a scam, so I got one. Just to Yet, after a few hours of staring, a fly came past, ate some nectar, and the idiot fell in. And then it happened again, and again, and eventually I had spent hours watching a plant eat, only to wonder what it looked like inside. And so, I cut off an old trap just to figure it out. Little did I know that watching these plants eat was so satisfying that I'd spend the rest of my life caring about them. Watching these plants eat is
That nigga was up before me. On yeah, he was on though. He was straight on. Super G instead of the elder. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Andre. Thank you. That's all. You know what I mean? Just let me get 5 seconds of a dream. Real high, real here now. We can shut out. I think I've never seen her before. I don't think you get shit.
Yeah, a couple months ago.
Right.
Yeah, it was a couple months ago.
Oh, he died a couple. Damn, that's crazy.
How old was he, man? All that working out he did, man. It make me like.
Yeah, he should have been forever. He had to been eating right. His whole life was about that shit. Ooh, parkour gutter. Damn, so I said something. Fucked it up.
That nigga was not no 97, was he?
Hell no. I don't know. He was old as fuck when I was a little kid, nigga.
Hell, no, he wasn't old.
Nigga, he was old as fuck. That nigga was old. He was like fucking 30, 40 when I was a kid. He had to been 70, 80, bro, when he died, bro.
76.
I was about to say, look. I was about to say 75. I know that name. Is that the motherfucker with the, he was white with the white mustache?
He's black, what? I don't know. I thought he was black.
What am I thinking about? What did they say? You said Frankie Mercury?
Frankie Beverly.
Oh, okay, Mercury. That's what I'm thinking about. The white dude, Frank. What's his name?
Frank Murphy, yeah.
Nah, this motherfucker was skinny white with a fucking mustache or some shit.
The tank top and shit. It might
Yeah,
not be
some
Frank
shit.
Mercury. Yeah, it's something Mercury.
There's some shit, Mercury. My brain be doing some shit.
Freddie Mercury.
I watched Back to the Future last night.
It was Freddie Mercury? Okay.
That's a green girl, forest girl. Laser.
Laser.
Earl Jones, yeah. Dior Killers. The X.
Who is this? Somebody been owed your whole life? And you said motherfucker Morgan Freeman?
No.
You said who?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Oh, no, I said Keno, this nigga's name.
Oh, I thought you said,
Who's that?
I thought you said Cino. I thought you said Cino. Nah, hey, mine is gonna be the motherfucker from Back to the Future, nigga. The old man, nigga, that motherfucker has always been that. He been old as fuck long time now. And he's still alive, ain't he? Man, nigga, that nigga's, I think he's like 300 years old, nigga.
Bro, I swear you had
That's
to
mine.
say Back to the Future, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, Back to the Future white haired motherfucker, gang. That's mine.
But yeah, I just watched that shit last night. That's funny. That's the first time I ever seen it though.
Yeah, that nigga come out with another movie or something, ain't he? Ain't they come out a new Back to the Future with a whole new nigga?
I'm not even sure.
I think so, some shit.
Doc
Maybe
Brown,
kind of white for
yeah,
him
I
to
thought
come
that.
back and then don't bring back.
This ain't Doc
Yeah.
Brown, no, I thought.
Marty McFly.
Yeah.
That
Who the
shit
fuck
was-
is? He said
They
Christopher
said it was-
Plummer. Who the fuck is that? You only get one T-Dog. Damn, you started it, nigga. Don't keep saying it. You ain't got it.
I ain't seen nobody else be flying in.
Bet.
They said it was gonna be
Oh, yeah,
flying
you got it.
cars
Okay,
in
I'll keep it,
2015,
man.
bro. They on some shit.
Oh man, you ain't from. He sure ain't from that era when they thought everything was fine.
Yeah, flying cars in 2015 is crazy.
Nah, unless you walk by, nigga, I felt like it was going to hit you. I think it would have dropped you, nigga. That was exactly right where you rolled by.
I was behind a solid wall.
I seen you walk by.
There's no window right there.
You walk, nigga, you was outside.
No, I was in the building.
You went outside?
Nah, that motherfucker was. I heard you shoot it. I was in the building. I heard it.
No, before that, when you walk to the left, I'll let you walk by. Was you outside? I think you was outside. I was looking dead at you. Let me get on. Look like he's in the window.
What up, Gonzo? What's that, Gonzo? I'm gonna hang you up, baby. I can't find
bruh. I ain't do that. I ain't do nothing to you, bro. Why you want to drop me, man? That's why I would drop you with that
Got the
motherfucker.
sun shooting
He
at
tried
me.
to- Junior, mind your business.
So what happened?
Sun shooting at me and shit.
We
Nigga
make
trying to
it
make
up, man.
He make up. Yeah, he gonna keep making shit up, bro. So just chill back. All back, bro. Yeah, he gonna try to
No, damn well.
Stay it back.
Right next to me on the wall. I seen that shit.
Gonzo, what up with it? Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
What up, girl? Juke Shack, daughter? You might have to put Junior in that motherfucker next, man.
For real.
I don't think them let it stretch out there for a fall.
Yeah.
That nigga damn near to the max. How many characters you get? You going in too, you
Thursday, man. Who play today? The Jets and the Patriots.
Battle of Wackatons.
Patriots look kind of decent. I don't know how.
Do they? Who they play?
They played They played the Bengals.
And beat them?
Yeah.
So Bengals 0-2?
Yeah,
I thought y'all just played them. Okay, so they got it. Okay,
You know what I mean? Come on now. Give them the Chiefs, baby. Kill us.
Yeah. 99 is crazy. That's what you looking for? I'm good. I don't need no more. Rap.
Bears.
Not
Oh, yeah,
taking.
they beat the Bears too, didn't they? Seahawks.
Oh, they didn't beat 3 niggas?
Seahawks.
I'm just sending motherfuckers off. Like, oh, no.
What up, Tommy? They lost the
I'm about
second
to drop,
game to Seahawks. Oh. I think they're gonna win tonight.
So, what they got 7 of I need 3 bags. I see one. That's a piece of person. Gotcha. You need to stand over some GT. Got some names with an ump on it right here for you. I got you. You mark down, come get that. Where the fuck are you at? I'm coming to get that. That's coming to get that.
Yeah.
That nigga, bro, that nigga way worse than you, bro.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, there's no comparison.
That nigga say fuck the game.
There's no comparison,
like
bro.
addiction.
And died, so yeah, no, it's a real addiction.
Right.
That nigga's fucked up in the head, bro.
Like, yeah.
Over them fucking packs, bro.
That
Nigga went all the way in
there. He know nothing's in there worse than he'll still go.
No, bro. That got issues with the mother. Here, bro, you need some man? I know some mounds where my mark is too. Yeah.
They're playing with Randall. No, it's Junior. Oh, we do got a Randall. I didn't even notice that. Hey, way over there. I noticed he's playing with Randall. I think he's going to pick up. I'm gonna grab this too.
Hear that? Grab this one. Yeah, he got here.
Nah, I forgot to go get some batteries. I had to go get my wire.
What up, cuz? We got Pussy Boots in the building.
What's happening? What's happening?
What up, cuz? Oh, we got the cuz on Boots in here.
Boots in here? I died to cut my mic. Man, I got like store grab me some batteries real quick.
He in the chat.
I died early. I'm shooting to the stove. I don't like this wire in the controller because it's like if I move it a certain way, that motherfucker cut off on me. Yeah. I need to buy me another wire. I'm gonna do that when I go back to the store. Order. I have Babe order and shit. A couple of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, they said rap god in the building.
That's AKA a lot of it. Niggas call me D, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You can't have that type of thing in the lyrics. Call me D.
I told you, they got bars. They don't want else too.
Let me get this whip right here.
I'm about to use this key right here. Hopefully ain't nobody
Shit,
there.
grabbed out.
I'm using the key.
Or, no, I'm talking about this white whip right here. We got 3 of them.
Exact boy is here.
I see you're snatching everything, nigga. Let me get to the
I
drive.
only grab one thing, nigga. I'm trying to see that I don't want stuff. I'm trying to pick my grenade back up.
You a low level pack kid though.
I ain't no packhead at all, nigga.
You got sickness to you. Fuck you ain't.
Man, I'm not a packhead. Just because I call it
Yeah,
out
you
because
horrible.
we going to it. I know we going
Nah,
to it
you
anyway.
horrible.
Might
You
as well
horrible.
make
You
the
just ain't
best
about
out
to
of it.
sack.
Nah, I might as well make the best out of it. Packs
Hell
behind us,
no.
I'm on it.
Look at it, he gone. Look at him. Look at him.
Packs on it, I'm on it.
Yeah, I told you this nigga's a fucking.
When that crack hit. Look at it. Oh, they on it. Somebody on it. Somebody on it now.
Yeah, you going anyway. Look at you.
Hold on,
I'm still going forward.
Look, one got dropped. But he's not dropped. He's fucking loose. Is he dropped? What am I looking at? Nigga right there laying down. Right there. What is that? The pack's just laying somewhere, bro. Here they come, nigga. Hey, on my ass.
Fuck.
Stop, Bill. Let me get this one, Joey.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let me get this.
Sit down. Let me get that one.
Yeah, get that.
Real over here. Fucking with the zombie.
Yeah, get that.
Joey, like, let me get out of here. Go ahead and get all the facts. Look at this nigga chased off the block. Look at this nigga.
Yeah,
Look at this nigga.
I'm losing.
He chased off the block.
I'm losing. I'm losing these
We
motherfuckers.
making sure shit clear. This nigga all in the facts.
Man. Oh, got nigga over.
Nigga where?
Oh, shit.
Thanks for
Nigga on you for real?
Yeah.
You got stank booties on you or what?
No, I got a real nigga on me. Drop him.
Where's your boy at?
Right here coming. On me.
Yeah, I'm getting attacked by the zombies.
Somebody else want to flip it a flop?
Niggas was at.
Big stupid.
This nigga
Want
must have.
suppressing? Thanks, Rick.
I'm telling you, man. 6X right
I'm
here.
not suppressing. Fuck me.
Muzzle break.
Them zombies should not
I
be
need
able
a
to
3 bag.
car.
Ooh, the 3 bag of shit. Yeah.
Tell
I'm
you.
gonna leave $100 in there for whoever wants.
I just need that 2X.
You already hit all the boxes and shit? I just want to give it to you, bro. All I want.
My car at?
Let me grab it. Be nice.
They chasing me?
Yeah.
Come on, pick me up off the block.
I got you, nigga. I'm gonna run this nigga over.
Run him over, nigga.
I hit a couple of them. You can outrun these. Oh shit, nigga, you must stop.
Yeah, I did. I was trying to
Keep straight, keep straight.
motherfucker.
Oh!
This nigga's motherfucker. Why is this motherfucker? What they been doing? Crunches?
big
Why
one.
they got the whole 6-pack?
Oh shit! Oh, man. I got you. No, keep that straight. The nigga right in front of me.
Yeah. There's nothing in this bitch I need.
Damn, the nigga hit me through the car.
Oh, here we go.
What is it? That's a 3 bag you put down? Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, 3
That don't do your ass, nigga.
They don't die though.
Huh?
That's the only thing stupid, bro. They don't die. If they do die, they come back.
Watch this, watch this, watch
Yeah.
this. Oh my god!
I knew it. I knew it.
Who's that? Pat.
I'm fucking do it.
Oh, let's get it. Here Both of you for shit.
Hell yeah.
That's that car right there.
Reload. He's reloading. He's reloading.
I'll go ahead, y'all.
Knock that nigga head off.
I need to go back and get a motherfucking
I got a car right here.
Three back.
I got a repair kit.
Yeah, he's up at the fucking that blue fucking what's his name? Blue. Where's he at? You see him?
I think that was a mortar I seen. I just flicked at it though.
Yeah, it's a mortar that I got more. I thought it was the big gun sticking out.
Yeah.
Come on, gang. Come on back out here, dog. Now we want to talk, bitch.
Look at zombies over here, too.
Huh? Yes, man. Come on out, fuck nigga.
Not random gone. He got clapped.
That's his fault. He came with us. I murked the motherfucker.
Ooh. Not from where?
Not behind y'all.
35.
35.
In the truck.
I'm looking at him.
It's coming to you.
To the right.
They're coming to one of us.
Who's firing to the right of it? Oh,
Hit one.
I'm gonna hit that nigga up.
Grab that. We on it, baby.
Yeah, y'all gotta touch this off far.
They getting fired up.
Oh, yeah, they getting fucked up.
Get in, let me get in. Getting caught with that drum line. What are you doing? Might be one of these shits right here.
They don't wanna go. Yeah, we
It's
gotta
that
get
fucking
them.
house. Here, we gonna go here, man. We'll see it right here. About the coast in the middle, man. And we got aerial and cover from all directions. I'm gonna let nobody sneak up on us from the hood. Yeah, that area. Bill, we should be nice, though. Excuse me, sir. Oh, yeah, what? Yeah, my bad. What's that? He's close. He's in that building right here. I think he's in the upper second floor.
Yeah, they facing the other way.
Yeah.
What you talking about, kid? On what? You gonna play Wukong anytime soon? Oh, yeah, see. Don't do it, don't do it, cause they gonna make you commit to that motherfucker, man.
Somebody running from the way we came.
They gonna be like, you gave up. They told me I gave up Elden Ring when I clearly said I'm playing one episode of that motherfucker. I said I'm gonna play one episode.
Okay, yeah, it's a whole squad. They just running. They ain't got no car. Coming from Blue Mark. Far back. Other team finna meet them coming from 80 side. They finna collide. Watch.
Yeah. He ain't leaving wherever the fuck he at too. He's staying right in that window. Comfortable.
Third.
We're going, okay, 60, 40. Got action. Got action. More.
Somebody on?
Oh, yeah, we seen that same shit.
Yeah, that's what I was calling out.
Where the fuck are y'all going?
Watch these niggas back here because there's a whole squad behind us when I'm moving. They in the shootout. That's smoke.
Watch this chat. Much scared of this thing.
Yeah, they over there fighting.
Like I said,
I stay in my room.
Who threw a grenade? Who did that? You did that shit?
I tried to shoot that motherfucker, blew myself up.
Like I said,
Like
I stay in my room. The only reason they've been peaceful this whole time is because they've been fighting with each other instead of trying to start some shit with me. So yeah, you already know what it is. Shit, look. From the first time I ate some time ago, you see my bowl still in here. I'm not going in there to do anything until they sleep. Once they go to sleep, then I'll wash my bowl or whatever so I can eat again and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna take a risk of them starting some shit.
Fuck away. He's in that bush right in front of you, nigga, in front of the car.
This nigga cheat. He big cheat.
Told my mom and dad he don't love her. What reason do a kid got to lie? Y'all already know kids don't be lying about nothing. So, I mean, come on now.
That nigga didn't miss a bullet on nobody.
And he be witnessing a lot of the shit they do. So I'm not surprised that he said that.
Yeah, but nigga, he's up there.
It is what it is. They know everything. They the ones raising them. Yeah, then still he end up saying something like that. But they perfect though. They on point. They know everything. Like I said, that's why I stay in my room.
Damn,
I don't start shit with nobody. I've been in here this whole time.
I went away from the flags and we still got this nigga.
Yeah, I want to go out and perform, but it's raining.
Yeah, he big cheat. Florida man, if y'all streaming, bruh, he didn't miss not one bullet. Don't hear me or you. I look dead at the nigga, laser all three of them. Not saying like he, you know what I mean? I can tell when niggas cheat.
And on top of that, I'm not surprised that he said he don't love her, cause he over here telling strangers, niggas he ain't even related to, multiple niggas that ain't his daddy, that he loved them. So I mean, like I said, I ain't surprised.
Y'all stream later, I'm on y'all ass, I'm teaching right now. You teaching how to get dropped? What you teaching? Yeah. how to...
Nah, I seen him go out the back way when he threw that flag. I knew he was gonna be right in front of him. I just shot a free fire and I seen him. I caught his move right where he did.
The real, what up with it? King Glaze, what up?
We changed your name to Glazer D's. I said I knew the move. He did. This nigga did nothing special, baby. Hit me with a nigga flash me, nigga. I can't see. What the fuck you supposed to do when you can't see? What's up, cuz? I appreciate gifting the cuz out.
Damn, I died early. I'm going to the store real quick. Put the bear on.
Antoine, bro, I appreciate the gift of the Remy. King, 305. 305, damn.
I'm on if you need a fourth match. It ain't sub day today, gang. It's all motherfucking business.
Who that?
I'll get you in the real.
Yeah,
Let me, I'll fuck with you.
I've been everything Kansas City. What up, man? Kansas City checking in. here, cuzzo.
Bring your ass.
I'm at my 9 to 5.
Fucking over here. Walk up this road.
Only way I have a peaceful day is if they fighting with each other, and not me. And not because she said that they over here prolonging, making him cry and stuff. That's what you hear in the background. Situation happened like 37 minutes ago,
Go further to warehouse.
but they still forcing it. That's what they do. So, yeah, as long as it ain't happened to me, as messed up as it may sound, I'm cool. No, they can keep that. See what I'm saying?
Stupid ass turnaround, man. I don't even like this motherfucker no more. Yeah, this some shit on me too many times. Only time I want this turnaround is on Mexico.
That's what I said about the way.
That's what we're gonna call.
And even with doing that, still you get blamed for stuff because they can't take accountability. Left the stove on 2 days ago.
Yeah, that's what the first thing I think about.
And tried to blame me for it because I ain't turned it off.
Remember, we called it the taco stand.
It was some beans because I forgot. I ain't give a damn.
I'm going over to taco stands. Where all that shit, they is like a Mexican board.
I grab it.
Told you. Like I said, I can't make nothing up. He already crying. Now they about to make him cry some more. And then I'm going to have to be the one to deal with hearing that shit. It's like, he already crying. Get out your feelings. Simple words.
I can feel that.
I mean, they use simple words just to get niggas to send them money every day. It shouldn't be a difference. He a kid. He ain't got no reason to lie. That's just how he feel right now.
You need 100 of
You
y'all.
keep doing stuff like that, he damn sure gonna confirm that he don't love you. But they know everything.
Yeah, we can sit on the 50. Y'all come meet us halfway. And those 50 y'all motherfuckers play for up. Get together. No, as soon as that motherfucking match start, y'all dead. Y'all go right back to the screen, nigga.
Everything KC said he'll pull up. That's 2 of y'all, see? We in here like swimwear. See, y'all just talking though. Y'all gotta do it when y'all wanna do it. When y'all wanna do it. It'll be a weekend thing. Glazer, have you ever got on a game with us?
You know better. Nigga knows better.
Double up, be down. Yeah, man, y'all get down, man. We play like at least 20 games with you niggas. Take it a little 2 hours day, cause the game will be over quick. Y'all run up on us.
Yeah, it's a short night, short stint. Let me get the 9. Let me get one.
Got you.
Ass, I got you. That nigga sprayed it to this bitch. My truck, bro. What are you doing over here, bro? What you doing over here, guy? Nah.
Oh shit! Hold on, nigga right here.
I got a 6 scope on a fucking bike.
I was just about to go over there.
Come on, let's go over there. Oh, hear this nigga out.
I got this key. I need to go
Tell me.
It's a truck.
Come on.
There, I need to go.
Let's get this nigga.
He ain't the only nigga there.
Where's he at? Point.
On my mark, looking straight at me. There's two of them sniping, nigga. Oh, the other one right there. Oh, you going the wrong way, nigga. Nigga, they everywhere. Do something, nigga. Watch out to your right, to the right, to the right. More than watch, go, nigga. One more right there on your right. One more on your right.
I got jumped.
Worst driver pull-upper.
Nigga, you said DeMar.
I know. I said don't go over here and do. I said these ain't the only niggas. We got 202 in this motherfucker.
You get two, I get two.
I had the ticket.
What is this nigga?
I'm the best driver. I pulled straight up in the hole to kill. It was my intention, nigga. It wasn't even the fucking driver. I pulled straight in the hole to kill the nigga. Oh, shouting with this nigga.
Come on, big tail, okay?
Shouting about to get his ass drop. He ain't power to the first time, really.
I can throw them shits all day.
Watch your right.
Somebody to your right, Nate. Watch your feet, too. Jump on top of them.
Jump right up on the side. Right. Oh, yeah. I knew somebody was working on that motherfucker behind. That's my fault, though. I can tell he was like 2-3 feet out in the fucking open, leaning with the. He's like, nah, that don't look right. That don't look right at all. What did Boots say? You coming in here?
Nah. King DC Royalty, I appreciate the 1,000 bits. My brother, we in here like booty in here. For sure. Royalty TV. Appreciate you. What you gonna play on your channel, real more fans? I beat the game. I beat it already. Whole episode is the whole game. Let me in there. Brownie, you got this? You ain't got this, Brownie. I need to play with y'all one day. You got this too, Young Smooth?
You gonna open it up? I ain't gonna discriminate. I'll let Real get in. The Real get in one, and then we start rocking and shit. So hold on, I ain't want to.
This nigga playing. Nah, okay. Oh, no, yeah, for real, they did. PS gang all day.
Get some fucking batteries, boy.
What get you in there, Brown? Shit.
Yeah, if he do the overwrap.
Brian ain't going in here, man. All these niggas on PS5. Damn, nigga, what the fuck you fall? I'm a killer in first person. I'll do it. We'll do it. We can run a couple different shit. Let's get it. Oh shit. I didn't know we were directly under this thing.
Yeah, I just came back. Like, oh shit. I'm about to shoot the store. Don't bring me back till I come back. Y'all clear this shit out.
You just play this whole and then me and Real just play one after this.
Yeah, yep.
Oh my god. What else shoot?
They all on you.
Almost died, nigga.
Oh my god.
All on the middle bit. All on the.
That's me on the roof of your building.
That's my.
Now, I think we can play a little trick on these guys.
They're running beneath me.
We're baiting with the old window break here. What's this?
Absolutely.
Oh no, they've left the building. Chase after them. You fell for it.
There's more. Hear him outside. Let's go for him. We're confident.
Shotgun this guy, Will.
One hit kill. He's out on the right. Out the window. Get him, boy. Oh, yeah. They fell for the bait. Hook, line, and sinker.
You know how starlings, the birds, can mimic human voices?
Starlings can. I know parrots can, right?
Yeah, starlings can do it very accurately. It actually sounds like a real person.
Wow.
So I have this idea for a movie, right?
Wait, let me guess. It's going to be a murder. I reckon it's like Wild West America.
There's some witchiness involved.
Did they have starlings then?
There isn't. Starlings weren't genetically modified creatures born in a lab.
They're real, are they?
They are real. So, in the woods, there's a murder, and a couple of witnesses are nearby, and they hear the voice of a man who they recognize. Their blame is pinned on him, right? But there is a young, budding
starling
biologist in the town. This man is innocent. He's about to be executed.
Yeah.
Hung, drawn, and quartered because he's killed somebody in the woods. They think he's killed somebody because people heard his voice.
Right.
And the young biologist manages to prove to everyone that it was the starling that was mimicking the man that often walks through the woods
Yeah.
And that's the movie.
Yeah. Have you tried taking this to market?
Well, how? I don't know any movie.
Well, I mean, script writers or try and get their buy-in. You gonna write it yourself?
I'll write it myself, yeah.
I'll put some money into that.
But I don't know any movie producers.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Well, there's a mortar here, but I don't think it's a good idea. You remember what happened last time we used it?
I think send a few rounds off, Jack. Oh, towards them. You hear that?
Is there a car?
It's northeast 35. Mortar.
No, don't. Let's just go kill him, Will. It's our first game back for 2 weeks.
Oh, I really want to fight the mortar, though. The lovely mortar.
Do you think they're here somewhere?
100%. Dead ahead, like northeast. Careful now. Careful now. What do you see?
I don't see anything, Will, which is the worrying thing.
What do you see? Should we move with caution? Or should we charge? Take it easy. You take it easy there, soldier. I see him dead ahead. They just crossed.
Right to left, left to right?
Right to left. Over towards the blue car somewhere.
Oh, on our side.
I think they walked further left than that. Or it might have been a shadow.
I didn't see a thing, Will.
Yeah, but were you looking that way, Jack?
You think they're going to go for the car, perhaps?
The car is under duress. Have you seen that? Seen that?
Yeah. Can a car be under duress?
It's got a sore throat.
Look at these dental appliances here.
He's on it, Jack, he's on the car!
Well, shoot him.
Hit him once. I missed him. There'll be more, Jack. They multiply.
I can't believe I was distracted by the dental appliances.
Mm.
The guy's here.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I'm knocked.
No, you're up. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that zone.
Is that your smoke?
I hear a grenade. I hear a frag grenade, Jack, I think.
Okay.
No, he's alright. It's all good. Run onwards, maybe.
I'm just going to painkiller.
Yeah, I'm running onwards. Is that car still in the mix, is it? I see him in the road.
Hold on, I'm not with you.
I'm slapping him up. He's on this wall. Weak.
If you see a helmet, could you pick it up, please?
He's pushing me. I'm missing.
Dead.
Nice. Sweet Lord Unicorn. I'm looking for helmets. I don't know.
Did you kill his mate?
No. That wasn't instant down, was it? It was an instant kill.
Maybe someone else killed his mate then.
Yeah, it looked like he was shooting someone over here somewhere.
Interesting.
You want to loot him? I've got a jammer pack, so I'm chilling. We've got the blue car as well.
Ooh, he's got some nice stuff here, Will.
Okay, we'll grab it, and then we'll get in the Mustang. What do you say we just settle down here on the left for a moment and just...
I'd like a fresh Tui.
I think I see a gun. I think I see a gun in there, like a barrel in that red building. Do I see a gun?
I don't see anything, Will.
Am I freaking out?
Yeah, I think you're freaking out.
Freaking out, it's just a mirror.
I want a fresh Tui, Will.
Yeah. Nice. I mean, I also need one, so it's a race.
Did you ever think about the fresh Tui? That's a fresh Wanna.
Do you ever think about the fact that I can't stop saying, do you ever think about that to everyone in my life?
Did you piss your fiance off when you were on holiday?
Yeah. It's gone insane. But level 2 hammer here, Jack.
Nice, thank you.
Grab it. I say it all the time. I'm just like, you thought that? You thought about that?
Oh, again, we need to go again.
Oh, for God's sake, you're not even full health.
I'm alright.
Oh, God. Get in. Get in, soldier. Don't worry about that. You think off-road or think we keep it on-road?
On-road, on-road.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the boost. You don't mind, do you?
I love it.
Okay, good.
The boostier, the better.
That's right. That's what they always say.
Distance makes the heart grow stronger, then. That's what they say as well.
No, time makes the heart grow stronger.
Time and distance makes the heart grow stronger.
Time and distance, I suppose,
Weak
as well,
hearts
maybe?
grow when they're longer apart. Time.
You've pulled this up on Google, haven't you?
No, I'm just saying random words.
This is how you emote. You have to look it up online.
How I emote?
Is that what it is?
What does that mean?
It means express emotion. Like emoticon?
Like that? There is no emoticon for how I feel.
Let's get in there. This could be trouble in there, Jack. Look alive.
Ready? Do I hear enemy footsteps?
I don't know. Door's shut.
Okay, maybe we're good.
Let's play this one room though before we count our chickens before they hatch.
Who was shooting at us? Oh, there's a drop out there, Will, north.
Close.
And a sandstorm.
Oh, the sandstorm hurts, doesn't it? Remember?
The drop is about 340 meters.
Oh, we should go for that. That could be our ticket out of here.
Well, what of the sandstorm?
Dorothy, what if I feel like I'm in Kansas?
Do you want to go over it?
I mean, I kind of want to go for it.
Okay.
I've got a lot of stuff. Too much stuff, really.
You gonna bring the car?
Yeah, I'll bring it around. I'll bring it around. What do you think the odds are on that still being empty?
Let's find out.
Oh god, maybe we don't go fully charging towards it. Maybe this time.
Yeah, usually when we do that, we die.
We die. So maybe we just wait a little bit here. Here, take a little look.
Okay, let's get eyes on it. It's a bit further up, I think.
Yeah. There it is. Look, there it is. You see what he's sitting there. Say what you see. Say what you see. TV's Roy Walker.
I don't see anyone on it.
And you're looking lovely tonight, Jack. But it's not there.
All right, let's go for it. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on, get it. Stare at me like that. Jesus.
Don't like that.
Don't mind if I just stare off into the distance, do you, while I drive?
It's not very straight.
Yeah, it's all good.
But
Don't
that's
worry,
the
I see
wrong
it.
direction.
I got it.
All right, are you going for this?
I'll go for it. Behind you!
Jesus.
Oh my god, he's gone, Rika! Another one here! Quick! Let's go! Oh no, smoke! There's smoke!
I don't have one. Have you got one?
Smoke me!
Drop a smoke. Drop a smoke.
I'm trying to get behind this. Oh, they're gonna kill me, Jack!
No! Wait, can I
Get
get
my
you?
chip! Get my chip! Careful!
I have it.
There's only one in, it's gonna be out of the zone soon.
Where is it? Can you mark it, please? Mark it.
I have. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna be time. This might just be all you. You're gonna have to bring it home.
How do I can't. I wish I could flip the car.
That was insane. They flipped our car. Dude. Maybe don't. Just don't go for the respawn. Take it easy. You can win this.
Not without you, Will.
No, it's 26 remaining, and I believe. Ooh. Here he goes. And he's off. Did you get all your gubbins?
I just want to die now.
No. You're level 3 here. What you do is Z in the grass. That's it.
It's not the same without you, Will.
It never is. No, there's no respawn things.
I don't want to win without you, Will.
No, you got to win. I respect it.
I don't think I've got it in me.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to say it. But, I'm a once-in-a-generation talent. Did I get any kills this game? I don't think I did.
I got 3 so far.
You got Sweet Lord Unicorn, didn't you?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Oh, dead ahead, Jack. You see that?
I see that, but do I want it? I don't think I want
No,
it.
I don't think you want that sauce. What's the zone saying? Oh, you are not looking good there.
I reckon I go up here.
A cliff there. I mean, surely someone's on it, but that is looking pretty delicious right there. Yeah, just run. No one knows you're here.
Was that them, you reckon? They ditched the car then ran?
Probably. Don't worry about that. Just head for that. Head for that yellow.
You the guy in the chair. You're the guy in the chair.
What do you mean, like the Oracle?
Yeah, you're Oracle from Batman. You're Barbara.
Yeah.
You're Barbara Gordon right now.
Well, what's the one in Matrix? Architect. I'm the architect.
That's the guy that makes the Matrix.
Yeah, that's what I feel like right now.
You're the guy that makes the Matrix.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like I've got the nice white beard.
So you want... Isn't it just the Colonel from Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Don't you worry about that.
So you just want me to go yellow?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Who are they? No one knows, not you. You're not interested.
Straight yellow, yeah?
Yeah. It's gonna be fine. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't worry.
I can hear them in front of me on a bike.
Don't worry about that. They're not gonna go up there, are they? Who's driving a bike up there? Impossible. Literally can't be done.
It's Riders Republic, I think.
Oh, what a game. Oh, look at that drop down there. You don't want it, but you want to look at it. Hear that? Have you ever thought about that?
I've never thought about this. Do I start engaging?
No, I think what you do, Jack, is you press Z.
What if my prone key was different, Will?
Well, then it will do something else. That'll be a great. Oh, look at that hidden.
I can't get eyes on it.
Get on that cliff, Jack. Maybe.
Which one? This one?
Maybe.
What do you want me to do, manager?
I think
What
stay
about
there
him?
and
Do I
look
shoot
towards
him?
there. Yeah, I like this. Have you thought about this?
Where's that gone then?
Where's that gone then? I mean,
I give up.
Where's it gone?
I give up.
No, don't give up. 21 left.
Where's that bullet gone, Will?
It's gone straight through his head. Careful now. Careful. That one hit. Little high there.
Do I want this, Will?
You want the smoke. At least one of them. Is that level 1? Oh no. Oh no, Jack, they're in. Jack, run. Jack, careful. Careful now. Careful.
Ever think about that?
Yeah, I have thought about that and I've thought I don't like it. Can you scurry down this hill? Surrendering the high ground here. The cliff now is a problem.
What's next for me? What's next for me?
Left. Try and find your way down. Smoke grenading behind you. They're pushing over the top.
What about this guy?
Don't worry about that guy. He doesn't exist. That's nice. Now get down there. They hear you now. Don't worry about that. You got strong knees. Strong knees. You've got every faith in your patella tendon here. There it is. Oh, he's got a boy. Oh, look at that prone. He's got Z key on lock.
Oh crap! I'm dead now.
You get keep going.
I'm dead.
To the right. There's a car. Get behind the car. Use the car on the right. Oh, there's a bike. I think just wait here for a moment, John. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what? I'm just a mechanic. Just a roadside mechanic. Don't worry about me. Just this person's broken down. You're providing a bit of support. That's all this is. Don't worry about that.
I'm gonna stick myself with this.
Yeah.
I fear that team behind's gonna come up behind me though.
Yeah, but they don't know you're here.
Well,
they don't know you're here because you're slithering around like a snake.
He's there, isn't he?
Just snakes always win. I was recently in a holiday let, and the owner said to me, he had a fish pond, and I was like, "There's a nice fish." He said, "Yeah, do you know what happens when it rains? The snakes come up and they go in the pond and eat the fish."
What of that, Will?
The snakes always win. Leave them. Leave them.
So I don't
move. Don't move. Don't move. Practice a bit of mindfulness here. Patience. Patience.
It's very, very tempting.
Patience now. It's not one hit down, is it?
It is. If that's a headshot, that's a one hit down.
We've seen their ability to eat the bullets before. They're taking height. They don't want you.
There's a guy right behind me now.
Yo! Where's it gone?
Does this gun even work?
Run! Find a rock. Find a rock. Find a rock. Go to the further side of the circle and sit down.
Where, Will?
No, not that way. Right. More right. They're going to be in that building. That's it. Keep going.
Okay, here we are. We have the customer's faucet. This is a piece of ball thread that comes with the faucet. This is what attaches.
Left here. Left now.
There's a rock. Hold on.
Yeah, nah, it's not going good for me.
There's a guy there. You have to mow him down.
I think this is the end for me.
You have to run him down. No, not like this. Not like this. Oh!
Up here?
Yeah, they're here though. Get out here and just wait on this rock or something. Yeah. Look back left of those people.
Yeah, nah, it's not going good for me. I was supposed to make $20 a day, like I was supposed to yesterday, and the day before that.
In a moment, Jack.
But I kept getting caught in the rain. All my clothes dirty and drenched in rainwater. So I gotta wash my clothes and all kind of stuff. I just got too much going
Don't bother with
on.
that. Just run. You don't want that. You don't
I'm tired of saying what I've been trying to do. Fuck it.
Zed here.
Whole time I'm going out and physically trying to earn my money.
No. Don't worry about that.
They back here in the AC and just been spoon-fed money and shit talking me and all that. So I just been locked in my room this whole time, just
and it's going to be on their
doing
on their
this.
toes.
So if anything happened, anybody who
Don't even
tuned
see
in
that.
would
Grenade,
see
Jack,
it.
Grenade. Send it over. There's no way. Get him concerned. Just get him concerned.
I might need this grenade.
No one needs that. Don't do that. Isn't that where you're going?
Do you want me to die, Will?
Send it in. That's it. So a bit of chaos. Careful now, because he's going to be pushing it. There he is. That's it.
Do I go?
That's what I'm talking about. This is Rocket League, baby. What have they got?
Painkillers.
Yeah, top 6 now. You have the zone here. Zone's coming, Jack. Stop looting. That's going to hurt you a lot.
I don't think I want it, Will.
Go left, go left, go left, go left, go left.
I don't want to win.
Or what if that rock maybe on the right there, Jack? That in? That's in, is it? They're over this dip.
Don't you challenge?
You reloaded?
Yeah, I reloaded.
Yeah, have a little look here. Sneak now. Sneaky.
I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
I didn't see anyone there.
It sounded like it.
2 other people left, Will.
Just wait for them to fight. Oh no. Jack, you don't.
Like he came to me as a little girl because he wanted me to doubt myself.
To the place where he hasn't been since he was reincarnated, and then we've seen some girl with white hair. So who knows what that is?
Yeah, that's that random ass new character.
Yeah. So let's jump into this episode. It's called Freedom.
今回は2泊3日の長期滞在よ。準備とかできてるの？キャリーケースとか持ってる？
いや、事務所に転がってるの使うからいい。
そんなのダメよ。役者は撮影で地方ロケも多い。アイドル活動にも必需品。キャリーケースは私たちの相棒よ。まああんたは右も左もわからないだろうし、私も明日の夕方はたまたまオフだし、この地方ロケのベテランが直々に選んであげても。
じゃあ、16時に新宿東口待ち合わせでいいか。
あいつの好
いや、キュー。
かつ体のラインをきれいに見せながら、時間は高級な薄手のワンピで大人っぽく王道デートスタイル、次ダットスニーカー。
Aside from that, how everything in your part going?
Wow, sure said don't go in that. That's hilarious. Lord. Yeah. I love how she changed her voice for each outfit.
She's like, throw whatever. You better just throw whatever.
He probably won't.
Or he probably not even doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get isekai.
Oh, you just gave me the craziest idea for a show. Oh my god.
Boy, what?
What if she got hit by a car and then got reincarnated into the past, into the killer's body, and she's the one that killed I from the start? Just blew your mind, didn't I? I know.
I don't hand that script in, bro. Don't hand that in. I'm gonna fucking have to shut the whole studio down.
Yeah.
Good.
Damn, barehanded, just touching the hot ass cup.
Man, it's probably cold as fuck, bro. You forgot them days, bro. The winter days.
In Florida too long.
Yeah, literally. It's so damn cold. Your fucking
Hey, bro.
skin feels hot.
I got hit up Don Quixote. Get your rolling suitcase.
ここは私が出すから。まあさすがにね。遅刻してきた身だし、世の中はもう男女平等だし。お会計1432円になります。ありがとうございました。
It's funny because he's not even doing it in a romantic way, but she's gonna take it the wrong.
It's just Uncle's personality.
Yeah.
He usually paid for it regardless.
The D clinic.
The what?
There's a sign that said D clinic.
That's why he's like, what are you talking about?
どういうのがおすすめ？
なんといっても容量は大きい方がいいでしょうね。
Case has been taking an irrational beating. Fighting damage his parts. Like, I'm I'm like, yo, what the hell?
Don't ever buy white.
She's
Yeah, nah, that's
she's taking
class,
every
that's strict.
she's taking everything as signals.
ちょっとお腹空いちゃったかも。
そうだな。肉でいいか。
Alright, you want some meat?
I love
Yeah, I love some meat.
What are we doing in your apartment, Aqua? So you want meat,
Low-hanging
right?
fruit.
His real plan is to feed her that Wagyu beef so they can go their separate ways and be on the toilet.
Wow.
You know, I thought that joke was going in a different direction.
Same.
That's so crazy.
It was very tame.
Yeah,
Right?
no, it was, yeah.
What was y'all talking
For
about?
sure. As soon as you said Wagyu beef, I thought we were on Sure Road.
やってることが金持ってるアラサー業界人のそれよ。
Former rich 30-year-old plus doctor.
あんたエスコート能力思ったより高いわね。
Dang, you didn't even think about that. He was a doctor. And probably had money like that.
Not probably, he did.
I like the outfit she picked.
今までこういう感じで女の子転がしてきたんじゃないの？
ずっと俺は恋愛とかしてはいけないと思ってて。だけど、もういいのかもと思ってて。
Because he thinks his dad is dead.
But let's see, yeah. So let's see.
別にいいでしょ。恋愛の自由は基本的人権よ。
You know when I made that joke earlier, and you told me I had to hand that script in?
Please stop. We're not doing that.
No, I.
What, the girl with the white hair is the reincarnated killer?
The reincarnated killer. That's actually what I was like.
Cut it out.
I wouldn't put it past the show to do something like that.
Bro, she thought she was about to get filmed. Yo, she thought she was gonna get some dick.
Yeah.
She's mad as hell.
She threw the clothes.
Bro,
Well, she also thinks he's choosing Akane because of what he said at dinner.
You accidentally scrolled.
Scroll to a picture of them. Wow.
She's got that on her phone and just hates there. Hate this.
Because give her a clear answer, yeah, could be like a.
Either way.
I'm not really interested.
そんな俺のエゴで縛り付ける必要もなくなった。
I can set her free.
But there's like a part of him that actually does like her.
いや、だからこそだ。茜みたいな若くて未来のある子。
Like he understands that she's really caring and nurturing, but he's like he
and that she
doesn't.
will be good for someone.
しっくり話。赤君はそろそろ私と別れる。
All right, you made this nice and easy.
Yeah, though we need to
言い
talk.
回しが下手だよ。それじゃ私でも察しちゃう。そういう話をするなら。
Yeah.
今からしようよ。
This arc of the story is done. Tokyo Blade is over. You have no purpose.
あの番組楽しかったよ
No,
ね。
she's just gonna be gone.
アクア君と一緒にいる間はまだあの時間が続いてるみたいで。そうだよね。本当の恋人じゃないもんね。
Oh, I know that hurt.
Mm-hmm. She actually caught
番組の中でしかあの
feelings.
使い切りだし。手だって一度も繋いだこと。こんなの不自然な関係だもんね。
She just thought she had deeper meaning in his life because of like what she found out about him personally.
私はもう必要ない？何かの役に立てた？
Poor girl.
君は私が何かしらに利用できそうだからそばにいたってことくらい。
Yeah, she's too much.
そういうずる賢いところがあ
Her
る。
with prep time is a problem.
Her perception.
Alright, time to jump off this bridge.
Stop.
So, what are your thoughts on
Perception.
Alright, time to jump off this bridge.
Stop.
この場所だ。
This dramatic ass spot. Yes.
I was gonna say, isn't this the bridge
Yes.
she saved her on?
That's why I said time to jump off this bridge.
And it's cool because this time she's holding him instead of him holding her.
されて嫌じゃなかったのはアクア君となら。
Yeah. Okay. She's like, you can dick me down. I'll be all for it.
Put it in me.
You wanna break up with me? We can have sex.
She's so mature for her age, and the other one
Up.
is.
You're falling for my
騙され
deception.
てるって何？ほら、そうやってごまかしてさ、素直に思ってること言ってよ。キスもエッチもしな
she's just saying like.
だって性欲はある。思ってるか思ってないかの二択を迫られたら、思ってるに決まってるだろ。でも別にそれとこれとは関係ない。茜は俺に恋愛感情があるのか？
もちろんあるよ。
Nigga.
あるよ。
Yeah.
茜からそういうの感じたことがない。
わかんないよ、そんなの。今まで男の人と付き合ったことないんだから。
そうだ。
そうだよ。だからわかんないよ。別に別れることに反対してない。でもさ、君が抱えてるものを少しだけ預けられる人が必要だと。
Told you I'd be my secret squirrel. I just come to you like a diary and just.
もうそれはいいんだよ。
Alright.
母親を追いやった男も見境なしに DNA 検査を。今100人近く。
100？結構お値段かかったんだな。
500万は使ったと思う。監督のところでもらったバイト代とか番組のギャラ全部使っても足が出たからそこそネットで内職したり。
Yeah, OnlyFans.
俺が追っていたクズ男はとっくの昔に殺されていたっていうつまらないオチ。恋愛をしたり演技に打ち込んでみるのもいい。ようやく俺は
Yo, her face.
自由に。
Oh, did she realize something?
Hang on.
Because remember, her perceptive skills are on like another level.
Yeah, let's see.
Because remember, she almost guessed it at first.
いや、ごめんね。結構ヘビーな話だったから。
Remember, she almost guessed it at first, but then.
I think she figured it out. She's like, ah.
What did you realize?
Oh, is he following her?
ワクワクは心のどこかで終わりにしたいと思ってたんだ。こんな簡単な抜け
Oh,
穴
like what you said, that she probably had an affair with somebody else.
That's a
Somebody
loophole.
else's
Wait.
child.
復讐のためだけに生きるよ。
Wait, what?
Hang on.
どうしよう。
She realized something.
Yeah, that's what I said. She realized.
She said it was like a loophole. I think the loophole was what I was saying last
That his mother could have had an affair with someone else.
And then the dad crashed out and killed her and himself.
Yes. Yep, who's that?
The fuck is that about?
Is that their actual
I
fucking
think that is
dad?
their father.
美人に育ったね。
Yeah.
さすが。
From my.
君と僕の子だ。
Wow, they finally showed this nigga. Thank you.
She walked right by
I had no idea.
her dad. Okay, that's I.
Yes.
That's the dude.
That's the fake.
That's his family.
That's the fake. That's the dad and the mom that died
That's
in
the
murder
act-
suicide. And then that is the actor,
half-brother.
the half brother. She is just putting together the whole thing, like that. There's a loophole in the story, like it wouldn't make sense for that to have been the dad. I just don't know what all of that is. Yes, that's the seed that got her pregnant. That's her stomach. That's Ruby and that's Aqua. She had twins. That's the two of them.
Oh, hold on.
That's it. They're not giving us any details into what she's figuring out.
Interesting.
They're literally not. They're literally hiding.
But that was
what
just
she's figuring
interesting how they did that.
Yeah, because she's like, okay, it's just not adding up. She's like, it's such a simple loophole. Like, and then she's like, oh, married couple, like, yeah, it's just not making no sense.
Because she's like DNA.
And I think right there, he might be following her, and she feels like he's following. Like,
no, those were the.
My name is Jose Rivera. I have a Culligan Smart high efficiency water softener, and I have a reverse osmosis system.
My name is Stacy Rivera. Water is really important in my life and also in my.
and I think right there, he might be following her, and she feels like he's following. Like,
No, those were the two eyes. It was like it was representing the eyes of the actual dad. Like she felt like the negative energy, like she was being watched. But they're not.
oh,
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, that's literally.
And that's another thing too, bro. What if he's been watching them this whole damn time and like?
Correct, he probably has, and which they just proved because he's seen her at the grave. And he's like, oh, Lily Oshino, what a beauty you've grown to become, especially since she's our child.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So this nigga's just been out and about, but I mean, they can't show him in the anime again. They can't cross paths like that because we gonna know that it's you. I knew that was bullshit last episode.
Mm-hmm. Especially the way they showed him, I was just like, nah, I'm not feeling it.
So here's the reason why they're doing it like that is because, okay, we already figured out that was Cap and that the dad wasn't really dead. When she was doing all that shit in her head with the diagram and talking about loopholes and all of that, they're still not telling you because I think we guessed correctly. The story still has not given you that information. We're thinking from the perspective of everybody that everybody knows.
I was gonna figure out that he's still alive because that chick they showed with the white hair is probably another half sibling.
It's very possible, yes, but yeah, we're approaching it. The issue with why it's confused with the diagram and everything is because we're approaching it from the perspective of people who done basically more than likely figured out what the fuck happened. All right,
yeah,
that was a great episode. All right, that's it for that. And on to the next. As always, like, subscribe, follow on all socials. Dave Roshi, Instagram, subscribe, share on Luton.
What's going on? But subscribe.
Anyway,
check out the merch link to that down. That's all we got for you guys today. Hope you have a great day. We'll catch you guys next time.
Peace.
We're going to be discussing errors made by the surgical staff in the Miss Williams case.
What up? We back with another Real and Chill. What's up, cuz?
Yes, sir. We are back. What's good with you, cuzzo?
I'm doing good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. On this beautiful Monday, this year of our Lord 2024.
Well, Tuesday, when this dropped.
Oh, yeah, when this come out, this will be Tuesday. Yeah.
Tuesday, man. So let's see what we're going to talk about today, man. First topic, the second assassination attempt on Trump, man. They trying to get that boy. I ain't got that. All right. The Kendrick new song. Is it hot or hot ass?
Guess we'll find out.
Next topic, something you guys suggested. The hardship of being a content creator.
Oh, man, yeah. That's good. That's a good topic. I'm ready to get into that one. That's a good one.
Should Tua retire?
Okay, yeah.
Is he sacrificing his life for money?
Yes. Yeah.
Then we'll go end it with Chiefs football, man.
That's
Put that
right.
on the
Y'all know
end because
what
we
time
know
it
y'all
is.
don't.
Y'all know what time it is.
All y'all teams lost this week. You know what I'm saying?
They should expect to hear that from us if they watch the show. At some point in the show,
every time.
Hear it.
Every
KC all
time.
day. It's KC all day. Look on the brim. Look on the brim.
Look behind him. Look behind him.
Right, exactly.
It's Casey all day.
Cheese and chopper. Cheese and chopper.
Where's my? I lost it. I got a lot.
Ain't got nothing. Ain't got nothing.
I got the bobbleheads over here. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So do us a favor, hit the thumbs up, man. Check out our channels. On both of us, we got channels. Link in the description, man. Let's hop right to it. The Trump assassination attempt number 2. Trump said he's 0-2.
0-2. Or is he 2-0?
Well,
I'm about to
assassination.
I'm about to end this because I gotta go out and try to make something. So
yeah, man. So what you think about it, cuz?
You know what? I mean, apparently God is on his side. You know what I'm saying? That's what his constituents are saying.
Yeah, man. It's gotta be, man. Would you